early in the year, because like that's really where the skill gap is created. Like obviously we have all these online tournaments, but for Call of Duty specifically, like typically each team sees and understands the game in the later stage of the year, and then it becomes about who competes at the highest level during those times. But the learning curve is really the first 3 or 4 months. And you would see literally like last year, basically we saw like the Empire kind of run the online scene early on, and because of the whole router thing and all that stuff, the connection elements. But they probably just understood the game a little better than everyone else.
Well, some people learn a little bit faster. Like there's always been those teams that have learned a bit quicker in years past, and players that always get better as the title goes on. I don't know why aBeZy always comes to mind, but some of just like later in the game, he seems to be better. It's like something clicks. It's not like an amount of hours played. It's just, I don't know, I feel like something is in your brain. You're like,
yep.
I get how to play.
I mean, they see the situations long enough to where they kind of repeat themselves, and at some point you just kind of be like, it's really like Call of Duty at the highest level is about kind of making instinctive decisions that you just have to, you don't have to question yourself, you just know what you have to do. And again, like we said, it happens quicker in some of the guys, and some others take a lot of time to really do that. But it looks like you're sending.
Were you a fast learner or a slow learner?
I always considered myself one of the quickest learners, and I feel like that was always why my teams were kind of like ahead at my time when I competed, just because like I was able to kind of convey the information that I understood, and our team just knew the things that we were supposed to do.
I'm a slow learner.
No, you're not.
Yeah, see, no, like it's so funny because I'll play with I play with most pros all the time, like former pros of Merk and TeePee and Crowder and those guys, and whenever a new game comes out, or like Blackout came out or Warzone, like the difference between me and them at the beginning of the title is insane. But like as the title goes on, like I can hang a bit. Right. Like once I've like put in a lot of reps, and I just learned slower than them. And granted, they were some of the greatest Call of Duty players of all time. Right. No, but I'm a slow learner.
It's different for everyone. But yeah. I'm excited for this.
I just might be dumb. Yeah.
No, you're not. Come on. Don't undermine yourself.
I was seeking a compliment there. Thank you, Ray, for making me feel better.
I got you with that. I'm Compliment City, you know.
Oh, look at Ray. That's not Ray. Look at Grim. Look at old Porterhouse. Just been grinding away.
At some point in my career,
whining about snipers online.
At some point in my career, I had more wins than Porter.
Wow, that must have been, what, 8 years ago?
Maybe more.
It's been
probably 10 years ago. Yeah, it's a long time. It's been a while, man.
It's actually crazy when you think about how I laugh when I look at Bobby Poff's face. You see him top left, but I don't know how much you've watched the Bob, but I've played a lot of the BR side of stuff with him.
Yeah.
He's insane, and I love Bobby Poff.
I've seen a lot of the. I love his truck play. I mean, I'm a truck guy myself. You know. From
that's right. That's right. You won. Yeah, you won the Warzone tournament, running people over with the Bertha.
I was voted mayor of Verdansk for last year. You know, no big deal.
Nice.
No big deal.
Nice. That's incredible. But I do see. I think everybody in the lobby. So I think it's just a matter of making sure the settings are all correct and getting it all started. So apologies again for the delay. They've had to hang out with Ray and I longer than you would have ever liked to. If you have another 4 or 5 hours to hang out with us though. So. Apologies for that.
Don't need to apologize. You're not Canadian. I get to apologize. We apologize for the inconvenience.
I forgot you were Canadian.
Yeah, I know. You forget that all the time.
I do. I need to invite you over to my house now that you.
You really do.
Yeah, I was talking about about my house, and Ray was like, "Yeah, the house you've never invited me to." I was like, "Oh, yeah."
I could bring my dog. Our dogs could be best pals too. Like it's just really like it just matches up all year round.
We can set that up ASAP. I would love that. Mostly because Copper would have a blast. Yeah. He loves playing with other dogs.
You don't have a blast with me, but our dogs have a blast. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I won't talk to you, but our dogs can hang out and get it rocking. Wait, so where are you, by the way? Like, how far are you from me?
I am in downtown, like literally a block away from the American.
Oh, okay, so you're like 15 minutes from me. Okay, then we can definitely play a little date.
Yeah, 100%.
I like that. Yeah. So I think we should be ready to go in a moment. They're just finalizing some stuff on the lobby. Apologies again for the delay, but the Battle of the Throne getting ready to kick off. We're headed to a quick break and hopefully getting started right after the break.
Long live the Empire. Saw is down, and with the defuse for iLLeY and the smile from Shotzzy, we have ourselves a new champ.
Oh my god, he gets off.
Can he get away with this light? Oh no! It's Crimsix that makes the play!
With that, it's going to be a 3-0 here in the London Royal Ravens home series. Dallas get it done.
That he can do it there at the final kill. Dallas Empire get it done.
Welcome back. I know you missed us terribly. Maven here with Rambo Ray, the #1 coach in the world. Some have called him Call of Duty's Phil Jackson.
Have they?
Yeah, no, I've heard that floating around.
I like the Bill Belichick reference better.
You like that more than Phil?
I mean, I don't know much of like I've never been a huge basketball guy. I have to admit. I'm
Okay,
sorry, I apologize.
All right. Do they not have basketball in Canada?
They do, but in Toronto, not Montreal. So,
Okay, all
yeah.
right, that makes sense.
We have the Montreal Alouettes for football for the CFL, you know.
Okay, well, I'll call you Bill Belichick if you want, but they don't look that great this year, so
No,
you might
they
want
don't.
to stick with Phil Jackson. It might be a little bit better. But we're looking to get into our first match as quickly as we can. Again, apologies for the delay, but we're having some fun while we wait to get started. Just talking through stuff for the CDL. We've kind of talked past stuff and Empire seeing success. I guess while we're waiting to fill a little bit of time until we're ready to go, can we talk a little bit about next year with 4v4, some of the rosters that have come together? Because I think instantly your team has to be one of the favorites, right? Like you keep 4 of your core players. The team looks incredibly good, but when you take a look at something like the FaZe roster or the LA Thieves roster or the OpTic roster, like it's gonna be a tough league, man.
Honestly, like I mean, the bottom tier teams have been like kind of what you said earlier, right? There was maybe like 3 or 4 teams last year for the most part that could really contend and win tournaments kind of on a daily basis. This year it's for sure going to be, I think, 6. That's kind of the way I'm seeing it. I think New York's much improved with Clay. Like I can't say good things enough about Clay. Like he was an incredible player, an incredible asset to our team winning. We got put in that situation where we had to just take someone out, and it was
tough. I felt bad. Like, did you guys actually? This is a question I didn't know the answer to. I don't even know if you can say it, but did you know before champs that you were gonna have to do that?
I believe everyone knew about a month before champs.
That's tough.
Yeah, it was not a fun situation, and I'm talking
Well,
about it
that's
now,
even more impressive that you guys were able to win, considering.
Yeah, I mean everyone was
knowing that.
devoted. Like we're all adults per se.
Yeah,
like, we're all
yeah.
mature people, and we. Just,
I'm not. I'm not at all.
We just wanted to win. So yeah. I mean, obviously, it wasn't great. Like I would have much rather that information not be known to everyone.
100%. Like wait till. Well,
yeah.
I guess right after sucks too.
It sucks
like,
too,
there's
but
no
it wouldn't like. I mean, it would.
Yeah.
I feel like for everyone as well. Like I'm sure some teams probably hurt them more than helped them. Like for us, it was more like we almost took it as a competition. Like Crim and Claire having discussions about like, yeah, let's just use this and fire the team up kind of stuff. And yeah, it was just. I mean, it's an awful situation for everyone that was in that case. But yeah, kind of to summon your question, I feel like, yeah, there's going to be definitely 6 or 7 teams this year. I feel like out of the 12, they're going to be like highly contenders, and even like the bottom tier won't be as bottom tier anymore, I feel like. But it's going to really come down to like attitude-wise, again, like a lot of these kind of teams that you see good rosters molded around them, like how much like the slasher thing, is that going to be another issue this year? Who's teaming around them? And those, like Seattle's a different team now. Like there's a lot of teams that are kind of newly fit, so we'll have to see how those, and not players you see team with each other a lot. So it's a big question mark on see those teams are going to work out or not.
I mean, the one team I saw this year that I thought was just going to smoke everyone when I saw it happen, when I saw FaZe got Arcitys, I was like, you got to be kidding me. I don't know how they pulled that off. But then last year, I kind of felt that way with OpTic. Like when I saw their roster at first, I was like, they're going to dominate. Like they should. Like TJ and Dashy have been so good. Kenny has been one of the best players the last couple of years. Slasher has been top 3 AR. And then Cap can fill in with like leadership and make plays where he needs to. But then I was way off base. So who knows? Is there anything specific about this title that's going to... I don't know. Is there any type of player you think is going to really excel in this one? I know it's 4 days in, but...
Yeah, I would expect that. I mean, like we talked earlier, are we starting? Are we getting into this?
I don't know if this is a test or we're going in. I'm not entirely sure.
Are
we going? All right, we're going.
Yeah,
We're going.
Yeah,
Is this map one? Yes!
Yes!
Everyone, a round of applause. It's Shotzzy, though, versus Crimsix. On one side, we got Shotzzy, Nameless, MVS, and TeePee. And on the other side, Crim, Bob, Censor. And I forget which athlete was on their team. They had Justin Jackson, right? Yes, they had Justin Jackson. Okay, so that'll be their squad. But first off, we're going to watch Shotzzy. He's going fishing.
He's fishing. little subway or it's submarine. That's not a subway. That's a submarine.
You know the one thing about this map that gets me? So I'm a player that likes to smash my head and search into the boat, and, like get position with an MP5, get up towards the B bomb site. But so many times I've gotten there, gotten a kill, and then as I'm like looking around and finessing, I'm falling on the hole, and then I fall all the way down to the bottom of the hardpoint with B. And like you don't die, but like it's just it scares me every time.
Water warfare.
It's sharks.
It's water warfare. There are sharks at the bottom water, right?
Wait, there's actual sharks?
I thought there was. I thought someone said that's what it looks like under like the very deep.
I hope
could be wrong.
Sharks actually terrify me. I'm not okay with that.
All right, second hard point goes up top mid. This is actually probably one of the harder hard points to break on the whole map. It's really about who gets control first. The first hard point's kind of wishy-washy, but I feel like this is one of the ones where if you get control early first and you lose control at the top on your side, then you're kind of screwed. So it looks like, yeah, they got it. Yeah, so Team Shotzzy definitely has control here. They're going to have a field trip on the kind of getting those spawn kills and run up the street, and they should be able to take the lead after this hardpoint.
It's actually weird. I feel like I know rotations on most hardpoint maps because like all we played day one, but I don't remember them at all here. I think we didn't play hardpoint here much at all.
Yeah, so I believe this is the bottom mid one, then it goes top mid, then it goes like bottom on the opposite side. And I kind of, the last one is actually on the blue team side of the map where 6 spawned. Where it's coming up, I don't know. I mean, I don't know any calls, so bear with us on.
Oh yeah, no call outs. Yeah, I haven't even tried really that yet. So that was the funniest part about when we would play in tournament or wager or something like that. We actually had to have call outs on point. Like no one, everything was in reference to like a bomb site or a hard point. Like no one actually knew the call outs. That takes, I don't know. I feel like it's usually like a month into the game until they start to standardize a little bit.
Ooh, Bobby just took Nameless out. Real nice.
Yeah, that's an easy kill for Bob.
My old teammate just got trapped. Actually, no, there is 5 hardpoints on this map. I think so. Yeah. So it goes where the hardpoint is right now. It's going to go to the opposite side where number 8 is on the minimap, and then it's going to go on the opposite side where the hardpoint is directly. So yeah, I could be wrong, but
I'm going to trust you. I'm going to trust you. So who's going off so far? TeePee at 8-2. Shotzzy right there with him at 8-3. TeePee. Marvelous, man. I play Call of Duty with him just about every day. I don't know why he puts himself through that, but the guy is a beast and one of the greatest competitive players all time, now turned one of the bigger Call of Duty personalities in the world.
TeePee easily still has it. Like, there's players that are like turned to content, kind of like what Tyler did, and like honestly, TeePee could still compete at the highest level. I feel like he's just amazing.
Well, see, and we joke about that. Like Joe and I, Merk will joke about that. They're like, there are days. I'm like, there's got to be days where you think that, but then like you watch Simp or Cellium or Shotzzy play, and you're like, I don't want to deal with that. Like, I don't want to play against that at all.
That's a fair point. As kind of expected, Team Shotzzy taking over this map and having a really good start. Porter's doing what he can.
Oh yeah, just to let people know.
ESA
As I
player.
probably should have said that right away. Yeah, ESA player 07 is going to be Crimsix. He's actually playing with us live from the facility here, so he's on a different tag, but he's going off. His teammates, unfortunately, right now are combined for, I think, 7 and 24. So they are struggling, and the score line is showing that. They're about to go down 70 points. Shotzzy's squad going off, and, well, I think when we looked at it, Shotzzy's team and what? Who was the other team that was really good? Huke's team, right?
Yeah,
Huke's team.
Yeah. Definitely the people that are favored in the Vegas odds on this one. I definitely think maybe Crim's team is just a search team, you know? Like we've seen teams like this before, and I feel like we should be back to that mentality. Like last year, for the most part, because of the pace of play, we saw some teams that were kind of like more or less specialists in search, but for the most part, like teams that were good were just kind of good at everything. I feel like we might see a little more specialization this year on certain teams that just aren't really kind of able to keep up on respawns, but will win a hardpoint or a control leader there and just really dominate in search. Especially the 4-on-4 mentality, a lot more space on the map to maneuver and strategize. So we might see some teams that are just able to outplay other teams clearly in search.
Well,
last year.
I mean, I'm not a professional player, but I do feel like search should be really good on this game. Like, there's some stuff that needs to be ironed out, maybe around the utility and trophies, everything going on. But like, from a perspective just of flow and gameplay, it should be awesome. But what's not awesome is what's happening to Team Crimsix right now. They're down 120. Getting throttled. TeePee is at 14-6, leading the way, but we're over to Big Bobby. Poff, Warzone and Blackout extraordinaire. Unfortunately, 3-10 right now. This is probably the hardest competition that Bobby's ever played against in his life.
Yeah, this is definitely a skill-based matchmaking kind of live. He's having a rough go here. Yeah, I don't see any way, shape, or form where Crim team come back here. This is gonna be a tough one for sure. Just the slaying is so one-sided right now. I mean, Porter's doing what he can. 1911, the most amount of kills on the map. He's trying to do it objectively as well. It's just not happening for his team.
He should be doing pretty well. He's probably played more than any other player. Now I'm curious about these Sharks, if they're actually down there. I'm going to keep an eye on it because I think I said that during the multiplayer reveal, but I also think that I was lying.
I think I saw it in the beta.
Oh, okay.
I could be wrong, though.
Okay. No, I don't do well with open water or Sharks.
Yeah, I don't like deep water. Deep water kind of scares me.
Nope. There was that. Remember that movie? It came out years and years and years. I think it was called like Open Water. So it was like I don't know. They were just like stranded in open water in like a raft or something. I just could not. No, I cannot deal with that. When you just look side to side, all you see is water, and literally terrifies me.
I agree.
So I will not be on a boat anytime soon. But we'll take a look at the overall stats and how it is playing out. Shotzzy, TeePee, Nameless still leading the way for their side. Well, Crim trying to drag his squad through the mud right now, but it's looking like it's going to be a fast map 1, and hopefully what you said is true. Maybe it's just a search team. Crim is going to bounce back in that capacity.
Look at Bob. Bobby got 38 seconds on the first hill. That's pretty impressive. I mean, he loves the Sharks. He's all about the swimming now.
Bob took up the time, and well, Bob and Crim have found a lot of success in what they won one of the qualifiers for the Huskers HAL, like the Warzone tournament.
Mm-hmm.
Bob and Crim were a duo, and they were able to take it all. So they've got some chemistry, but Bob obviously a little bit more known for what he's done in VRs versus what he's done in Call of Duty multiplayer. And right now getting put in the blender against some top competition.
Oh, the blender comment. I like that one. It's going to be a great year.
I think so too. I really do. Like, it's just as much as multiplayer has been tough, because it feels like I'm scrimming sometimes, and it is exhausting, and I'm drenched in sweat when I'm done. All I can think about, like, even though we're playing 6v6, is like this game. Dude, when I first played it, it was tough for a couple hours. Well, one, because I needed to level up guns and stuff, but also because I just like forgot how to play Call of Duty, like OG Call of Duty, like L trigger more, hold some spots, be in good position. I was so used to just sprinting and side canceling and bunny hopping and just flying into fights and winning some that I had no right winning. And if you think back to advanced movement Call of Duty, that was even more the case. But I almost had to train my brain to play old school COD again.
Yeah, no, 100%. I mean, it's definitely, I wouldn't say it's that much slower pace-wise, but it's definitely a little slower than what we had last year. I mean, last year was definitely the fastest we'll hopefully ever see in Call of Duty.
Well, especially when you compare this to, like, I don't know, Advanced Warfare, or Black Ops 3, or Infinite Warfare. Like, this is far closer. I mean, what's the closest thing we've had to old school, like Call of Duty World War II, I guess, would be up there, and this is probably somewhat similar in that capacity for pacing. Yep,
agreed. I mean, everyone on Team Shotzzy is just doing their part right now. Not just only in the slaying department, but I mean, Shotzi's got a minute 54. The guy just wants to win.
Oh yeah, he is put up like LeBron numbers right now, isn't he? And MBS too. I've commentated him in several, I guess, there are Warzone tournaments where he's placed well. He's played with some bigger Warzone names, and he's put up some solid numbers. Like, I feel like when you have athletes playing these, like there's. Call of Duty is like the biggest gaming brand in the world. Like, a lot of people play, a lot of the athletes play. They've talked about it time and time again in interviews, but some of them like grind, like really put in time, and MVS is one of those guys.
Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, it's showing right now on the leaderboard, on the scoreboard, excuse me. It looks like they're going to close this one out. I don't think there's any chance.
It is a map 1 blowout, 250 to 108. Team Shotzzy just proves to be too strong. We thought Team Shotzzy was the favorite going into it. I think there was a substitute that maybe happened on the side of one team. I think Huke's team, they had Pomage playing at one point. Now they have a former pro and somebody like StuDyy, I think, that's going to be stepping in. So they've got to be one of the favorites as well. But yeah, Shotzy's team's too good. They smoke them in the map 1. We'll see in Search and Destroy if they can bounce back. And maybe the Crim, are you doing all right, Crim? I don't think you can hear me at all, but how you doing? Blink if you're doing great. Okay, Shotzy's smiling. He's feeling real good after that.
Yeah, Team Shotzy's definitely favored to win this one. We got some Cartel Search and Destroy, it seems like, coming up next. What's your thoughts on Cartel, Mr. Clint?
My issue with Cartel is that I feel like hidden inside of a map that pisses me off is a very good map. Because I feel like the size of Cartel and like the rotations on it and the lanes like could be great. It's just literally the bushes top middle that I can't handle. If top middle was a little different, like if it was some rocks or like some vehicles or not all those bushes, I mean, because I still, as much as those drive me crazy and I'm like scared to go top middle because I can't see anything, I still like it. Like, I feel like, I don't know, the symmetry of it, like there's a good map in there.
Yeah, I agree completely. I think the lanes and the way the routing makes sense. There's a little tower power position in the middle. You can kind of see overlooking the map. Like, all that stuff to me is really cool. And And really kind of that inside part next to top mid, like that little
the warehouse.
Yeah, I think is awesome combat space. And really kind of subjects to some really good kind of like search and destroy stuff. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's a bomb site in there, so it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be fun to watch. Like, honestly, for like I kind of agree with you. The top mid's a little wonky. It feels a little kind of wish-washy in terms of like what angle am I really trying to watch with, what's coming at my way. But
I think nothing tilts me more or gets me more frustrated than when I'm shot from something I don't see.
That's fair.
Like if it's in the back or something, it's one thing, but like when it's in front of me and I don't see it, that like really gets to me, and it just happens sometimes in those bushes. So I wish I would run Molotovs if it mean I could burn all those bushes down. If I could just off the spawn, toss mollies up top.
Open up the map.
Yeah, just open it up and it'll be fine. But no, I think there's a lot to love here, and a lot that, I mean, as a player, you can get frustrated sometimes, but I think this is one that we're definitely going to be seeing in the CDL rotation, because I think just the size of it and the fact that it can be good for search, it can be good for hardpoint. I think there are various modes that even control probably can be solid here as well. I saw a Simp play where he was playing control and had some wild moments. So
yeah, I definitely think I feel like it's for sure. I mean, I would expect it to be enough. I'm not going to say for sure because we know anything for sure, but I feel like it's definitely a good search map for sure. From that standpoint.
I don't want to say for sure, but well, Shotzzy's going to take out Big Bob.
My man's getting 2-piece, planting the bomb, just doing everything.
It's all on Doug, Censor, Martin. Supermodel, fashion extraordinaire, former Call of Duty pro, looking to put on for his entire family and loved ones.
Put those muscles to use right here. Come on, guy.
Yeah, well, I thought we were going to have a delay because he was at the gym. That's a real thing. I was told we might have to switch the first matchup because he's at the gym. Well, TeePee unfortunately has the bit of cover, uses the rock to his advantage. 4-0 sweep in the kill department, and Team Shotzzy goes up 1-0. That was not a close round.
No, it was not. We got to see some setup. We got to see Porter kind of getting his team on the same page here. They got to see a little setup going. Ooh, Bobby. Oh, you got two. Never mind. There's two guys shooting at him. I was gonna say this.
What if when you played like search? I know a lot of it's been the FFAR, the MP5 has been really popular. What has been kind of your go-to?
Yeah, I mean, obviously the two. I've always been an SMG guy. Definitely FMG. There's a few ARs that kind of offer like some more long distance stuff. Like the FFAR is a little. For me personally, I mean, I've never shot that straight, so. But when you're looking at like cross map stuff, I feel like some other ARs have kind of come into play. Like I think it's called the Krig. Is that the Krig?
Yeah, the Krig's really good at long range. Yeah. The FFAR, once you unlock like all the really good attachments, it actually can be a beam. But I know when I've been leveling it up, yeah, like the vertical recoil on it, like I can't pick somebody off a bit of cover very well. But
I just haven't tried it enough with all the attachments in, I guess. But yeah, I've kind of like using the Krig on S&D for the most part, because when I play with it in there, I kind of like just holding stuff down, not really moving.
No, the Krig's really good for that.
And just alt-trigging. So yeah, it definitely seems like one of the guns that are allowing you to do that. Ooh, nice shot there.
Well, and that is a gunfight that's going to be difficult to challenge, even if you're the likes of Crimsix.
True. Yeah, you had a nice little window heady there. Bobby controlling top mid, though. 3-on-2 situation. Definitely not a lost round completely for Mr. Team Crim. There's only one guy today, so the bomb's down in an awkward spot, though. They definitely have to make a play out of this. That looked like a smoke grenade toss on the low side, trying to get some attention. They're going to make a play through mid on this. I like this play. Get the bomb out. Okay. Is that allowed him to rotate? He got 22 seconds left, though. I don't know about this.
Easy shot the back. It should be, I think, Teep that's kind of flanking. He was set up in kind of their hut.
Free kill.
And he's just in behind. There's a pinch that comes in. Bob will drop. All going to be on Justin Jackson now to...
He's got no time. He did.
Yeah. 10 seconds purely.
Let's get him on the board. Get him on the board with a kill. There you go.
Get out of here,
Feel
Teep.
good about it.
Smokes him!
All right. At least we won't be seeing a donut from any team this game, hopefully.
That's good.
That's really what we're looking for here. Just some competitive, and everyone has a good time.
Yeah, I felt bad.
Yeah, that was.
What was I casting? I think it was the FaZe event, and poor Vic was playing on like North American servers, so he probably had like a 140 ping. He was like 0-7 in his search. I was like, I want to rag on him, but I know how.
Warfare last year?
No, it was this year. It was the FaZe tournament. But yeah, it's tough. Like he's playing against like 5 people in North America. That's got to be hard.
Good luck. I'm sure if they're a good player too, it's like that much harder.
Yeah.
Also, like you're playing in this.
Oh no, yeah, he's playing against like Tommey and Karma.
All right, we get to see our top mid section here. A little grass warfare. Mr. Shotzzy moving up to the mid heady. Should see Crim there. Yeah, he spotted him a little late. Ooh, that's not a gunfight you want to take.
Yeah, because your eyes are scanning all the bushes, so you don't even notice the guy that you can see clearly.
It's definitely visually jarring, I'll give you that. It definitely seems like the kind of space on the map that you want a thermal sight on, just because it allows you to see like part of the models, and I feel like maybe that's some of the intent. Trying to just look for the design intent.
Oh, Crim goes big.
Here we go. Porter got a 2-piece. 4-on-2 situation. The bomb is down. And now 4-on-1. It's all on Mr. Nameless. Oh, damn.
Well,
right,
Nameless
Porter.
gets smoked. Old Porterhouse gets 3 in the round. I think I heard him get excited behind me. Just rips Nameless out of the window. Nice play there. I think it was Bobby that was kind of playing the bait a little bit in that situation. Allowed Crim to find the early 2, and then Nameless just gets peeled out of the tower.
Almost got the ace.
Round on the board for Crimsix and company.
Nameless had the position on the heavy too, and Porter just won that gunny.
Yeah, it didn't even look like he hit him very much.
No, he missed. He probably missed a few shots. Although it was a 4-on-1, so his thoughts are probably elsewhere.
That's true. We'll give him the benefit of the doubt.
Yep. All right. Well, we saw Porter win a round. He got 4 kills though, so it seems like he's gonna have to do a lot to get it done. But are they playing with streaks? I feel like they should be. They probably are playing with streaks. I don't know if we can see that in the podcast or Mr. Lando, but yeah, no, we can't see it.
See, I don't know if that needs to be turned on because I feel like I have seen them in there, but like I don't think I've seen many streaks earned in Search and Destroy, and all the times I've casted it, to be honest.
Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know.
I said all the times I've casted like
right.
5 maps
like,
of it. Yeah.
I was gonna say. Some mid-map position being taken over. This is kind of crazy how close they are without even being that close. Shotzzy should be getting rushed here. Yeah, Bobby gets the trade. That's a nice play. We see a little flank top mid. Censor gets a kill. Here we go. All right.
Now.
3 versus 1. All the Tyler. Ooh, little shaky shots from Tyler. Gets the jump on Mr. Crim though. Nice little slide cancel.
Nice win. A chance to clutch up here. But they're going to rotate the bomb out.
I like this. This is going to be our first bomb planted situation. Let's see what this looks like. What kind of setups we're going to see to hold this. This is my favorite. This is where I become a nerd. And God, I love this stuff. We saw a trophy too at the entrance, so whatever equipment Tyler has is not going to come into. Actually, you got a grenade in there somehow. Oh, that's his trophy. Never mind. I lied.
He has a smoke to use as well.
Please go for it. It's a good position though. They gave up the position.
Nice
I don't like this play at all from Mr. Team Crim. We see a little rotation. Bobby's going to check the bomb early. I think. Is Tyler here? Oh,
I don't think he saw him, but still able to snap. Tyler to P. Polchow has still got it. The big 1v3, and what a big round it was, because otherwise we're looking at a 2-2 scoreline. Instead, 3-1 to Team Shotzzy.
That's
Team
devastating.
Goes big. Yeah,
devastating for Team Crim.
Painful.
That was a bad setup, though. I'm not a fan of how they set that up. They're like, I don't know why. Doug should not have been challenging there. That's just asking to get killed. No trade opportunity. TeePee just takes his time, gets his health back, puts the trophy down.
Well, and you can see he was kind of listening too, because for old school COD fans, you know, dead silence for a long time made it completely silent. Now with Ninja, if you're playing Respawn or something, it works pretty well. Like, you're not really going to hear stuff, but in Search and Destroy, especially in a 1v1, like, you can clearly hear footsteps if they're running around.
Yeah, 100%. And that's going to be different this year, right? Like, I feel like that affects mostly setups and how you got to look at trying to hold bomb sites. Like, it's going to make people play a little harder on cutting off choke points rather than running away. Because if you have to move when you have to bomb check, if someone plays, like for example, Tyler got to the bomb there, if he just holds the bomb site as a head glitch and he hears players moving around him, he can set himself up properly to get some easy shots on players that are trying to keep him from defusing the bomb. So definitely going to be an interesting year in terms of like the sound and how people are using that.
Yeah, I'm just not. I've played a good bit. I'm still not sure though if like you're completely silent when you're ADS'd or if you just crouch if no one's going to hear it.
I think the crouching is fully silent. I think any kind of movement upwards has some element of sound. At least that's my understanding of it from what I've played. Ooh, nice little shot by MVFs there, taking Bobby out.
And Teep streak continues. He's at 4 in a row now. It's going to be Censor last alive, 1 versus 4. Nice little gunfight win onto Nameless. Tries to take Teep as well. Probably needed like one more bullet there to win the gunfight. Not able to do it. Teep with the final kill in back-to-back rounds, and a 4-1 advantage now for Team Shotzzy.
Yeah. I like this best play. I just wish there's some times where it wasn't like a thing every round. Like, there's some rounds where you see, like, really good best plays, and some where it's just like that, where it's just, like, anticlimactic kill.
Especially in Surge, like, a couple guys have, like, 1 kill. It's like, all right.
Yeah. I get really mad also in games when I play pubs and I get, like, a 5-piece, and then it shows some other guy getting a 3-piece. I'm like, oh,
yeah, no. I had one that really stuck out to me on day one. Like, I had, like, a 6-piece, basically. I was like, this is definitely the best play. Yeah. And then the other best play was not even nearly as cool, but I think because they were, like, around the objective, they technically were getting more points. Right. So it ended up being it. I was very, very hurt.
I like the feature, though. I think it's super cool. And I like how, like, sometimes it's kind of wonky with the prolonged kill cam that you see an extra kill that happened like 3 or 4 seconds later, but I think it's super cool the way they did it.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, little passive setup here from Team Crim, and they're slowing it down, and Team Shotzzy just running forward. So let's see if TeePee can.
Yeah, I think
took Crim out. So.
they were up 4-1. They won the first game by 150. They just want to fly at them a little bit. And, yeah, sometimes you're going to get caught, especially in this game. You get caught sprinting, man, you get smoked more often than not.
Oh, 100%. You basically don't stand a chance most of the time. So 2-on-2 situation just like that. TeePee sees Mr. Bobby. Bobby should have saw him.
Yeah, he
Use
saw
the
him.
heady. There we go. Okay. 2-on-1. Let's see what MVS is up to. Can he hold this? He's holding it. They're coming to him on the side. He just needs to be patient. Little impatience there, sprinting forward. He's going to get soundboard. And, that's not.
Yeah,
that's not what we like to see.
I thought he was just going to hold the site for a second,
Yeah.
but maybe he was worried they're going to be wrapping out, and he was trying to flank him.
That's fair. That's also.
And I don't know if he didn't have Ninja on, but I feel like his footsteps sounded very
really
distinct.
loud.
Yeah.
That's another thing we haven't talked about too, the wild cards and how they kind of affect like your ability to stack perks or weapon attachments. I'm not entirely sure how I feel about that just yet, but I feel like we're going to see a good variety between those things.
Yeah,
especially for search.
I've just ran the one that lets you run 6 perks.
Yeah, same.
Personally, just because I like having
Oh, look at that. Trophy
what
system.
tack, flak, and then on the other side, like Ninja and Gun Ho is good if you're playing pubs. You want Ninja and Ghost.
MVS is being a little guy. He's using the proximity mine as his equipment.
Okay.
He hasn't heard about the CDL rules yet. I really hope he gets a kill with it. This is going to be really funny.
That'd be amazing. Wait, I thought they like in the custom games they just had CDL rules though. Maybe there was a reason they had to do it manually.
Maybe. Who knows?
All I know is I've died to proximity mines with Flak Jacket multiple times and been very frustrated. But Justin Jackson going to be able to get the first kill. Man advantage over to Team Crimsix.
Here we go.
It increases now as MVS drops as well as Bobby Poff getting involved in the action. But to bring him back, it's going to be Shotzzy. Shotzzy and Nameless now in a 2 versus 3.
Not a good peek by Bobby there. 4-on-2 situation. You should not be looking for anything. Just let him plant the bomb. Retake. Ground over. But Crim making the best way. Ooh, almost took a little Ant there out, but Ant survives. The 1-on-2 situation against Censor and Mr. Jackson. I like Shotzi's odds here. Where's the bomb though? He has the bomb control. He knows where. I'm pretty sure number 7 just shot him. I think Jackson. Oh, he saw. No, he doesn't see him.
Didn't see him.
Oh, good try though. All right, Team Crim coming back 4-3. We talked about this earlier. Maybe the Team Crim is an S&D squad.
Well, I think definitely. I mean, not that he's like completely been carrying, but I guess I feel like in Search, Crim can more take over. Right?
Yeah,
like,
especially 4-on-4 now. Like we didn't
Yeah.
see that much of that last year, where players are just single-handedly taking over maps because of the fact there was so much traffic on the map. But like we saw this way, but like in the years prior with 4-on-4, how certain players would just have like drop 15 in the game and just literally like no matter where you go, you kind of have to face that player, especially in the later stages of a round. So
a weird question for you.
shoot.
So I've heard like if you're like a poker player, like a really good one, it can be hard to play like people that aren't good at poker because they do stuff you don't expect.
Yes.
Does that apply to Search like for pro players?
100%.
Yeah, I figured it has to. Like
So a lot of Search at a high level. I mean, when you're playing other professionals, it's a lot of kind of reading, right? Like you're basically trying to read an unwritten book on how they're going to approach the game and what they're going to be doing, especially in clutch situations. Like there's a very unwritten book about what players typically do in certain situations that you see a lot, and it's like that's kind of the quote unquote the right way to play the game. But like once you kind of get into the Wild West and you play the amateur players that just don't really know those books and they just kind of do things that just aren't kind of weird, yeah, it's super tricky to try and like read and play the game properly because, again, like the maps are there's like especially Cartel. Look at all the angles and the possibilities of what people can approach. Like it's really hard to kind of judge what a player is going to do if you don't really if he doesn't really understand the kind of quote unquote rules of engagement on how to approach situations. That was a really nice spot by Tyler there. Just really good position. Gets a free 2-piece on the push to bomb site. 17 seconds, but yes, very much to answer your question. I would agree 100% that
I guess I
difficult.
figured like, is it easier to play worse players? Sure, but do you get caught off guard sometimes of what they're doing? I gotta imagine. Yes.
Like honestly, like, and this is every time someone asks me that question, I go back to the years where my team went to Europe to play Modern Warfare 3 tournaments, and we played against the Europeans. Where at the time, the Europeans' way of playing the game was really aggressive, and our way of countering that was just we're gonna sit back and search, hold the choke point, and let you come to us. And we're going to get a free kill eventually from you running at us. And that's like, that was their best way because they were so unpredictable in how they kind of rush and how they attack the game. They were almost like field players. Like it's almost like someone trying to bluff on you, right? Like you're like the poker reference. So our way to counter was just we slow it down, have our man advantage, and then play as a team towards the bomb site. And I would say that's probably still the best mentality to play against but just people just play so aggressive. Granted, there was more opportunity for like skill plays because of how the movement works nowadays than it was back in the day. So I feel like it's enabled that playstyle a little more to be successful. But like we saw last year in the CDL, there was a good mix of it. Like some teams relied on that kind of play to win games, some didn't. Some actually switched it up mid-game, just like have these team strategies, and then one round they just decide we're just going to full-on rush this, and just they won't expect it.
Yeah, that makes sense. I was curious. I figured that'd be your answer, but
yeah,
I imagine it's got to be a little tricky at times. But
it is.
It's going to be a 3v2 for Team Shotzzy. This could be the winning round to put them up 2-0 in this best of 5. Crim able to bring it back to a 2 versus 2. Nameless is going to get smoked. Crim hits the shots. Now all going to be, well, down to a 1v1. Shotzzy versus Crim. Crim's got the angle. Crim keeps him alive with another clutch.
Let's see a little trash talk. Crim, come on. He's right across the stage. Nope. No, just full-on focus. They're not even looking at each other. I mean, it's been a while these guys have gotten a chance to play on the stage across from each other, so you would think there would be a little more emotion going on. I would got up. I mean, it was
being teammates. They're being friendly and respectful
true,
to each
that's
other.
true, yeah.
No, that's where the trash talk should be the best, right?
It was also a little anticlimactic, like kind of Shotzzy got. If it was a gunfight, then we could have saw some reaction, but yeah, it was just kind of caught sprinting.
Okay, well now you're making me hungry. Thanks a lot to our camera team.
All right, 5-on-5 to 4. We see Team Crim with a chance here. They are on offense though. Let's see what see if we can get a strat going here. Looks like Team Shotzzy is just kind of running through mid again, playing aggressive, trying to get map control. We're gonna have to see some posting up here by Team Crim. Look at all those trophies. Boom, boom. Sorry, equipment. Okay.
We've got 8 of them spanning the entire map.
Crim goes down. No support. No ability to trade. His whole teammates are just running through the middle of the map.
You got to get into the bushes, dude. They won't expect you. Well, Teep expects you. 2 are going to drop for Team Crimsix. All on Justin Jackson now to try and clutch up. He will get caught. 4 go down. That is a map 2 victory. Over to Team Shotzzy. They'll take a 2-0 edge in this best of 5. And we've got Control coming up next. Any big takeaways from Search and Destroy there? I know it's difficult when you've got a mix of like pros, amateurs, everything in between.
Yeah, really. I think the biggest thing I took away from that is like the mentality and how we can project how post-plant situation is going to go because of the sound cues that you can get. I feel like we might see some differences here in how that's going to play out.
Okay. Well, going into Control, because I know that's existed after you stopped competing, right? Like Control wasn't a mode, and I know for me who CTF has never been my favorite thing because I just feel like CTF relies so much on having really, really good maps tailored to it that if it's not really good maps, CTF can just be very, like Arden Forest CTF sometimes, my God. Like it's just 10 minutes at 0-0, we're going to overtime, I'm like, nothing's happening.
It's really hard to pull flags out,
it can be tough at times. Uplink was probably my favorite map 3 back in advanced movement. Like Uplink was a blast to watch, but as far as like boots on the ground, like slower pace, like I loved Control because it combines like you have that clutch element like Search and Destroy. You have sort of a hard point type Dom setup too, which you're familiar with. You played a lot of Call of Duty, but I don't know how it's going to be on the maps in this game. I'm really excited to see it in 4v4 because I've only seen it in 5v5 to this point from the FaZe tournament.
Yeah, it seems like it's probably one of the most like kind of intuitive strategic maps, like game 3 modes we've had. I feel like CTF was probably like the most team coordinated heavy, but it like kind of what you said, this compares to Search a little bit in an element that one player can go off and take control of the game because of the fact that there's a kill based element to it, right?
Well,
like,
just think back to like, dude, like Champs last year, or no, sorry, Champs in Black Ops 4 when it was 100 Thieves in FaZe, and 100 Thieves were down 0-2. They were down like 2-9 in player count, and I can't remember what 2 was, Priesta and somebody, they brought it back in that 2-9, and like it felt like a Search clutch, and then they were able to bring it back and win the series. Like it was crazy. Yeah,
it makes you value your life a lot more, which I feel like is important, right? Like in a competitive setting, you have to make sure that you're not just throwing your life away for it to be entertaining to watch. Because if like there's times in Hardpoint last year where we saw just kind of a lot of like just straight lines to the hardpoint. I mean, okay, I'm trying to be nice. Okay? But yeah, there's a lot of times where teams just kind of like the coordinated idea of a push was just we spawn, we run forward, and we're trying to take over this by just kind of pushing our way through it. But and you can't really do it in Control because if you do that and you kind of mess up, you lose 4 lives, and the other team has a kind of a strict advantage right away from that kind of misplay. So hopefully it plays out the same as we think it is. I'm interested to see where the points are on the maps. It's going to make a big difference as well. How the spawns kind of work out as well, and I'm excited to see it.
No, I am too, but our good buddy Lando, he's been with us the whole time. Now, Lando, you are typically not our observer. Paradox is our guy. This is like your first time observing as professional observer, man. How's it going over there, pal?
It's going good, guys. You know, I'm doing my best, the best job that I possibly can.
I think you're doing great so far.
I appreciate that. You know, I'm being kind of like a substitute teacher today. It may not be the best, but we're working on it. We're going to start kind of finding tune, some things out here and there. But I got to say, man, that was a very impressive game. I know you guys talked about it a lot, but I was really impressed by Teep. especially kind of throughout that game too. I know he had a lot of big moments kind of throughout that search and destroy. Has the 1 versus 3. I think it was Ray who called it out, kind of had that crazy double up close on the bomb site. I think he finished off like 12 and 6. And I know that you guys kind of called it before the series started. Team Shotzzy is definitely going to have a big advantage when we talk about this series, just based on the players that they have. But I think it's fair to say a primary reason for that could be because of that Shotzzy and TeePee duo, especially when we talk about their fast-paced play.
Yeah, no, Teep's a beast. I mean, we know he's one of the greatest objective Call of Duty players of all time. I mean, and when he had to turn it on and find the numbers and slay, I never forget what the raid game where he had to drop like 55 or something.
Yeah.
We know he's had maps where he had to turn
100%.
up, but I played a lot with him, Lando and Ray, like a lot, and he is special. There's something different with his brain than my brain, because even like the BR side of stuff, he displays more patience 10 hours into a stream than I can show in the first 5 minutes. Like the way that he can just like set up and hold and play slow, like how locked in he is, I'm like, I don't know how you do that. Like,
I don't like putting you down, but I feel like this would be the case with a lot of people.
Lando, he's probably right.
Yeah, I mean, I hate to step in, but you know, even from afar, I'm kind of in agreement there.
Okay, Lando, you have a great day. Good luck. Good luck doing the observing.
See you guys
It's
later.
gonna be great. Bye, buddy. All right, well, now we'll get ready for the map 3 control. Yeah, you're probably not far off the mark, but I'm telling you, dude, I'll watch him sometimes.
I mean,
He's just, we were playing Blackout. He's last alive, and he's just holding an angle with a sniper rifle for like 5 minutes. I'm like, oh my god, how does he do this? Like,
But like in all seriousness, like I feel from the people that that were competitors that don't compete anymore. Like if anyone was to if I were to pick one guy to kind of go to throw back in the wolf pit and just have a chance to compete, I feel like Tyler would be the guy. He still seems very sharp.
yeah, he's got like 20,000 subs or something. He's not probably going anywhere, but he's doing quite well for himself on the streaming side. He's been crushing it, absolutely crushing it. But there's a shot over the shoulder of the greatest of all time, Crimsix.
All right.
Absolute animal, trying to propel his team to victory. If they're going to pull it off and stay alive, it's going to start with this Miami control. Reminder, this is single elimination best of 5. So they lose here, they're done. Crim can go get lunch.
Well, they go to the losers thing, right? Like the 3 and 4 match.
Oh, is there a third, fourth
Yeah,
match?
there's a 3rd and 4 match.
Oh, I actually didn't know that.
Well, I'm telling you that now. Now you know.
Thank you. I
Now
appreciate
we're
that.
better informed as a team here.
Okay, that's
Cohesion's
great.
starting to happen.
Wait, so how many? Wait, so what all are we casting then?
We're casting 4 matches. There is 2 the first round match, and then we're casting the 2 losers and then the 2 winners.
Oh, that makes sense.
It does. It does.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right.
That's why it was 4 instead of 3. You know, sometimes brackets make my head hurt, even when it's only 4 teams.
Yeah, no, I know. That's all right. I got your back.
I
That's
wonder
why I
what
was asking earlier.
it's like to wake up and be smart.
I mean, I don't know.
All right, well, here's
I don't
how
wanna say
controls
anything
are
about
looking. You can see where the 2 spots are going to be. And yeah, I haven't played control here either. I've just been mostly grinding hardpoint and some S&D tournaments. But as you see kind of the breakdown of the minimap now. Ooh. Oh, wait, what am I talking about? I casted it in the FaZe tournament, but I haven't really played it as much.
So I feel like the one thing that we're going to see a lot more, I mean, we saw this in was it Black Ops 3 last time? Or Black Ops 4 we saw this mode, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's
So-
where it first debuted.
So the one thing that I obviously didn't compete at the time, and I didn't really play the game that much in my game development days. But really, the important, from what I feel like, and that stands out, is really the effective of a team push. Like it's good to get map control, but like kind of like search. Once you get the elements of the map you're trying to control, you have to push in as a team, and maybe have one guy kind of sit back and control the map to really make sure you have people around the point, keeping the players that are on the point safe. And that's kind of the hardest thing for these guys as well. Like everyone understands that these are not actual teams that we're watching. Like these are players that are put together. So whichever team has kind of the communication elements that are just put up from the start have a better chance to win modes like this.
Okay.
Just because of the fact that they have a chance to make a team play. But we're seeing a lot of separation here. We're actually seeing Team Crimsix getting aggressive on defense. Number 8, who's that Censor, just running through the spawn, going for the white flank.
And that's what's a lot different versus like Domination. You know, Domination, you push and get aggressive, you flip spawns, but they're static here, right? So you can get into aggressive positions and really find early kills and give yourself an advantage. I think there are openings for the defense to 100% play more aggressive than, I guess something like Dom, where it's going to be a spawn flip.
Yeah, looking at the minimap there, like where Center's position is, looks like he's making spawn, his opposing players spawn on the beach side as he was kind of near that front hotel section. So now he's actually not letting the other team just get the hill for free. We call it a point, I guess. It's a control point.
Yeah, point, hill, objective. I've probably said it all throughout my career, but they almost get 2 points. If you're not familiar with control, you kind of have those 3 sections of each point you have to get through. And they're not able to do really anything on offense. Since they're on the point, though,
they have control. They have 3 guys on it. Okay.
And if they get this, they'll get another minute. They have to close out A here, but you still have 15 lives left for each. I mean, really, the clock's the major thing at play. The question is, can they close out A? Number 4 mid-street's going to have to go big. That's TeePee who's cutting off the reinforcements. Not able to do so, but Shotzzy gets it done. Him and Nameless able to get kills on the point, and there will be A. So there's an extra minute of time tacked on. Now with the remaining lives all square, can they get the second point?
Yeah, it looked like Jackson and Censor were actually taking the time, or like trying to pull B down to have less amount of capture, while the other team just went for A, which is kind of a misplay, it seems like. I don't know which one would be harder to get. I feel like B's probably harder to get because of the amount of close range areas there are to cover, and amount of choke points that kind of lead into this area.
I would think so. I mean, usually, at least back in Black Ops 4, there was always usually like a go-to first point, because usually it was a little bit closer to the offensive spawn, or well, maybe not closer, but closer than the other one. Correct. I guess would be the main thing. Sure. These look to be pretty parallel, but
just based on the map location of where your team is spawning, like. It does seem like the offensive team spawns really far away from the point, from both of these points, because of them being equal on the distance of the map. So I feel like, just off the bat, just guessing, I'm gonna take a hint and saying the defensive side is definitely favored to win some sides here.
Probably, especially once they get set up inside of the B point, they can hold these narrow alleyways, and they've got a lot of progression inside the point. Nameless not able to win the gunfight, but Shotzzy and MVS doing it on the other side of it.
All right, Team Porter on the board.
Yeah, but that went to the. I wasn't even looking at the clock anymore, but I assume once they got the clear out of the point,
it was the time.
Yeah, it went to the time.
Yep, that is correct. We'll have to see what it looks like. It does. Just the first thing that came to mind when I saw this was the distance of spawn, the amount of time, or excuse me, the travel time you have to get between the offensive side and the points themselves. It's gonna really. You have to make sure that you're trading effectively to get to a point, and then you just can't jump on it right away. Because the defensive team spawns a little closer, if they out-trade you effectively once they get to their position, then you're kind of have to start from scratch. So again, like the team pushes, I feel like are going to be super important to have any chance of getting any of these control points. And we're going to see how this goes out. I mean, Team Crimsix now on the offense. See if they can get some kills.
Yeah, I mean, so far so good in the defensive end, but yeah, I think.
Wasn't it 2 minutes and an extra minute back in the, or was it always a minute? Like, it feels like a minute and a half to start is super small.
I actually don't remember. It's just been so long since I casted it. Whether it might have been 2 minutes. I feel like that rings a bell.
Yeah, because it feels like, I mean, like they're already down to a minute and they haven't really kind of gotten a chance to make a push yet. So it's just.
Well, it extends a lot once you obviously get on to a point and you start holding, and it pauses that clock for a while. And but I guess I feel like similar to Search and Destroy. I just think like defense in Search or defense in Control is a little bit easier at the start of games. Like before you learn timings really well and learn positioning, I don't know. I guess I've always just felt it's a little bit easier to hold things than it is to kind of get the break. Because usually when you're on the offensive side and trying to break, you're fighting people that are in power positions or holding stuff in cover.
I mean, you can see it both ways too. You can see it as a standpoint of like, I don't exactly know where people are going to push in from or what kind of like angles you have when you're pushing forward. So yeah, sure. I feel like I feel like I've learned a lot more defensive position than offensive position. So. Maybe like for sure at the start of the game when you don't really expect everyone to be in a certain spot.
Yeah, I feel like that can shift quite a bit. But
yeah. Well, it definitely seems like A is the point to get on offense to start, because the beach spawn to A seems a lot closer than the back hotel spawn to B. I mean, look where 7 just spawned. That is you are in Timbuktu, in the boonies.
And Bob, I don't know if Bob's playing on controller, mouse, and keyboard. He switched kind of halfway through last year, and the only reason he switched is because he was tired of dropping to the, or tired of dying to like the drop shot. I don't know if you know like about, but mouse and keyboard, you have like the insta drop shot that's just like you're flat instantly. You don't have like the progression like you do with the controller. And he has drop shots every. That's all he does. Like literally, I play Warzone with him. He just drop shots all over the place.
Looks like right there. He just dropped.
That's literally the only reason he swapped is so we can hit the insta drop shot, because it is. I mean, it's nasty on Warzone, and I haven't messed with it in this game, but. Yeah, it's a lot quicker than controller.
So what was the, I refresh my memory, what was the tiebreaker if both teams won one round to start? Because it's first to 2, right?
First to 3, I believe.
First to 3 in control,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
If it's 2-2, then what happens? Is it just, it's the one control point in the middle, right, that both teams are trying to go after?
I think the way it worked back in Black Ops 4 is it literally just alternated. So that was part of the kind of pick and veto process. Like there were certain controls where it favored the offense, certain with the defense, and that was just part of the strategy with it. But I believe it just alternated.
Gotcha.
It's not like Search where most kills has defense or something like that, which would make sense, but I don't think that's how it's set up.
Understood.
Could be this year, though. I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, we're going to find out. I definitely don't. I mean, I think it's going to be super hard for a team to win an offensive side just based on how these teams are kind of setting up around these points. Like, again, it's just you spawn so far away on offense that if you don't get like 2 or 3 kills in a row, there's like very little chance to get map control as an offensive team.
Yeah, it's like somebody's got to go nuts.
Basically, yeah. Censor gets 1. Got good position, but again, it's like he's got no really kind of reinforcements going on. And then look where Shotzzy is on the map, number 1 on the bottom side. Like, there's so many angles and different routes he can take to get to kind of kill the players that are coming off spawn. Like, this is like not something you would expect. He could, if he stayed there for a second, he could have got a free kill. It's just, it seems like it's going to be a really difficult offensive win for any of these teams.
Yeah, and it might be one of those things where, you know, as you play more, you get a little bit better with utility, whether it's behind smoke, stuns, nades. I know it's difficult now with I have 8 trophies on the map, but a lot of times that's where openings came behind that, or streaks, where you could find openings in a really good defense.
I don't think there's no respawn delay in this mode, correct? I don't believe there is. If there is, it's a very small one.
I believe it was, oh God, if you're talking back to Black Ops 4, like I want to say it was like 2.5 seconds or
Okay.
something, but I could be, dude, my memory's not the best.
Yeah.
I can't remember what it was back then, but I think it was just a minimal respawn delay, if I remember correctly.
Gotcha. Yeah, we're learning. We're learning just as much as all the viewers
I
are
don't
watching.
think it was like a, you know, CTS, like something that was like 5 seconds.
Right.
I don't think it was, but
No, it doesn't seem that way with how many interactions there are based on the map size. So, Shotzzy trying to take his boy Porter off the heady. I definitely think both teams know that A is definitely the kind of the free pickings that's the start. So, I definitely expect them to go for A to kind of get that extra time in.
I just watched MVS respawn. It might actually.
Okay. Tyler using a red dot. I find that interesting. What's your thought on so far? Like, obviously, because the attachments don't cost you points, it's not like a pick 10 system. So, do you like using the red dot on MP5 or not?
Oh, I'm counting in my head. Okay, I don't know, it might have been 5 seconds. I'm not sure. I've never been a big. Okay, so I hate iron sights just in general. Like I always feel like I need to have a sight, but something about it won't allow my brain to run it on a sub. So subs, I just have to use the iron sights, and every AR I use, I have to have a sight on it. What's weird though is of all the sights, there's only one I really like. It's like the 6th one or something you get. It's like micro flex or micro something. It's like the one that, you know, it's almost like open, like a window type red dot you have.
Gotcha.
I don't like a lot of the like the, I don't know, small circular one that you just saw on one of their guns. Not a big fan.
Have you seen the one Tyler's using is like the COD 4 one, like the one that's kind of like has the round sides but the flat top.
You said Tyler has? Are we
Yeah,
able to hop to Teep's POV? Lando, if you can hear me.
Yeah,
yes, that's the one. That's the one that I like.
Gotcha.
I don't know why I described it as like a window.
Yeah, that's the old school COD 4 one. It was a little wider and bigger back in the day, but yeah, that's that kind of that shape. I mean,
Yeah,
I would
it's just like open and clear versus some of the other ones where it's just a little bit more narrow, I feel like.
agreed. All right, well, we see the B being attacked. Ooh,
Have you
big
used,
kill
so
by
you started
TeePee.
playing on PC too, right?
Correct, yeah.
Are you using like the affected or independent thing? Have you messed with those?
The
Well,
what?
if you're a viewer, you might want to try and mess with it if you're playing on PC now. Like,
We see our first B capture, by the way.
yeah, actually, here,
like-
I'll break this down after we close this round out.
Okay. Yeah,
Because
looks
it might be something you want to try.
Okay. Team TeePee's taking. They have B now. Let's see what the A push looks like from the B side now. I like how Team Crimsix. I'm having issues with saying Crimsix.
Yeah, I wonder why, because you've
It's
probably
so
said that
simple.
name more than
Yeah.
like.
I mean, I call him Porter. I
He's
don't really call
23
him
and
Crim.
11 too. He's
Yeah,
fine. That's
he's
right. Yeah.
fine.
I call him
Porter.
Ian or Porter too.
Yeah, Porter's kind of the call. But he's playing deep on the opposite side. So I like what the blue team's doing with Shotzzy's team pushing through the back. But if they don't get kills here, I think they're screwed because they're going to spawn so far away. They need to trade. They need to win this round now, or else they're kind of done. Someone's under. Like number 6 was it Bobby? Oh yeah, he's definitely playing on PC. Look how quick that's. It's a big kill right there. Gets traded out, but look where the blue team's spawning now. Look how deep number 3 spawned. Like literally as far away on the map as possible. And they traded effectively here. This should be. I think this is it. There's no way the offense is going to have a chance to touch this back.
I don't think so. Unless
15 seconds run across the map. Like,
they do something nutty.
I mean, they have to run across the open middle of Miami. Good luck with that. GL.
Someone's got to get on the point. They're trying to get in. Player's going to dive each side. Teep might be the guy that has to get in. Not able to do it. Crim has the angle, and so far it is defense. Defense that has taken the rounds. But quickly before the next round starts, so if you've messed with your FOV, like I know I play like 103.
Okay.
If you have it on affected, basically it will not. I don't know if you ever noticed, but when you ADS with a sub or an AR, like if you're playing normal, it like changes your FOV and like sucks in a little bit.
I definitely changed that setting to what you're saying.
Okay, so if you do effective, it doesn't, so it like stays zoomed a little bit.
Correct.
You have more like peripheral vision, but I don't think I used that, or I don't know if that was a thing until Warzone that I noticed, but
I don't
it's
think so.
great.
No. I mean, COD PC wasn't really a thing.
Yeah.
Really, I mean, it was a thing, but it wasn't like people didn't really play it like religiously like they did last year. But we see the stats here: Porter carrying the team, but we see Doug 16-6. He really hasn't died that much, which is kind of interesting. Like, I mean, he's using SMG, is he? How have he only died? Has he only died 6 times?
Doug was tired of hearing all the jokes about him being double positive throughout his career. He's making the plays.
He also has the most objective play on his team, which is interesting. So I'm just.
He's
curious.
just a beast.
Yeah, I mean,
just put him on a starting lineup, right on the subliners.
All right, nice play right here. Aggressive play.
Oh!
No comment. No comment. Let's move forward. Talk
You
about
literally
something
were
else.
saying it was a nice play.
Talk about something else.
You were gassing his nice play.
And then the shooting happened. It's a lot like my career.
Everything's good except for the whole shooting straight part of it.
It looks really good until you start seeing me my gun move. You're like, what is this guy doing?
Oh my.
Oh, I got turned on so bad, and I was playing a challenge match against another team, and oh my goodness, I got whopped. Like,
Dude,
it was embarrassing.
I don't know. There's something with this game sometimes with like, I don't know if it's aim assist or reg or I've been 180'd more in this game than I swear like any other title ever. Like just smoked where I'm like, okay. Well,
you're also playing most likely against people who are using mouse and keyboard a decent
Could
amount
be
of
too,
pubs,
yeah,
so
could
that's
be.
probably affecting, I'm sure. Like, it's pretty rare, but yeah, this is gonna be a quickie right here. This is a 0 capture, 1 minute and a half round.
Old Porterhouse, though, is 29-14. He is lighting it up. And, well, I mean, the good thing, I think, for Crim's team, a chance to get a map in this, is the fact that they're going to have 3 defenses.
Did they get defense?
We're
going to find out.
They should have just alternates, but yeah, we'll see. If they're not, then, yeah, it's
like
changed since Black Ops 4.
Yeah. Whoever gets defense is most likely going to win this map at this point.
We'll see. You've given some of the greater COD minds like TeePee a couple rounds to figure this out. They might figure out a strat.
They came
for
close
offense.
last time, right? But it's just just base again on the distance of spawn to the point. You just cannot afford to die. And yes, we are seeing the spawn swap, and Crimsix now has a chance to win a map.
Yeah, this is their chance to get on the board.
Can they do it?
The only other thing, and I'm not sure on streak progression.
Right.
But like Shotzzy,
we see we have the
chance,
torque
maybe?
bow, Nameless, and we have the RC car, and he's pretty
Oh,
close
there
to
they are.
artillery.
Okay, here we go.
So yeah, we see some.
But am I crazy, or weren't we just almost someone that didn't have them on?
Crim, yeah. You might have turned.
Oh.
Can you go to Crim, Mr. Lando? Can we see if Crim has all the progression of all the streaks?
So does he not have them on?
Maybe he doesn't have streaks on. Maybe he's too good for streaks.
Yeah, it looks like a couple players don't. Okay, all right, well. Some players do, some players don't.
Tragic. He would have them already probably with 30 kills.
Yeah, I imagine he would.
Well,
that could be the difference.
A quick D push again. Like Team TeePee is, I mean, you might be right. You might have called it. Mr. Tyler's putting a team on his back.
They're going to learn. They're going to learn. So that'll be the first point done. Now they're going to have a ton of time. So now they're going to have over 2 minutes to try and get A. Better position than they've been in.
I feel like they
Shotzi's already got an opening pick.
They need to not go through B side. Like the only way you're going to get this if you got to clear your beach side out on your side of the map, or else you see where number 8 is. He's going to make him spawn really, really deep on. And when we saw earlier, didn't get A quick. They were all pushing through beach sides, which made the red team or the defensive team spawn on the bottom side of the mini map. When I'm saying on top or bottom, I'm talking about the mini map. So like you see where one's pushing right now, this is big. If one gets a kill or two and gets beach side control with Shotzzy right here, this is massive because this team's going to spawn, should hopefully spawn a little closer. They're closing in, 3 down. I think they got it.
Yeah, well, they pushed through the back as well. So not only did they get the kills
really
beach side, but look at where you spawn out if you're orange. If you're Team Crimsix, you spawn all the way out bottom left, have the track over. First bit of progress going to be done now on A. All 4 players mounting towards the point. And now the difficulty of the break and push comes to Crimsix's squad, but Crim doing what he can. Going to take down 2-3 line up in front. Censor able to get one as well. Shotzzy going to be the last guy up, and they were just a sliver away from getting the second point. But the good thing is they got B so fast, they still have a minute and a half.
Correct. But that second sliver would have been massive because now they basically have to kill, like, like because of that second sliver, if they would have killed him and got control of the point just once, they probably just want to outright won the game. But now they have to control, and they probably have to kill a wave of spawns like they did there again. So not the easiest task ahead. But it's definitely possible. I mean, we're seeing some good progression. I have number 5 snuck back behind him, though. We see Crim here have a chance to get at least 1 or 2 free kills. It looks like Shotzzy's aware that he's back there, though. Ooh, Shotzzy with the kill.
Yeah, and that might be the kill that's the difference, because that's going to be the opening for them to get on the point. And the best player on Crim's team himself is now going to spawn out and try to get back into it. They're halfway to get into second point.
Yeah, they have control, too. Ooh, I don't like the aggressive play from Ant there. Nameless just need to stay alive. But TeePee's in a good spot to get some kills with them rotating back in. Killed Crim, like you said, the best player on that team.
Oh, he tried to slide out and just crouched. It messes movement up a little bit, I think.
They do get the second tick, but again, they have to kill him. Oh my god, Shotzzy with the 3-piece.
Well,
that might be your... Oh, Shotzzy lighting up the board, and then it's going to be it, my friend.
Shotzzy goes nuts. The ×4 multi-kill. That ends up being 7 in a row to ice the game. The game 5, round 5, offensive victory closes this best of 5 out in 3-0 fashion. Let's see it one more time from Shotzzy.
Love this. Shotzzy gets one, gets Mr. Jack, and Bobby with a slide cancel. And Mr. Porter, oh, he's getting shot by someone else. Okay,
his movement is so much better than mine. It makes me feel bad about myself.
I feel like a lot of people look at him play and say that, though, so don't feel so bad about yourself.
Thank you. It just
is still pretty good.
I feel like I work on it, and like I have to try. Where I feel like him, it's like a natural extension of his hands. He's just like
really
good
does.
at the movement.
Yeah, no, and it's crazy because like, I mean, I'm going to speak for myself here as an ex-professional. Like, it's probably the most frustrating thing having that. I mean, my level of movement was never his. But it was at a point where, like, just playing the game was so instinctive. Like, I didn't have to think about what I'm doing. But now when you play and you don't play as much, it's like my brain's like sometimes it's in it, and sometimes I'm like, what am I doing? Like, what is this? I can play better than this.
Oh, I hear you. But
and I kind of like what I miss is really the feeling of control that he has. It's just it's incredible, an incredible feeling when you can do the things that he's doing and just not even have to think about it.
Yeah, I mean, there is, the saying, practice makes perfect, and you can put as much effort as you want into something, but unfortunately, there will always be those that are just naturally better than you are.
No matter what you do, there's always someone that's better.
Yeah, Shotzzy, he is incredible. Goes 31-19 in the map. That'll be our first series done. Shotzzy 3-0 over Crimsix. Shotzzy moves on. Coming up next, we're going to have Huke versus iLLeY. I think Huke was probably like the second best team when we were looking at this overall, so I got to favor them in this, but can't count anybody out of it. I mean, if you think about that match, Crim had a chance to win map 2, had a chance to win map 3. Really, the only blowout was the map 1 hardpoint. Yeah,
I feel like this series might be a little closer, honestly.
I would think so.
But yeah, definitely the 3. I mean, we were kind of expecting that. I mean, I'm actually, if we see Control seemed like that was a really kind of close map. Granted, we saw like maybe a favored side of the map, but it still seems like it played a lot slower than I was expecting. I'll tell you that right away.
I'll tell you what, Merk, my normal commentary duo, is competing in the next best of 5. Yeah. Joey D, Merk, love of my life. If you let me down, if you play poorly, you are fired, and I will now be commentating with Ray.
I mean, I really don't want to give you a fist bump because Joey's really good at what he does.
No, yes, I love Joey. He's amazing.
I will not fill Joey's shoes. I teamed with the man for a long time. Definitely one of my favorite teammates and an awesome human being. And definitely, I mean, another guy that clearly still has kind of the skill to play at a high level. So
no, we've gotten like him and I in the duos tournaments in Warzone have gotten like top 3 multiple times, top 2 made to a final, and it is not me.
It's the man.
No, what's so impressive though about like as much as pro players, you talk about the movement with Shotzzy and how good they are. Like the fact that like when we play, I can shoot really straight and like I can make pretty good plays, but I'm not good at like I can communicate like where I see someone, but the fact that he can like basically play me like a fiddle and tell me where to go and everything that's happening while also playing at the level he does, I don't get it. I can no way in hell am I ever doing that. It's just too hard. I have to focus too much on playing.
That was my forte when I competed. It was really just micromanaging what's around me and just making sure, like, again, like you need someone like that to succeed though. Yeah. Like and like kind of what we're explaining, like the fact that he can tell you to do these things, and it makes it if you're able to do those things in conjunction with your own gameplay, it makes it that much easier for him to make right decisions because he knows what you're going to do. It's almost like him or you are one.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
No, totally. We're going to check in real quick with Lando. Buddy, that was your first time observing. You did a fantastic job.
Props.
How you doing over there, sir?
I'm doing good, guys. Yeah, observing I thought was okay. You know what? We're going to make some improvements as time goes on. But I'll tell you what, man, I'm excited for this next match, though. I think that, we got to kind of see a little bit, in that first series, but generally it was kind of Team Shotzzy just kind of dominating and everything except for the search and destroy. But I'm interested, though. I'm excited to kind of see this next matchup. I'm excited to see guys like Merk. I think my good old buddy StuDyy is going to be playing in this next series as well. Only more excitement as time goes on. And the observing, I guarantee, is going to get better and better.
Excited for it. You're pretty stellar, though. You were answering our calls. You were asking for things. You were giving it to us.
Listen, you guys, if you need anything at all, you let me know. If you need to run up a banana, a water, let me know. I'm here all day.
I love bananas. I do. I eat like 2 bananas a day. So there's a chance I'm going to need a banana at some point. No, seriously, thanks for the observing, and we'll be checking with you throughout the course of the broadcast. But we're getting ready for our next matchup against 4 teams, single elimination. We're going through best of 5s. The one coming up next, we're going to have Huke going up against Team iLLeY. I'm excited to see these teams and how it's going to play out, but we're going to head to a quick break. Match coming up next. smoke, trophy, it doesn't matter. Huke the nuke dropping bombs.
Big sprees. On one side it was Priesta, the second side it was iLLeY. Now as we head back to this first hill on this second rotation. Yeah, Huke trying to get in. He's able to find 2 kills. Able to snap onto the third as well. Huke with a multi-kill ×4 breaks it wide open.
The streak out to 5, tally on the 6th as the finesse continues.
Huke. He's going to find the opening. That flash, they are all flash, and that means it's go time for Huke. The snap comes in. He finds all 3. The teamwork out of Dallas Empire is so pure right now.
Gotta make sure for 20 seconds Dallas is either out or you are in this hill. The smokes are there. iLLeY from the flank there was able to find the first.
iLLeY finds 2, 3 for iLLeY. He could find a 4th if he can get that mag back into the MP5. iLLeY, you are a savage.
They got in. iLLeY got in. iLLeY got in. Can he hit the third? iLLeY got in. He finds all 3. He finds all 3, and they flip this ball.
That's gonna be the game. They can't get there. They can't get there. That's an Empire Series win. iLLeY, what a rampage this is. 4 kills. Where's the 5th? Give him the knife. iLLeY, you savage. You monster. Can't get any more. Classic finally gets it, but my. It is disgusting. It is ruthless aggression. Hello and welcome back to beautiful Dallas, Texas. Maven here, joined by the one and the only Rambo Ray. And Ray, right out of the break, I'm going to ask you a very tough question.
Let's hear it.
Who's your favorite player in Empire and why?
My favorite player on Empire and why? Skill-wise, I feel like the whole team's just like
who's your favorite?
Favorite? I'd say Shotzzy.
Okay, I didn't think you'd answer that question. Okay,
I'll say Shotzzy. I mean, honestly, I love working with all the players. He's definitely the easiest to work with when it comes to content and stuff outside the game. When it comes to the game, I don't have a favorite player. But when it comes to like working with stuff outside the game, I'll say Shotzzy.
Okay, all right, I like that. There's a chance that I'm going to collapse on broadcast. So
please don't do that.
They made a very bad choice here, very incredible choice. But if anyone follows my stream or knows me, I really like tacos. And they walked in with like 60 breakfast tacos.
They had a lot.
And I'm pretty sure I've had 7.
I think you're up to 8.
8.
I think you're up to 8. I've been counting. You kind of.
I just feel them inside of me.
How much you've eaten? You might become one.
They were so good. They're so tasty. But I'll try and survive, and we'll try to continue on with the broadcast. The first match is done. Team Shotzzy moved on. Next up, we got Team Huke going up against Team iLLeY. And we think this will be a much better matchup. I think Huke was probably, we'd say, the second best team coming into this because you have, similar to like how you had TeePee and Nameless on one team is like the content creators / former pros, whatever you want to call it. On the other side, you have Merk and StuDyy. So I think those two, like all that's very, very comparable, I guess, in my eyes. Yeah. Heck, Merk, StuDyy, and Nameless all teamed at one point together. There's a lot of history there.
Yeah, no, definitely. And I really hope it's not. I think we're going to see. I think this one should be closer than the first one, to be fair. But it definitely seems like that last-minute change on Team Kyler is going to be one to prove successful for his team, but we'll see.
I don't think you know how serious Joe takes these.
Oh, he does.
Dude, even in like our Warzone tournaments where we like have no right winning anyway, like dude, when we lose, he's so competitive. He is so competitive that like he is sent into a rage at times.
Have you forgotten I teamed with the guy for like 4 years?
That's true. That's true. But like, dude,
me,
he like, oh my god, he gets so angry. I'm like, it's all right, bro. We'll get him next time.
Yeah, and I'm really glad that we didn't lose that much when we teamed together because yeah, when we lose, it's never a good time. I'm not one to take losses too bad. Like I typically tend to like look at the side of like learning from a loss more so than like really being angry at it. But my teammates, including Joe, were not always that way.
No, he gets fired up, man. But
I love Joe.
We'll see. Me too. We'll see if they can run through Team iLLeY or if this will be a closer matchup. Then after that, we're gonna have the your third, fourth place match to see who's going to take home a little bit more cash, and then we'll do our final match of the night. Reminder, these are all best of 5. It's all single limb. Taking a look at Team Huke and how they play out. It's Huke, Merk, StuDyy, and Jack Clark. They've got a squad ready to go, and you know we've talked a lot about the content creators and the other pros from Empire, but also the professional athletes. Like, how are they going to be? Like, MVS had some nice moments.
No doubt. Yeah, I mean, it's really like the point of like, I feel like Team iLLeY has a chance because Tommy's incredible. Like, Tommy's a great player, and he's been grinding a lot. I've seen some of the clips he's been putting out, and the guy's intense. So LEGIQN is the guy that I need to see pop off. If LEGIQN pops off, I think Team iLLeY, I think this is going to be a great match.
There are multiple versions of LEGIQN.
Yes, I know this.
And that's not me saying he's schizophrenic. It's just when LEGIQN is in content creator mode, like he's still very talented, but like he gets in kind of creator mode. When he is like locked in and trying to be competitive, LEGIQN's very good.
Yeah,
like, I've played a lot of FPS with him over different titles over the past like 10 years, and like he's good.
No,
it's just what version of LEGIQN are we gonna get? I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine.
I hope that I think iLLeY and Tommey will pull out they're fun people to play with, but they're always like super competitive guys. I feel like they're gonna pull that side of LEGIQN out, and I hope they do.
Well, yeah, Tommey's already won what, like, did he win the first 2 events already, I think?
Did he?
Like, I know he won the FaZe one. I'm not sure if he won the Røkkr one as well. But no, he's been doing very well.
I mean, the guy's a talent. Like, he's always like, he was one of our subs last year, and honestly, like, he could have really been on the team. I strongly believe that he should have been on the team.
No, I've been really happy for him, because I think I had a conversation with him shortly after he wasn't going to have a starting spot, and he was really nervous about going into content creation full-time versus being a pro, and like worried about missing the competitive side too much. I'm like, bro, whatever you do, you're going to be fine. And now seeing him sign with like 100 Thieves, and he's been doing so well in Warzone from a competitive side, also content side. Like, Tommy's just a good dude. I'm excited to see him do well.
Good peeps. I've been teaming like the English tournaments, the European side events I was telling you about. Tommey was a big part of playing against those teams back in the day.
Well, yeah, I asked Joe on the last broadcast when we were commentating Tommey. I was like, would you say Tommey is the greatest European player of all time? And we were kind of going through it. I guess when I thought historically, I thought probably when you think about wins and stuff. But then he actually ended up leaning a little bit more towards like Zero, because Zero, won a major international. Yeah. What was it? Did he win Anaheim or Stage 1 playoffs? I think it was Stage 1 playoffs back in Infinite Warfare. But no, it was interesting. We're going back and forth, and it's just.
I'd say it's pretty close between the two, though, for sure. I mean, Tommey for longevity, obviously, every time I talk about greatest player of all time in anything, I think there's longevity involved. But yeah, Tommey definitely a talent for sure, and a guy I enjoyed competing with back in the day. He used to run his mouth a little bit, to say the least. So.
Yeah, Tommey running his mouth, really?
Man. Holy, I got some stories that we will not share today on broadcast because they are a little PG. Let's put it that way. Oh yeah, I love my man Tommey though.
That's amazing. That's amazing. But we're just waiting for this one to get loaded up, and we'll hop into our next match. I think we're just waiting on a player or two to get into the lobby, and we should be ready to get going. Apologies just for the brief moment here as we wait to get into the next one. But did you have any from the first best of 5? I know it was a quick 3-0, but first time kind of seeing 4v4, albeit it's not all 8 professional CDL players, but did you have any big takeaways?
Yeah, honestly, like I think my biggest surprise in terms of pacing is how slow control was. Granted, it could be Miami and how distant the spawns were, but like typically, at least from what I remember, you saw a lot of the rounds end with live counts, like because of the fact that players would just die a lot in combat. You would see teams not necessarily. We saw all 4 rounds or all 5 rounds basically end with time where a team winning the offensive round, right? So it's just, to me, that was kind of different. I wasn't really expecting that, which could be a good thing or like not necessarily.
Well,
it's going to be a good thing for content and for broadcast, I feel like, because of the fact that you'll see strategy blend out a lot more, and teams will have to make the right decisions to win rounds, but at the same time, it's a little slower pace.
I'm wondering if they have to tweak, because we played it in Black Ops 4, and I don't remember the life count exactly, whether it was 30 or 25.
I feel like it was 20 or 25.
20. I don't remember exactly.
It was 26 when
but
we
we've gone from
it.
5v5 to 4v4.
Right.
And if the play style is slowed down a little bit because you don't have the advanced movement kind of Black Ops 4 with stim and everything, maybe it's something where the life count needs to be lowered a little bit. Because I guess I find it more dramatic when it's coming down to life count, right? When it's that like 5v7 or 3v5 or whatever it is. And yeah, we didn't really see much of that. I thought when I casted the 5v5 and the FaZe thing, it happened quite a bit more. We had different maps. Like we played Garrison, which is a little bit faster and more frantic than something like Miami, where I feel like you have to take time clearing stuff on Miami because it's dark out.
Right.
And it can be difficult to see all the different angles. So we'll have to see. But yeah, no, maybe that's something for consideration. Like, we just realized the life count has to be 20 or something like that for this. I don't know.
But yeah, it's kind of hard to tell too from broadcast, but I definitely think the sound elements too, like in search, is going to be a big aspect of what we're going to see and how people are going to play it somewhat differently than we have in the past, because they have to care a lot more about what the movements are doing and how that's going to affect the map around them, especially post-plan. So Hardpoint honestly didn't look too different. Granted, the map we saw was kind of I don't necessarily think that was the best Hardpoint map we're going to see.
That wouldn't be one that if I was picking 4 or 5 Hardpoint maps for the CDL, that probably wouldn't be one that I'd be picking.
Correct. So but just from the standpoint of like how it played and how quick we saw engagements and how like spawns worked, like it seems like there was some element of anchoring the side of the boat that you really wanted on, and it seems kind of like what we're used to. They're not too different.
Well, yeah, no. When I like first. When we first had the minimap, and we noticed it when we were playing pubs a little bit, but when I first had the minimap of the FaZe tournament, and I think it was Moscow Hardpoint, and I watched the team get good position, and I watched the team spawn out, getting put in the mixer. And I was like, wow, we haven't seen that in I mean, last year, just with kind of how the parallel spawns work, the squad spawns, like you didn't really see that very much. But I was like, okay, people are gonna get punished this year. Like it's gonna happen. You better rotate. Your comms better be on point because you can get just annihilated. And it's wild because like even last year, with how the close spawns worked, like you still had your money hills, like ones that teams would rack up like 45 plus points. Like that still existed, even if it was a lot more trading back and forth on a lot of points. But it feels like now, it's like on Moscow, like any hill, like you can kind of lock down for like 40 plus. Like you can really dominate.
So we're gonna, I mean, again, the decision making that players are gonna have to make through rotations and how you kind of perceive the game in the long run is you're gonna see a lot more of, I guess, decisions be a kind of a big factor in how the game plays out rather than just gun skill and kind of pushing your way in and just taking advantage of a team not being as skillful as you are.
I had to like learn to play again. Like, I remember when you were the one that sort of taught me to play Call of Duty in the first place. Like I played some Modern Warfare 2 like game battles and stuff back in the day. Like I played some different stuff, but when I first came over to cast with Gandhi, you kind of took us through the ropes in Black Ops 2. I'll never forget the first time I played like Yemen and like I spawned out. I'm like, this sucks. Like I'm gonna run for 15 seconds to get to the point. And, like you just sort of learn
someone
to
that's
play.
holding a heady and just like, hey, he's gonna come here probably. I'm just gonna wait for him.
Yeah, it was tough.
Good luck with that.
It's tough, and like it's awesome. It's like there's a much more position and strategy element, and it's very cool, but just haven't been used to it in a while.
No, 100%. And that's kind of this leads into the topic of like, granted, like we talked about, like all these pro players are good enough to adjust, but how quickly some of these newer and younger guys adjust is going to be something to see this year, and how much they want to take in their kind of old play style of aggressiveness. Like it's especially the 4-on-4 aspect on top of the kind of this pace of play. To me, it's just like losing your life, kind of what we saw in Control. Like losing your life on the push is even more impactful now because 3 against 4 is obviously a lot harder than 4 against 5. And just the mentality of like how you have to make every life count is something that I feel like a lot of these young players that kind of got on the scene, like the Macks and even the players on my team, like iLLeY and Shotzzy and whatnot, like didn't really see that last year, right? Because it was so fast paced, you could just throw your life away left and right. But if that's different now, like I'm curious to see how these guys are going to adjust. And it just seems like Call of Duty has been kind of slowly, the pace of play through the years is kind of slowly getting faster every year. It feels like this year he's taking a little step back, kind of like what we did with World War II compared to previous titles. So it's going to be interesting to see how these guys can handle it. And I'm really curious to see how strategically this game ends up being played from a perspective of pace.
No, I did just hear too. It's going to be Moscow Hardpoint. We're going to start off with, so we can chat through that one. I think for a lot of the pro players and competitive community, Moscow's probably the #1 map. I feel like Moscow can work in every game mode for the most part. Sure. It's like you have one of those like every year. Like one map just kind of fits everything, and it seems like Moscow is going to be that. It seems like a very traditional, like kind of Treyarch 3-lane map. There's a lot of positives to it, but it's large. You can spawn people out. You can punish teams without question, and I think this is the first time I'm going to see it 4v4.
I'm excited to see it, and like you said, like the distance of, I think that's the biggest thing as well. Like we're not used to seeing, like last year because of the squad spawns and how, I guess the spawns weren't, it was pretty hard to make people spawn out really deep, and because if you did that and you didn't do it properly, you could actually give the other team a better spawn. With 4-on-4 and how bigger the maps are this year, and if the spawn system kind of is more what we're used to in previous years, you might see some people have some really serious distance time, kind of what you're explaining with Yemen, like having to run 15 seconds before you see a person or you have a chance to sniff the hill. And that plays a huge effect on how you kind of got to perceive the map, right? Because if you make those big mistakes and you get punished, then you just don't really have a chance to come back on that hill. You have to look ahead and go to the next hill and kind of really make sure you're winning those gunfights. And there's so much kind of mind games. That's the one thing that I wish was more seeable when we talk about Call of Duty, and we like, even it's kind of hard to see it on real time, even for myself as a player who's played it for a long time. But really kind of like perceive what's going on through the players' minds and the strategy that goes into those things, because there's so many small kind of mind games that go on with, like, am I rotating this early at 30 or at 10 because of this guy's here, or is this player too deep and I can't make this decision? Like there's so much that goes on to these decisions that players make, and I really hope hopefully the slower pace helps us put some of that to light this year.
No, I'm hoping so, and I think it's going to. It's going to be really cool to see it develop, but if we've learned anything over the last any year of Call of Duty, what we think the game is and how it plays in the opening couple of days, usually not how it works as we go further into the year. But guys, we're still waiting on Tommey to get into the party. From my understanding, he's just restarting stuff and trying to get in. Hopefully he'll be ready to go momentarily. For now, we're going to head to a quick break. We'll be right back. We are back. We're in Dallas, Texas, live. And I believe we've got everyone in the party. And we're ready to go into our second best of 5. Other part of our bracket, Team Huke versus Team iLLeY. Joe Merk, my co-commentator, he's not very good at this game, but I'm really hoping he does well for Team Huke.
That's lies.
No, he's just, honestly, we've been playing Puffs together, and I've been better than him in every capacity. Honestly.
Are those facts?
Yeah.
This factual?
I'm hoping he worked on his game before this. He's going to step it up for us.
I don't think he's going to be very happy to hear that.
That's the point. All right, we are loading in.
All right, let's see this Moscow hardpoint. I like those little intros.
Dude, this is... Whew. I'll just tell you what, you want those right side spawns to get rolling, because that, like, that second story window you can get in kind of behind the courtyard where you can post up, like, you can just lock people in. So what, if you're on the side of iLLeY and Tommey, you really want to try and get a flip here on the side of Team Huke, get as much time as you can, avoid the flip. We'll watch StuDyy's POV now. A little bit windy with the opening shots, and LEGIQN's able to take him down.
For those who don't understand what the windy is, it's just people not shooting straight. I never heard that one until like about 2 months ago. It's my favorite. Honestly, it's
just some wind hitting their gun a little bit.
I don't know why we haven't talked about this before. This should have been a thing forever. Like, this is so
I love
good.
it. No, I do love it. And that is going to be a quick flip through. So Tommy's team gets in, and Tommey did get a lot of reps on this hard point in the previous FaZe tournament. Yes, it was 5v5, but he's played it quite a bit. I'm sure some learnings taken away from that. But Huke's trying to get in. Nice little one-on-one win. It's StuDyy that comes in with the help. StuDyy will take down 2, but inside of the point, still going to be Team iLLeY, and they've got that big rotation.
Yeah, StuDyy was trying to go for the spawns. They're off. I forget that 2-piece in the middle, but just not able to do it. And this is where we were talking about the lockdown. This is not an easy one to break, so we're gonna have to see some slow play, some equipment usage, and you just can't afford to die for free, like kind of what StuDyy just did there. It's just kind of.
Oh, here, I need to text Joe to turn off the what is it, the code name thing?
The code name? Oh, Shadow code name. Yeah. At least we know it's Joe.
Yeah, no, the Shadow, I believe Shadow is him. Well, a lot of us turned it on because we'll be playing. It was like, you know, Nade and Scump, or some big content creators. And like, yeah, if you don't have it on, as soon as you get in the game, like everyone's just going 100 miles an hour at you. Yeah. So it is cool that they have a streamer mode available in this. But 62-12 scoreline so far. iLLeY getting it done. He is 9-2. He's got as many kills as the rest of Team Huke combined.
So Team Huke actually did a good job of like managing, taking like 10-15 seconds off time there. We saw Mr. Clark there almost flip the spawns on the wrong way for his team there by pushing up the right side, but he doesn't. And now we have a big money hill coming up for Team Huke and their chance to come back in this game. Oh no, number 6. Sir Slicks just gets the spawn. Ooh, gets sniffed out by Huke. That was a big kill. Yeah, someone needs to anchor for them here.
They had no one really towards the back. I think that's where Huke was trying to get to. So now they'll be okay, and most of the hit going to come from mid in the front.
Yeah, the setup is not ideal from Team Huke, but it should manage here, just based on the fact that 3 of the players on Team iLLeY are coming through front.
And look how far you spawn out. Like,
yeah,
look how far out you are.
Just don't stand a chance, really. They got to play for next hill at this point.
You really get what? 2 hits at it, maybe 1 if it's kind of a delayed hit. Yeah. Like you don't get a lot of shots at some of these hard points. You got to make the best of what you can.
It's not like it's never happened before. Like there was hills like that on like for a raid, for example. Like you basically got a shot and a half at like the basketball hill. Like it's not like we've never seen stuff like this before.
Yeah,
but
absolutely,
you definitely have to manage your time and how much time you're inputting into a hill a lot better. We see Joey here with a nice early rotate, gets a free kill on Tommey, set up with the AK. trying to get the spawns for his team on the street hill, but I don't know if this is going to happen here. He's getting kind of pinched out, but we had a good pinch going. Actually, they do get the spawns. At least I'm not even sure what the best spawns are technically, but I'm assuming the spawns on the previous hill are the closest spawns for this hill as well.
Yeah, and then usually, I mean, typically, when you have these like street-type hardpoints, in an ideal world, you push out both sides and you have them spawning kind of top side of the map, like
Correct.
opposite if you can. Not easy to do, but usually that's your ideal scenario. You got kind of spawns locked down on both sides of the point.
Yeah, we saw a good pinch there, though. Actually, Kyler spawned on the opposite side of the street, kind of what you're talking about. Team iLLeY just all went forward, so no one was kind of anchoring that side spawn, and now the exact situation you're describing as you're pushing up both sides kind of naturally happened.
I really am a COD genius, aren't I? Oh, man.
This is a close game. I like this. I mean, slaying-wise, Team iLLeY is actually taking over. Tommy's just having an incredible game at 15-6 right now.
Well, iLLeY,
or that's iLLeY, sorry,
yeah,
excuse me. iLLeY, yeah, the man, the myth, the Undertaker of COD.
Dude, that first time he walked out at the Minnesota event with the hoodie and stuff, so good, bro.
There's
so
a story around that. I'm not going to say it because it's funny, but you definitely ask Crim about this story.
Okay, I
And
will.
whoever's watching Crim stream should definitely ask him the story about that because Crim had a huge impact on that happening.
Nah, but seriously, it's like iLLeY and then everyone else. Like, statistically, he is just dominating right now.
It's destroying. And he's the only, I mean, he's in Toronto too, so
We're seeing a good range of weapons too, because we've seen the MP5, we've seen the FFAR. Tommey likes to rock the Krieg, which is kind of a laser. I believe you said you saw Joey D, shadowy right now. You saw him with the AK, I think. So we're seeing a solid variety.
He got that kill. You see that? He like jumped through the windows, slide canceled, and then got iLLeY off before whoever's in the window killed him.
Yeah, that's nothing, something I'll never be able to do.
I was gonna say, can you do that?
Nope,
Okay.
I cannot.
I can't either, so we're on the same page.
Look at Merk, though. Merk is tucked away in the back here. A chance to make a play, though. New hardpoint is about to pop. Now, are they going to sniff this out? Because if they don't, now they should know.
Already flipped.
Number 5 in Legion is going to spawn out. They got to know something is up. Now Merk is going to peek on out. He's made the play on rotation. 2 more players spawn out. That is all on Merk, and then the collapse from mid-map to get there. Joe, as much as I talk trash on your gameplay, you're actually very good, very smart, very handsome, and good job.
Yeah, the fact that he got 1 kill and actually stayed alive after that was like just a big game maker. But actually, his whole team just collapses and dies here. That was the quickest break ever. No one was watching the street. Team iLLeY just walked in and was like, okay, we'll take it back. And that was like 10 seconds of time on a hill that probably considered one of the money hills. Now they this is a point where if I'm Team Huke, I do not want to be pushing up the street here. They just got the spawns back for literally 20 seconds, and they're about to give time where they got like 50 seconds on the first time on P3. So
I don't know why they didn't. Well, I guess it's just tough. Like, again, when you're
rotated,
seeing like 30, 40 seconds left, like just your brain, you're thinking, I got one more hit, but in this title, you got to rotate.
Correct. Yeah, this is kind of like the difference between what we saw last year and this year, and the style of play and how important it is to get those spawns early. Ooh, a big gunfight there won by Tommey. That was going to be a pinch collapse.
That was one of those gunfights that doesn't make sense to me. Like, Huke at MP5, it looked like he snapped right on him and just gets incinerated.
Yeah. All right, a little Krieg action there by Joey. Walks by one, sadly. Ooh, we see some streaks. First amount of streaks. iLLeY gets a 2-piece. What was that? What's that streak called again?
With the cruise missile.
The cruise missile.
Yeah, the cruise missile's great. It's I don't know, just the look of it, the animation of it, plus it's different than past because you don't even need to like manually shoot it at people. You just have to like highlight over them, and then it shoots 2 missiles out, I think. Then you manually control the third.
Yeah.
Because in the past, like with those, didn't you have to manually shoot the first couple?
With you're talking about the
like,
Hellstorm back in the day,
Hellstorm,
right?
or
So the Hellstorm was actually you could spread it out, and you wouldn't control where they went. And you could.
But it wasn't like this where you like auto target too when it auto fires. No, it's been a while, but like.
Yeah. No, there was no auto targeting back in the day. It was very much you're controlling. You could spread it out and speed it up.
Yeah, this one's kind of nuts, man. You just like paint 2 people, they're dead. Find another one you can and manually.
We were calling Team Huke to take this one. This is definitely not the case right now. iLLeY and Tommey are just taking things into their own hands and just taking over the map.
Yeah, iLLeY is absolutely putting the team in the blender.
Look at Legion's time on the hill.
Yeah,
These guys
I mean,
just
you got Legion. If he's going to go even and get 2 minutes in the hard point, that is going to be huge. But yeah, iLLeY and Tommey doing so well so far.
the man. Ooh, nice little shots from Joey D. But it's going to be a little too late. There's no way they're coming back in this one. He actually gets him off the hill.
Well, just 2 more points needed if they can get the break on in. Merk trying to do what he can. There are so many players in front. Damage into a couple, but I think it's another triple for iLLeY. He goes 32 and 13, and it is not a close map. 1 iLLeY an absolute monster in this one. And that reminds me of God in the FaZe event. I think it was Simp. He went like 30-6 in a map and just completely and utterly took over. He was playing with Tommey in that one. This time it is iLLeY. What a naughty game from the young man.
It's just a beast. I mean, we were talking about how players can individually pick over a map in the 4-on-4 mode, and we just saw it for the first time in a respawn 4-on-4, where he just literally destroyed the world. And now we get to go to iLLeY's bread and butter, which is S&D. Although it is on satellite, we'll have to see what that looks going to look like.
Is it S&D satellite?
That's what it looks like.
Oh, I don't think I've ever played Search there. I think I played Search on every map but satellite.
I have one wish for this map, and it's for iLLeY to use a sniper.
Okay. Just what, get out in the dunes and be that guy that pisses me off in pubs?
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, he'd probably be very, very good at that. StuDyy, one of the more prolific snipers in the history of Call of Duty esports as well. But yeah, that is a tough loss. Like, they just get smoked. Remember, this is single elimination. No chance at that first place prize if you lose the best of 5, and Team Huke already finds himself in a hole.
I feel like Team Huke, it's probably more well-rounded for a Search. Although, I mean, iLLeY's just so good at Search. I feel like Tommey was probably one of the better Search players. I actually got to play against LEGIQN in the Black Ops 2 throwback tournament, although that was PC, mouse and keyboard, which was an interesting...
Oh, I saw you get 180'd.
Oh, dude, yeah. That was no good. No, was that me? Yeah, I probably did, yeah.
No, I think it was the only clip I saw from it, because I think Merk got 180 in a previous one, and you got like 180 in the next one or something.
It was the return to flag, and it was a very windy day in
yeah.
There was a big gust.
Wait, oh, stop it, Huke. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Is he pulling out an AUG?
It looks like he is. My man just has no regards for human life.
I don't even know if those are allowed in the CDL rules. Are they?
No idea. I mean, he's probably iLLeY's gonna snipe.
Maybe
me.
They are. I don't know. I don't really know the rules yet. I'm just having fun and playing. We're 4 days in. I'm not sure how anything works, but the AUG is absurd. I'll never forget the first time. Like I think we had just started playing the game. We hadn't even unlocked it yet, and I think Joe picked one up off the ground. And he's like, "Dude, this thing is insane." Like it had like no attachments. He's like, "I'm just one bursting everything." I was like, "Oh, good."
It shreds incredibly fast. Yeah, I mean, we're getting right into it. Satellite Search, if we're going to see some AUGs, we're definitely going to see some dune battles between snipers and long-range weaponry, and I don't see we're going to be any submachine guns. I'm not entirely sure where the bomb sites are on this map, so we'll see where that looks like.
No, I'm pretty sure I played Search everywhere but here. I don't know.
Let's find out.
You know, as much as like I know there have been some conflicting opinions on this particular map, I feel like I always do well here. I don't know what it is. I just I think because like it's so difficult to see people at times, like with the various bits of cover that I play a little, it like automatically slows me down a little bit. Maybe I don't know.
All right, Kyler
he
with
does
the
have
AUG.
it. Dude, this thing is insane.
Goodness.
Just watch the first person he sees get incinerated. Oh, well, that rock just got smoked.
iLLeY sniping in the back. Let's see. There you go. There's the ender. The man from down under. Well, technically from up above because he's Canadian.
Okay, well, I gassed Huke, and he's going to get caught, so the AUG will do absolutely nothing. He's going to be knocked out of it.
Shoot and miss. That's not a good thing typically. No. Tommey with the pistol kill. Tommey sniping too. Yeah, we have 2 snipers on Team iLLeY.
I think they did, but it's all going to be down to
Joey D.
Yeah, Big Joe. 1 versus 4. Already picked off 1. Krieg in hand.
He does have the bomb. He does have a weapon that allows for long-range capability. Although this setup on...
I need to try this gun. Like,
it's really good. It's actually...
I like laser beams, and apparently this is just a beam. And I literally haven't even tried it yet.
Its fire rate is kind of...
Is it like the first AR, too?
No.
Nice shots.
Shots
well,
there.
Another one's going to drop 20 seconds to go from a 1v4 to a 1v2. And there's iLLeY outskirts of the map with the snipe and the sand dunes. Posted up, hits the shot, closes out the first round.
Yeah. I think this is the Tommey play. Yeah, the pistol. Oh, poor StuDyy. Try to move up and get a pick with his sniper, and it gets countered, and then Mr. Clark gets jumped on.
Dude, the one other thing about this game that like threw me off a little bit first is like it feels like you can mantle stuff that's harder than you think you could. Maybe it's just that I played so much Warzone that like those like ledges you think you can in Warzone, you can't.
Yeah, exactly.
And in this game, like I look up, I'm like, it's too high. Yeah. I try to jump, I'm like, oh my god, I've got very long arms.
Well, technically, he's probably jumping on the wall with his feet and then grabbing.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. We'll never know, as it's first person.
Yes, sir. All right, Tommey with the thermal sight sniper. We see a smoke drop. Definitely going to try and utilize that. Looks like StuDyy has cold-blooded, so we might see a kind of a cold-blooded thermal sight fight, because I'm pretty sure StuDyy's using thermal sight if he's plays anything like he used to. Clark with the first blood though. Kyler with the let's go to Kyler here. Let's go to Kyler. Let's see this. Boom.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he was weak or not, but incinerated, melted, whatever word you'd like to use. Og bullets straight to the brain. But it's Huke making the play. Let's see it one more time. Yeah, this thing is nuts.
That just shreds. I don't like personally like the M8 back in the day was kind of the gun like in Black Ops 2, and this is kind of going back to the Stone Ages, back when I competed, but really the M8 was kind of like you could one burst with the gun, but you really had to hit the 4 bullets, and the time in between shots was kind of like not as forgiving, I feel like, as they are now.
It was spread a little bit more. It's like you had to like stay on the person and like lead. Like the difficulty curve of actually hitting your full burst was quite a bit more.
Yep. Exactly.
I feel like even in Black Ops 3 as well. Like I know it's advanced movement, a little bit different, but like to one burst somebody, you really had to hit every bullet.
Yeah, it was actually pretty rare. Like unless you're really set up and people are kind of running towards you, it was pretty rare to get a consistent one burst on people. So we finally see some bomb action here. Ooh, StuDyy with the snipe. You know StuDyy's gonna play for HyDra. Oh, we took a good mark.
He really reaches, but StuDyy hits the shot. Now gonna be a 1 versus 1. StuDyy versus Sir Slicks. Plenty of time on the clock, and StuDyy's able to pick up bomb.
Okay, he baits him out. So the position is known now. He does have bomb. Not really a sight to plant from where he is. This is like the map's been flipped completely. I like Mr. Slick's positioning though. This is pretty good. I think StuDyy saw him there. He didn't know. He did not see him. No, he definitely saw him.
Nice shots! StuDyy gets beamed, gets dropped, second round over to Team iLLeY.
That's a pretty good shot right there.
Yeah.
That's some good positioning too.
Dude, the X factors in this are going to be the athletes, man.
Yeah.
Like, who could hit the shots? That was some quality headshots.
It was. And just how he played it too, positioning-wise. He like was near the bomb site, using the cover to his advantage. That was very sound. Very sound play by Mr. Slicks. Okay, 2-1. Team iLLeY still in the lead, but I feel like this is close enough to where this is anybody's map. And if we can see, I really want Team Huke to win this map so we can see some more hardpoint.
Look at a little bit of an extended series, but it's Tommey with the first blood, traded out instantly by Merk. Looks like he's pulled out the FFAR. We've seen the AK out of him, the Krieg. Now the FFAR kind of going through the full AR lineup. StuDyy just trying to find some kind of angle as they approach that B bomb. And I know on X-ray we can see exactly where they are, but I don't think StuDyy's really had eyes on anything from his position. But now they start to get aggressive. Merk finds his second kill of the round, potentially working on that ace.
Like the positioning here. They have a plant down. Ooh, don't see iLLeY miss those shots very often. Now they're getting collapsed on here. This is kind of a tough situation. Not much cover in the dunes. They're just beyond the kind of the slopes, so iLLeY's gonna have to hit a shot to win this one. Yeah, did not have the chance, and now they're stuck. Like I mean, how B site kind of works, honestly, is not. It seems like it's kind of achievable to get a plant pretty easily because of kind of how it's behind the slopes, but holding it just seems like incredibly hard because you have like there's so many different angles and approaches to those dunes. That if you don't have a man advantage, then you're kind of screwed.
Well, it's just like one giant heady. It's like they can peek it from anywhere, right?
Exactly.
Like the dunes can be a nightmare, but it's a big round out of Merk. I think he had 3 kills in the round. Final one there on the Legion.
Nice target switching there. Very nice play. It's 2-2. Mr. Williams, Sir Slick, 3-3.
Yeah, well, I mean, he had the big one-on-one win, too.
Yeah, he did.
Against StuDyy, which I'll remind StuDyy of daily.
You should, very much so. Brandon's I believe he's the Man U guy, right?
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah. So,
because we had someone from Man U, Tottenham, like I did. I looked through it all earlier, but.
Oh, yeah. Brandon Williams is just confirming it myself. At least StuDyy can say he got his ass kicked by someone from Man U. Not something everyone gets to say, right?
Well, they've already lost 2 players on the offensive side of it. StuDyy has not a fun gunfight. Now to leave Huke with the AUG in a 1 versus 3. Just trying to stay alive, getting challenged from just about everywhere.
Good luck.
Just trying to get back to full health. There's the power of the AUG. There's the power of the AUG. 2 are going to drop suddenly from a 1v3 to a 1v1. Huke up against LEGIQN.
He knew where he was too. You just can't chow someone with the AUG. Like that's just. I just feel like it's almost like playing. I mean, no, I won't say it.
No, you can't. Like,
I was gonna say
it's
something,
just
but I won't
it's a frequent 1 burst and a guaranteed 2 burst basically. In the hands of a pro player, it is a thing of destruction. But can he close out the round? He's now able to get bomb in hand. Just 20 seconds left to go.
LEGIQN should hear this mantle here. It doesn't look like he did.
I think he's just far enough away. They might not have heard it.
He's gonna get the plan off. I just don't know where. Like, I feel like it's hard to kind of gauge where LEGIQN would be. This kind of discussion we had earlier. Like, how is this player gonna approach this? Because he was just sat in the corner in the middle of the map.
I think you saw him.
Yeah, he did. Oh, 100%. Yeah, GG. Huke with the 3. 1v3. What a play.
Fantastic play there out of Huke. The AUG gets it done. The MP5 closes it out. Yeah, no, you saw LEGIQN, like a lot of, we've talked about this at length, but sometimes pros in that spot defensively opt to play the 50-50 is then you pick one bomb site and you kind of hold it, right? Like there he was sort of in between both, and yeah, it's a quick transition over and all, but unfortunately for him, Huke got eyes on him quickly.
It wasn't a good one either. Like I feel like if Huke went to the back of the base, he probably had a better shot because I mean, I don't know what Huke was really thinking as far as like where LEGIQN could be there, because he saw LEGIQN top mid, but then he had to go all the way around to pick up the bomb. So I would have been the last place I thought where LEGIQN would be in the middle of the map. Kind of what you said, like typically people pick a bomb and he didn't. So it was basically a guessing mode, but then Huke got the info when he started peeking, and then LEGIQN was kind of stuck mandling forward and he got killed pretty easily. But that was a quick round right here.
Yeah, they just got smoked real fast, but you just saw Huke pull off a 1v3.
Nope.
J.R. Clark trying to do it, not going to be able to get it done. Back and forth we go, tied up 3-3. It was a blowout in the map 1, but a bit tighter here in the search and destroy. And while we saw that in our first series too, right? Like pretty much a blowout. Then we go to like 10, 11 rounds in the search.
Brandon Williams got a shot. My man's got a shot on him. Props. That was a nice little peek there, a nice little pick.
Yeah, and when your name's Sir Slicks, dude, you know
yeah,
he's getting sweaty, bro.
Exactly.
That's the one you see when you're hopping in a pub. You're like, oh, this guy's gonna be going hard.
Let's see how Mr. Sir Slicks. Let's see if he can get something going. Although he did play pretty defensively earlier, but let's see if he gets a little more aggressive. It looks like they're. No, he is playing pretty passive. So, StuDyy probably still has a sniper. iLLeY with the aggressive position top mid. This is some good map control, but it looks like Merk. Do they not see each other? Oh my god, what is going on?
Yeah, it looks like iLLeY should have seen him. I couldn't tell if it was just the X-ray or if iLLeY should have had eyes on him, but
it looked like they just jumped right into sight. Oh, team kill. Okay, Joey's. Okay, it looks like something happened. Maybe someone lagged out.
I have no idea.
Because we just saw some.
Yeah, I'm assuming something's wrong. I don't know what though.
What happened? Yeah, something happened. I think someone lagged out or something. So 3-3. We're gonna resume the map once we get all the players back in.
Yeah, I just don't.
Weird.
I have no idea. I didn't see what might have happened, but I don't know if it's someone's using something they shouldn't be, or somebody lagged out of the game. We'll wait to get an update on that. Lando, I don't know if you can hear us right now, but Lando, do you have any idea what's going on? Yeah, hey.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, no idea, to be honest.
Oh, okay.
As much as I would love to, to come on and be like, oh yeah, this is exactly what occurred. This is how we're going to.
No, I was thinking like, you watch the NFL and they go to like the referee guy when something happens. Like, I needed you to be him for me.
I don't know. Right back
I was hoping to be, exactly, like kind of be here. It's like the rules expert or something.
Yeah.
But no, man, I honestly just finished like 3 tacos as fast as I possibly could.
Incredible job.
Thank you. I appreciate it. And then I went to iLLeY's perspective and I was like, is this my end? Is this, what's exactly going on here? But yeah.
Oh, so I mean, that explains it. I thought iLLeY was just like holding an angle, but then we're like, does he not see him? So yeah, iLLeY must have been lagging, I guess, is what was going on. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll see kind of what ends up ironing out.
Wait, isn't iLLeY here?
No,
he's not. Oh, that's right, he's not.
Yeah, I think is he in Canada?
Yeah, he's in Toronto. Yeah, he's back in Homeland.
Maybe that could be the problem. Who really knows? But I know we'll get everybody back. But yeah, man, that's pretty interesting so far. I'll be honest. Like, I know you guys have been kind of talking about it, but I'm pretty impressed with what we've seen from Team iLLeY so far. Like, he had a major contribution in Game 1, but we've seen a few guys like Sir Slicks like really perform. Like, that's definitely a perspective that I'm going to be looking at a lot so let's just say that.
All right, Lando, you have to get out of here because you have to go make the party.
I do. Yeah.
Okay. Good. Bye. So he'll get back to making the party as we'll. Get into it, and the only thing that really stuck out to me was Sir Slick just smoking StuDyy.
Yeah. Yeah, StuDyy definitely got the hands.
He certainly did, but we'll see. I imagine we're going to probably play for him being 3-3. I'll wait for confirmation on that from our production team, but that
You should. I'm making the official call. We're playing.
Thank you. We're playing from 3-3. Yeah, no, that's the official call from Rambo Ray.
Yes.
He has enough experience that he's allowed to make that call.
Yes, I feel like I am.
Excellent job. All right, so we're just going to wait on everyone to get back into the party. I think we had issues with Tommey earlier, so hopefully he can get in quickly this time so we can get back into that search and destroy and bring you more incredible Cold War action, 4v4 action. The first time seeing it, and yeah, we've seen a bit of everything. Some players impressed, some players letting me down, but there I think it was just unfortunately a connection issue. So hopefully if it was iLLeY, he can get right back into it, but there was clearly something going on with this POV. It's funny because when you said, like, doesn't he see Joe? Like, I was just like, oh, maybe he's just, you know when your eyes are like focused on another spot, your peripherally just don't notice something. But no, I think he wasn't playing.
Yeah, he probably wasn't.
Yeah.
It would make more sense.
I really would.
I'd be questioning.
Let's go on my headset here. Like, it doesn't fit on your head when you're bald. Like, see the back part? Like, how do I fix this? Look, it's just like up.
That seems like a personal problem.
How do I do this?
You got this. You
Is
can
it
figure
more
this one
snug
out.
now?
This
No,
is-
it's still like way up here. Look at this. Should it be touching my head? Is it because I don't have hair?
No, I think it's just because you need.
I look at the dent on my. What is that? Okay, I need to get back in the same groove. I look like a weirdo with this headset on. Oh, whatever.
You don't look like weird. You're a beautiful human being.
Thank you. I appreciate that. That really brings me back up.
Yeah,
But,
you
I'm trying to keep an eye. I can see them starting to get everybody invited in, but still waiting on a couple of players. So while we get ready to go back into our search and destroy between Team iLLeY and Team Huke, we're going to go to a quick break. We'll be right back. Hello and welcome back. Maven here, joined by the greatest golfer / gamer / bowler that the world has ever seen. We're waiting to get back into a search and destroy that was tied up 3-3. Not entirely clear on what the issue was, but one of the players was clearly struggling, maybe with some lag issues. So we gotta get back in and get a fair restart.
It happens. That's online play, you know.
Yeah,
just the way it goes. It's never going to be different, I don't think, as long as we play in the online lands of Call of Duty and any video games to ever made.
I'm really just watching poor Lando try to invite people over and over again.
Yeah.
Lando's got the hardest job of all of us. Just trying to invite and make sure he's got everybody in the party. I feel for Lando, I do. But this has looked like it's going to be our best matchup so far. We thought it would be. I went in thinking Huke's team was stacked. Now it's looking like iLLeY's team is stacked. I don't really know what to think anymore. My world's been flipped upside down because I thought the combination of Huke, Merk, and StuDyy, like they could beat just about anybody.
Yeah, it just seems like Brandon's kind of helping out as well, and LEGIQN is actually doing his job. And then from the sling front, like, I mean, Tommey I still think is a professional, great player, and iLLeY obviously has been grinding this game, and he's a beast. So it just seems like that kind of duo is stacked enough to where the other players, the support players, quote unquote, are doing what they need to be doing, and they're just slaying. I mean, they outslayed them by what, like, it looked like at least 30 or 40 kills in the first game.
Yeah.
So that's really the difference maker.
Absolutely. Just ready to get rocking and rolling. Just waiting for them to get the lobby back up, and we will continue on with the action. Remember, best of 5, single elimination. We are on Cold War. First time we've seen 4v4. It's been cool to see. I really like watching the first map, even though it was kind of a blowout, just kind of seeing on Moscow how it would play out, how teams got punished, the kind of pinch and breaks that you would see throughout it. I do want to see more control, because I still, my only worry with control is just with, like, for instance, you said you love Garrison. I love Garrison. I don't know how it'll work with 4v4 with, like, when you have 4 versus 4 pros, because it's very narrow, some insane points you can hold. I don't know. I really want to see it more.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be like, it's going to take a while for us to adjust from what we had last year, I think. Like, really the mentality of, like, slowly progressing through the map and getting control of certain spaces before you kind of push into the next space. Like, last year was like, okay, well, I got to kill, so I'm going straight for what I'm going for. Like, I'm just going straight to the objective. I feel like this year is going to be a little different on that end. And just based on the fact that some of the maps, like you said, are more linear and not necessarily wide. Like, Moscow is pretty wide. It's almost like a checkerboard where there's, like, different spaces and routes you can take to get different parts of the maps. The other maps kind of seem more like kind of like straightforward, like a line. Almost like a little, maybe like a tighter gun runner from last year would almost be the way I would describe kind of Garrison in some capacity. So, yeah, it's definitely going to be interesting to see how people kind of play it out, and I'm excited. Like, honestly, I've said I'm excited a lot, but I really am excited for, like, what this year can bring for us on the esports level, and just from a viewership standpoint, because I feel like it's going to be so much more easier to watch what's going on and understand what's going on, which is something that I feel like has been lacking.
I think it's a combination of a lot of things. Like, one, it's awesome we have. We have Empire, we have OpTic back with X, we have LA Thieves coming in, a stacked FaZe roster. Like, some of our biggest brands have got, like, the best teams, it looks like. Yeah. Then you have a title that with 4v4 looks like it's going to be a lot more digestible, because I've been commentating for a long time now, and I can tell you commentating 5v5 on advanced movement type stuff was hard. It was just a lot, especially Black Ops 4. Like, it's just really fast. Well, honestly, weirdly, like, Modern Warfare almost felt faster than Black Ops 4, even though it wasn't faster. Because of how the spawns work, it felt faster. Like, it really did. It was insane. So I'm looking forward to being able to follow the action a little bit better as a commentator. So I'm looking forward to it. But it's just crazy because we're probably still, I don't know, a couple months out till stuff even gets ready for the CDL. So who knows if there's new and better maps that might be introduced. Who knows what might change from a gameplay mechanics standpoint. A lot could change, but for now, it's fun, it's fresh, it's cool to get into maps you haven't played before, try some new weapons, try the new mechanics. It's great.
No, 100%. And like you said, like, everyone that's getting used to what's going on now, it's going to change, and it always does. Like, even how you play the game is going to change. Like, the weapons, the balancing and whatnot. I'm sure the developers at Treyarch are going to make some adjustments based on what they're seeing. And, like, you just can't really get attached to anything you see right now, because by the time we get underway with all the CDL stuff, it's most likely going to be pretty different. But the one thing that doesn't change typically in games is the maps themselves. So, like you said, we're probably going to see some new maps, I would assume, see some additions. Basically, if they're played competitively or not, we'll see. But, like, obviously, like, what we have now is kind of what we kind of got to get used to a certain extent. So,
and the devs probably hate hearing this, but I'm going to say it anyway. But I feel like every year, every Treyarch title, there's like people beg for your standoffs and your slums and your raid, and I think a game like Black Ops 3 didn't really work necessarily because of you know, the fact that you could jump and run on walls, which is very different. Black Ops 4 was 5v5, and the movement mechanics were a lot different, but I think this is like the first title that like I know it's very different than like Black Ops 2, but it's the first one where like I picture like standoff or slums or a raid. I'm like, that could play really well.
The one thing that I like always get a little worried about like the thought process of what that could be is like the movement mechanics are very different, right? Like players, I feel like the player speed is kind of maybe not increased by a lot, but just like the sprint mechanics, the slide canceling.
It's different.
Like,
you're right.
There's definitely a lot of things that we have to take into effect.
But it
like,
still feels like it could be
what
awesome,
scares me
right?
the most is like, I think it'd be awesome to see those maps back, but what scares me the most is that people that are used to what those maps were for what they were in the past would not like them anymore because of the fact that things are.
Well, most of those people have retired at this point anyway, so. No, not all, but like a lot of them.
That's true.
But people that competed in Black Ops 2, like the numbers I feel like are dwindling constantly. Like, it's been what, like 6-7 years now?
That was 13, so more, 7 years, yeah.
It's
been a while.
That's when I first started
Man, I'm
casting.
old.
It's like 7
I
years.
don't like that.
I'm there with you. I'm there with you. Oh, Joe, also, if you're watching, I do want to tell you I appreciate you taking off the code name thing so we can see your beautiful name. Thank you so much. I texted him. I was like, turn that off, idiot. Until the next game it was off. So thank you for the quick response, Joe. But hopefully, I'm trying to check the list. Might just be missing one person. I'm not sure.
Missing a few, but we're close.
But, yeah. And, guys, I know any viewers is a little frustrating. Sorry. I was worried about this just because I just did the FaZe event too, and there's I don't know what it is exactly. I don't know if it has to do with like people's nat type or if it's just being the new title. But we were having to restart lobbies a good bit and try to get people in. All I can tell you is everyone's trying their hardest to get it going.
Trust me, none of us want to be sitting here watching.
Yeah. No, it's not intentional. We just want to get to the gameplay. We want to show you guys the gameplay. But whatever the problem is, sometimes you just can't. It's frustrating because like usually like one person can't get in the lobby, so you can't start the game. But as you can see, Huke just wants to play. He's ready to go. Look at those curls.
The curly boy. He's ready to go. I mean, we talked about the team a little bit earlier in the broadcast. I'm excited for this year. Obviously, we lost Clayster in our team, and that involves certain communication elements that we had with Clay.
Clay is so annoying on Twitter. I saw him quote tweet about this event and said like, "Why did they get an invite? Well, there's one pro on each team." Yeah. Like, come on, Clay. He's so annoying. I love him, but God.
But yeah, like this is kind of something that to me was like, obviously when we had the roster change because of the whole league kind of going to 4-on-4. Obviously, no matter what happened, we're going to lose a player that brought a lot to us. The one thing that Clay did for us a lot was kind of the in-game leadership communication elements.
Yeah,
we already talked.
He's amazing at that.
Yeah, he definitely was a strong part, and that's one thing that our team was like obviously helped with him being that. Now that he's not on the team anymore, we kind of have to look forward, and I'm pretty sure Kyler Huke is going to be the one that takes over that role for us, which I'm excited about because he's not the most outgoing person when you don't know him, but when you get to know him, he's actually very talkative, and he's actually probably one of the better communicators in the scene. So I'm excited for what that brings on him personally and see him get to the next level.
I'm curious because I think a lot of times those guys are like the ARs because I feel like the AR you're sitting back a little bit more watching the action happen. So
I feel like it's the opposite.
Really?
I feel like as an AR player, you don't see what's going on in depth in front. So you get more information out of being the first one in and being able to call out what's supposed to happen.
More verse like spawns and overall map. Well, yeah, no, I guess it'll be interesting to see, but I just feel like a lot of times it's been how that
3-3, we are back.
Back into it. Yeah, so first to get 3-round victories. Yeah, I want to say 4 for some reason. Like, that's not math. Nope, that's not how that works. But Merk's POV for a second. He gets a kill over to Huke. We go as he's trying to finesse, but it's Tommey that's able to take down 2, and suddenly it all falls apart for Team Huke. Make it 4-3. Team, I want to say Team Tommey for a second because I said Team Tommey so many times in there last time I cast him. Team iLLeY.
Nice shots there by Tommey. Can you control a top
He's a bad man.
He's a bad man. He's a good man, but he's a bad man. So we're not going to, if we had any chance of seeing streaks, we're not going to see streaks anymore because of their restart, which is...
yeah, I honestly still don't think I've seen him in Search.
Yeah, you'd have to go off a lot, I think.
I've seen RC Car. That's
fair. Yeah, sure.
Oh, and the bow and arrow is really low points too.
True, yeah.
That lit me on fire once, and my flag check it did nothing. I was very upset.
What do you use personally? Do you use Semtexes or frags?
Semtex.
I feel like I've been using frags a lot, and I'm kind of thinking about switching for certain maps. Oh, nice little slice. He's going to go back for more. Oh, he almost got StuDyy out.
Yeah, StuDyy has a sliver of health as Tommy's movement on point. Merk's coming in to help. Almost catches Tommey.
My God.
Finesses away, and iLLeY's there to watch his cross. iLLeY will drop, though, but Sir Slicks comes through at just the right time. It's Huke now by himself, the 1 versus 3. Can't win the gunfight. LEGIQN puts him down, and things have not started off well for Team Huke.
No, match point for Team iLLeY. And honestly, that was some really, really slick move by Tommey there. He got the entry kill, and then he just basically baited 2 players' position out and just played his life. And
So
that
I'm
was
thinking,
impressive.
I don't really understand how movement works in this game because I guess I'm so used to like the slide cancel spam of like Modern Warfare. I feel like a lot of times when people hit the good movement, this is like a jump then a slide.
Correct. So there seems to be a boost, like a boosting mechanic if you jump into a slide.
Yeah, and I don't do that at all because I'm so used to like
Same.
the MW
Yeah,
movement.
Correct. I haven't started as well. I mean, we're going to see some YouTube video. Ooh, nice little
shot.
pick by StuDyy there, taking out iLLeY's sniper. I feel like we're going to see some YouTube content pretty soon about players explaining what the movement's all
Yeah,
about.
it's almost like that, like the G slide that used to be back in Black Ops
Correct.
3, kind of.
I'm pretty sure the terminology they're using is basically the same as well.
Yeah.
Kylie with the kill there. Nice little start. And that's a 3-on-1. Let's see if no.
Okay, finally, Team
There we go.
Huke, they get a round victory there.
5-4.
We're going the distance in this search and destroy. We'll take a look at the best play now. It's going to be Huke. Catching LEGIQN with his pants down. Gonna wrap him back to find more.
So it is match point for Team iLLeY. And a chance to go 2-up in the series, which I believe is going to be a hard one to come back on after we saw how that first respawn mode went. I feel like if honestly, if Team Huke can win this search, somehow sneak the next 2 rounds out, I feel like they stand a chance somehow. I feel like they can pull out an upset on one of the respawn modes. Because we did see, I mean, iLLeY and Tommey just played so well in the first one. Like I feel like if the next map isn't as the next map they play in respawn isn't as kind of allows a player to kind of carry like they did, then they have a chance. And there we go, first blood for Huke.
3 in a row for him. Trying to finesse top mid. They've already found 2 kills. StuDyy follows it up. It's on LEGIQN and iLLeY now to bring it back.
iLLeY's dead.
iLLeY gets dropped. I'm not sure if he was just like listening for audio cues there, what the
Looks like he
situation was, but
stunned.
he's gonna get caught.
Round 11.
Here we go.
All comes down to this. Who do you think's taking it?
I'm going Team Huke. I'm going Team
Team
Huke. Merk's about to have a big round 11. My buddy, my co-commentator's about to clutch up, make the big play, tie us up at 1-1.
I mean, they've taken over in these last 2 rounds. They just got mid-map control really quickly and just kind of spread their wings through the map. Just took it out. I'm looking for iLLeY to make some big plays to stop this comeback here. I mean, from 5-3 to 5-5. Don't like to see that. Okay, let's see what happens. We got a stun grenade. We got trophies. Or I was going to see trophies. But we do see Team Huke on offense, which obviously could have been different if the game never stopped playing, but we are doing what we can with what we have.
Yeah.
Okay, hit marker there?
Yeah, just playing it safe though for now behind the trophy. They're on offense, they're going to have to make a play eventually. Joe is going to be the bomb carrier.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if, like, with how well they took control of the map the last 2 rounds, I feel like they probably should play aggressive like they did, but it looks like they're giving up mid-map this time.
Oh, well look.
Good pick by Mr. Clark.
Yeah, he pushes outskirts dunes, able to find a pick. There are so many people stacked up around mid-map, you got to think.
It's crazy.
Some dominoes are going to start to fall. iLLeY is able to take out Huke, puts us into a 3 versus 3. 40 seconds remaining on the clock. Tommey finds another.
Dead.
Merk's going to get caught in the flank, and it's all going to be on JR Clark. He will get dropped as well, and that is a 2-0 edge in the series to Team iLLeY. They make the plays, and that's tough because you get the first blood there if you're Team Huke, and then I don't think you get another kill on the map.
No, they don't. It just looked like they were kind of playing for the dunes and played a little too passive. Again, there's so many angles that lead into these dunes. It's just so hard to control.
Well, it felt like that push through they ended up getting is what I think Merk was holding in the opening of the round with the trophy.
Yeah.
But he had bomb. I think once JR Clark got the kill, they thought, all right, we need to move up a little bit.
Correct.
Try to get in position towards the bomb, and as soon as they gave it up, I think there was a timing there. They hit it, they worked through on the flank, and things kind of fall apart. But that was tough.
As soon as Team iLLeY lost a member, they all started playing aggressive to mid-map, and that was like the exact, kind of you pointed out, the exact timing where Team Huke gave up mid-map. So sadly, a bad turn of events, and we are going to crossroads.
Yeah, it's one of those things where weirdly, like the first blood, the movement it caused for the offense, like it ended up kind of hurting them, which is, I mean, you'll always take a first blood, obviously, but it just was a bit of an unfortunate sequence of events. StuDyy, though, able to hit a couple of snipes, but when it boils down to it, it was Tommey. It was iLLeY making the plays. Tommey goes massive, as he has found so much success in these early Cold War tournaments. But I think we're going to go to Crossroads Control next, and I believe this will be the first time I've seen Control on Crossroads. And this map, like when I first played it, I didn't have I didn't have flak, I didn't have trophy, I didn't have anything unlocked yet. So like I was really frustrated on it because I just kept getting naded over and over again. Like I couldn't hold any power positions because I didn't have flak or anything. But as I started to unlock stuff and level up, and I found a little flow to the map, I kind of like the small chaos of it. Like it's just kind of fun to play like, in pubs.
Yeah, chaos is definitely a word we're going to use here, and I feel like out of all the like control maps that we could play, this is the one where we might see the kind of the kills come into like the kill rule, the amount of deaths you have on your team come into effect for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, it's not a lot of time, but still, you take 3 steps off spawn here, you're seeing someone. So, and I would definitely, I mean, this is a map where we're gonna, for sure, I would assume see at least one spawn trap because of how easy it is to control your team's building and see getting that power position up front. And it's honestly hard. Like the side with the rock, the higher side of the map, I don't know what to call them, but the higher side of the map, basically not the side we're seeing, or yeah, this is the side we're seeing on the picture right here. This side, the iLLeY side, seems like a side that's really easy to get spawn trap on because of the spawn is being a little deeper in the side, and there's like 2 doors you can kind of look out of. That ends up being the defensive side too, which actually adds on to my point here. So we'll see.
I love getting in their side of the building though, and just like beaming them through the doors.
Yeah.
Like you can just be a menace. iLLeY, okay, he's sniping off the break. There's been a lot of talk about how good the sniper is, but Huke's MP5 may be a bit stronger.
And get a quick control and a push. Keep going for the spawn kills we were just talking about. Should be able to get at least 1 or 2 off this position here. Tommy's in an interesting position. Oh, that would have been a big gunfight. They should be able to trade that out, and they do. We should see an A push. I feel like B, honestly, with the smoke, should be
the easier one. It looks a little bit closer, maybe. Maybe they're just trying to get the hard point done first.
Yeah, but there's also like A has a lot of chokes. But once you get control of this building here and you set up like the team, like Team Huke is right now, it seems like really easy to hold. And here we go with the spawn kill. Kyle's just going off, running forward at the opposition.
Yeah, that's got to be difficult when you are spawning up and literally in gunfights instantly, as you saw from iLLeY's POV, as Merk was able to take him down. Tommey, though, works through that bottom mid gap. He's able to at least flank one. They stop it maybe for now, but the reinforcements are still here. I mean, both teams can get to this so quickly. They just need like a centimeter to lock down this first point, and there they'll get it done. An extra minute tacked on. They'll have 2 minutes now work towards B, and now you think like a good smoke, a nice trophy setup. Yeah, you can put him in a similar position on B.
Yeah, the one thing though is it's gonna be you kind of need the spawn trap because there's a lot of angles from the top side that look over, and B is so kind of open. It has a little heady on the area, but it's gonna be hard to kind of just sit on the point.
Do you just slay? I mean, it's 13-6 in lives. Do you even worry about the point right now with a minute and a half to go and that big of an edge? Like,
that is true.
I don't even think you care about the objective. Just go for the kills.
That's fair, and you can kind of see they have the same mentality. You're kind of pushing for spawn kill. Although it can. 6 live difference can get out of your way real quick if you kind of die one wave here and you play a little too aggressive towards the middle. Like again, like the defensive side can play passive. They don't have to kind of run out and give their lives away. They can play passive and watch B from that side as well. Ooh, that would have been a big play by Huke. Interesting position. He drops. Nice kill by iLLeY, and there you go. 10-4 in lives.
Well, it's like, can they get to a point where Team Huke has to get on the objective? Because as of now, they still have a minute left. But at some point, as time dwindles, they're going to need to focus the objective, and that's maybe when you have a chance if your team iLLeY to pick up some kills, get a fresh wave, bring this a little bit closer. But as of now you got 1 respawn remaining. You are in a world of trouble. You're in gunfights as immediately as you pop. It's been good map control from Team Huke basically from the get-go.
No more lives.
Looks to be an offensive round win here if they can close it out.
Yeah, I feel like if Team iLLeY just played their lives more, like even after they got kills, like I feel like going for map control was probably not in your best interest because of how different the lives were at the time. Like you explained, it was like a 6 or 7 life difference. But B is so open that you don't need to go out on the map to kind of defend it. They probably could have scrapped their way into like maybe a 1-2 life difference if they just played a little more passive, I feel like. But they did what they did, and the round went the way it ran. So maybe this is an offensive kind of sided map. We'll see.
Yeah. Could be, or they just got they got like that kind of 4 down and got set up inside of their building so quickly that
that's true.
They kind of put them in a chokehold from the get-go.
I'm kind of curious. We're seeing a lot of ARs. I feel like at least for A, if I was thinking strategy-wise, you might see more subs kind of push into A off the bat. Not really about kind of holding or setting up and holding angles. Just kind of play aggressive and like we saw where Team Huke just got set up in the building. We're holding like 3 different corners. StuDyy can't focus on the same target there. And there we go, control is get.
Yeah, that was not a fun first point for LEGIQN. Unfortunately, started 0-6. We'll see if he can get anything going in this second round. They've already gotten into the A point, but through on the flank, I believe, is going to be Merk. He's now got in for the contest. The collapse is going to come. The drop shot's not going to hit, but it is going to lead to, I believe, one team kill. StuDyy can't quite snap onto the second player there, but they still have a presence inside of A. Both teams seem to be favoring A early.
Yeah, it's interesting. I feel like from a kill standpoint, I think going for A first is probably your best, in your best interest. But from winning the round from an objective standpoint, it feels like trying to get B out of the way quickly is probably your best bet. I just think getting B in the later stage of the round because of how open it is going to be extremely difficult. So we saw it happen in the first time because of the lives.
Yeah, I mean, who knows?
Play, right?
Yeah, they were up so much. Yeah. We don't really know how that would have played out, but it's a multi-kill in for iLLeY. He's 13 and 12 in this one. LEGIQN and SirSlick starting to get some kills, but that's got to be tough too because whereas LEGIQN, like he's a guy that plays probably a lot of search, a lot of hardpoint, probably hasn't put that much time into control, so just not as familiar with the mode. Just trying to maybe learn on the fly a little bit here with his squad mates.
Yeah, the sling's definitely a little more even this time, so we should see it should be conducive to a little closer games, which we are seeing so far. Nice kill by StuDyy. See, now we're seeing a movement towards B on the offensive side with a smoke, so let's see if this ends up working out, but it's going to be so hard. There's so many angles you got to watch. You almost have to, like, I feel like the only way to get B is to, like, get, like, 2 or 3 kills and just, like, 4-stack it and try and get, like, ticks really quickly. But even then, like, because of the spawn, like, behind a rock on the left side of your minimap, basically leads right into the arch that kind of shows above B, like, your timing to get a tick is so quick. So it might be just a kill-based kind of round. Like, the offensive team just wants to win by kills instead of actually controlling the objective.
Well, it's been a big flip. I mean, it was, I think Team Huke was down about 6 lives. They are now up 2, make it up 3. They've really been able to hold on here. Time is dwindling, only 10 seconds remaining. They're closer to getting A, but look at where StuDyy is set up mid-map. And on outskirts, you have J.R. Clark as well. Here comes a collapse in, a chance to extend this one. Doesn't look like any extension is going to happen. StuDyy goes big. The clearance comes in on the point. 1.7 seconds remaining to get the final player off. I think that's Tommey. Once the kill comes through, that will be another round of victory.
Yeah. No, I mean, we saw it the first map. The sling was so one-sided, but now we're seeing it kind of be more even. And it just seems like the Team Huke has kind of a better understanding and grasp of what they're trying to accomplish here. They seem to be managing their lives a little better. Granted, like, I mean, if you look at the stat line, like Tommey and iLLeY are still holding their own, but the other 2 players that were doing well statistically earlier are not, with LEGIQN and, is it SirSlicks? Just like 3 and 14, or 3 and 13, and 4 and 13. That's just kind of the difference maker. The first go around, they were basically even with doing some objective work, but not right now. So definitely interesting. See how this goes.
Yeah, no, this has been a little bit tougher of a mode. That's for sure. And Huke the Nuke has been going off. A ton of objective kills to go as well. SirSlick's there, able to pick up the other athlete right off of that heady in the back. And we'll see if Huke, their squad, can find success in the offensive side of things again. Huke finds 2. That might be the opening they need to get into the point. Joe can't win his one-on-one against iLLeY, though, as they'll delay things for just a second. Huke, I think, felt it was trying to reload his gun for about 7 minutes there. Finally gets it done. Has to cancel it multiple times. Picks up another MP5, I think, in the midst of it.
Yeah, it just seems like they're just going for kills. Like, there seems to be no real kind of, like, team push to get an objective. They're just taking advantage of these spawns. Nice switch to the pistol.
It really just might all be the size of the map. Like, it's just such a small map. Like, you're in a way playing like TDM with a little bit of focus on the objective, kind of.
The objective is to give you more time into the round, really. Like, oh my God, Huke is just lining it up on the kill feed right now. 8 streak for him. What a beast.
He's double positive. Just absolutely frying the competition. Huke, the bullets there to iLLeY, they go somewhere that's going to hurt as he just keeps on running through them. 9 now in a row as he wraps back through the lower alleyway. He's got a legion of players in front of him. I thought both were going to drop, but finally Tommey ends that insane stretch. And now, assuming Huke is running streaks, you'd think he'd have some fun stuff to work with.
Yeah, no, I definitely would think so. 10 streak. If that don't get you streaks, I don't know what does.
Yeah, well, especially with 31 kills. Yeah, he's got to have it. But I know we saw like some players with streaks on, some players with not. I don't know what's going on there.
Look at the lives.
15-1. That's a little bit lopsided. This looks to, well, we thought it might be a 3-0 in the overall best of 5 for Team iLLeY. Not going to be the case. Looks like it's going to be a 3-0 in control for Team Huke.
This would be the biggest comeback in Call of Duty history.
Yes, it certainly would be. You now have 2 players left versus, what, 4 plus 12 respawns available on Team Huke. LEGIQN, last guy up. Good luck. LEGIQN will drop. Team Huke gets a victory. They stay alive in this best of 5. They'll see another hardpoint, potentially another search and destroy, and we thought this would be the better series we've seen today, and so far it is.
We might be going the distance. Depending on what the next hardpoint map is, it seems like Moscow was very kind of knowledge-based intense because you had to get the spawns, and it seemed like iLLeY and Tommey had a really good understanding of that. They just kind of got the spawns for their teammates, and their teammates were able to stay in the game and stay relevant. Like we saw LEGIQN with like 2 minutes and a half of time.
Yeah.
He probably didn't have to do much to get that time. He just kind of walked on the hill and got it. So we'll see how this next map goes. We are playing hardpoint, and it looks like we are playing hardpoint on Cartel. Cartel it is.
Okay.
Your favorite.
No, and like this map feels like it should play pretty well in hardpoint. It's just those damn bushes. I can't get past it. I can't see through them. I can't do it. But nah, Cartel should be a fun one to watch, and we'll see. I mean, I guess I feel like it's closer to Moscow than it is Crossroads. Like it's definitely a lot larger. I think if you look at overall like map size, a lot closer to Moscow. A lot of potential to punish and spawn people out. So it could be more of what we saw in the map 1 without question. But this also could be a situation where StuDyy, Merk, J.R. Clark, Huke, like they're starting to warm up a little bit. The comms are starting to get on point, and they're firing on all cylinders. Hopefully we get I guess a better map here than we saw in the game 1.
Yeah, and then one thing we haven't talked about much is also the comm aspect. Like you said, like Huke, Merk, and StuDyy were all professional players. I mean, one of them still is, but they're all competitive players that obviously have the ability to communicate to some extent. I would assume Tommey and iLLeY being there, but LEGIQN not necessarily. I mean, he's played some competitive stuff more, but not necessarily like to an extent of like the law.
Yeah, I figured you'd have an advantage. Just, I mean, considering Joe and StuDyy have like played together a lot, they team together a lot. Like there'd be some sort of chemistry there. I mean, it's been a long time, right? Obviously, but they should be a threat. They should be a threat. And finally, they show up. They get a win there in the control. We'll see now if they can do it with the hard point. Like you said, we're going to Cartel. This will be fun to watch because I just haven't seen it played in 4v4. I'm not sure how punishing it's going to be. I feel like you should be able to really pin people, spawn people out. There's a lot of, I guess, room here to run away with the game.
Yeah, it's an interesting map from a hardpoint perspective. I definitely agree. Like it does seem like it's a little bit more like Moscow than a smaller map. It's definitely more bigger, and there's also like some chokes that lead to hardpoints. I played in a pub a few times, and the spawns were very penalizing, so we'll have to see what that looks like if it's the case in 4-on-4, which I would assume it is. But obviously, with more people on the map, you kind of tend to spawn a little deeper at times. Maybe you don't in 4-on-4. And we get to see a hardpoint in the bushes. Your favorite.
Yeah, no, I almost put on, like, it was the only time I almost put on, what is that, like a flashlight thing you put on the tip of your gun to, like, reveal enemies from further away? No, I literally almost put that on my gun because, like, I'm so sick of getting beamed from these bushes. But to Cartel we go, beautiful aerial view of our next map.
On board with iLLeY to start off.
He's a nasty man. He's a bad man.
He has a smoke. I believe that's a smoke icon. Pretty
sure.
The one on the round bottom. Yeah. I'm actually surprised we haven't seen a thermal sight yet. I wonder if that was an agreement.
No, yeah, I feel like we saw it a lot in that Røkkr tournament yesterday. Like lots of smokes, thermals, trophies everywhere. Timing could not have been worse for iLLeY.
Yeah. And this is one thing also when you play maps for like the first time for the most part. Like you don't really understand timings that much. I mean, obviously he's played this map. It's not the first time he's played it, but it might be the first time he played in hardpoint. So this one will be a little different than we typically in search. I know the guys have been playing a lot of search. I don't know if they've been playing a lot of respawns or not. I don't think so. But
I think in pubs, yes, but not right. 4v4 capacity. I don't think so.
Good start from Team Huke here. Slaying right away. Huke's 5-0 to start the game. Let's stop on board with Nuke here. Mr. Huke, the nuke.
Surprised we haven't seen like more utility here. I feel like onto the point because this is like the only time before trophies pop. Like trophy just popped and now they're out, but it's like you got round 1 of search and like the first 40 seconds of hardpoint or so before the trophies really start swinging into the mix. But We'll go to our second point now. Spawn's held by Team iLLeY. Huke and Co. trying to get on in. The collapse from either side leads to a team kill from LEGIQN, but they still have a presence inside the point. Trying to work the flank is going to be Merk. I was about to say if he got caught by a spawner, that is frustrating. I think Tommey just got off spawn and got the angle.
Yeah, that's interesting. Like, it's something that, like, in the previous games, like, at least in the old school mentality of hardpoint, like, the flanker typically didn't get to the hill. Like, that's one thing last year that happened a lot was that because of the squad spawns. As a flanker, you couldn't really just sit there. You would kind of go for the hill and make it something happen. But now it seems like the flanker is really meant to kind of take over the spawns and just make sure that his teammates are going to get the good spawn after that. So like Merk's play was almost seems like the new school Call of Duty, which maybe in this game it'll be more old school. I don't know. Just obviously this is a lot of speculation just based on that one play. The timing could have been a lot different. It could have worked out. But as you saw, like Merk was going for a flank, but one of his opponents kind of spawned right on the other side of the wall where he was. So something that...
Yeah, I didn't see if he spawned like right before he got in position, maybe influence it, or it might have just been a really unfortunate timing. J.R. Clark shot those bushes. I don't like them either. Just lit up those bushes for a second there.
Does not like the bushes. Team iLLeY taking over control now. Back-to-back hills. Definitely looking more like game one here now that they have positioning control. They're playing the right thing, and now we see a flip spawn. That was interesting. They recognize it though. iLLeY gets a 2-piece off that, and now they flip again. Okay, we got a lot of flipperoos going here.
Well, we'll probably want to keep an eye. Oh, I was just say keep an eye on Tommey because he was on 4 in a row, but he actually has ended up dropping to Huke. So no chance to get some fast progression towards those streaks as they build a little bit quicker once you, well, a lot quicker once you have a streak growing. LEGIQN in his home, up here top middle, jumps up just to spot him for a second over the bush line, and there he's able to put down StuDyy. Just around a 50-point advantage now for Team iLLeY. We'll get over to our, fourth hard point in the rotation.
I feel like it's been like, I don't think Team Huke has touched the hill. I mean, now they just did, but before that, it felt like it was like 80 uncontested seconds.
It was close to that, I think.
Which is pretty impressive. It's 3 hills. But yeah, now this seems like a really tough position to break. You can go around the left side here. We're going to see 2 Merk battle out, and this is where the fight should happen is on the low side first, and then you got to worry about a pinch. But Team Huke does a really good job of holding there, and are now pushing for the spawns, and they get the spawns going. So I almost feel like, I mean, technically it seems like it's harder to. Oh, we saw like number 7 just spawned behind them. That's kind of weird. Technically, I feel like just based on how this hardpoint's set up, it feels like you want to be spawning mid-map and not in the depth of the map, just because of how there's only like one doorway to go through on the left side. Typically, if we look at the mini-map.
Why did he spawn back there though?
Yeah, that's a good question.
I didn't see if there was just. Well, I guess there was no one deep because the closest there was what, one in the hut, or I guess the deepest was like one player in the hut. Maybe you have to have somebody a little bit deeper back.
Could be, yeah.
You won't really be involved in the action at all though.
Yeah, that's the issue really with the anchoring aspect, right? Like in the maps that we've seen, at least in Black Ops 2, like a lot of anchoring was played in a position where you could actually have an effect on the map. Like if we were asking a player to sit back there to hold the spawn, then that's basically saying like you're playing 34 up front. Yeah, it definitely seemed like you wanted to be holding mid-map because the next hardpoint goes to the middle part of the map. So definitely something to note for those who are trying to learn how to play this game early on.
Yeah, we'll continue to try and keep an eye on the spawns and see.
Good picks there by iLLeY to
how
get
they
in.
play out. Yeah, no, iLLeY has been disgusting. He's up to 15 and 10 now. The only person, well, he's now even with Huke on the other side of it. They both have 16 kills on the board, but his streak continues. iLLeY make it 5 in a row, 18 and 10. iLLeY going off inside of the point. He's feeling confident because Merk is toast off the bit of cover mid-map. iLLeY able to hit the shots. Now wraps back to watch the left side of it. 7 in a row, 20 and 10. Double positive as Team iLLeY looking to put their 3rd map on the board in this best of 5 and get the victory. The streaks are all now available. Start busting them out. Just put them away. Well, as much as I'm hyping up this 8 spree, like it's still kind of a close game, right? It's like 60 or so points.
It is. Oh,
he's unkillable. He's unkillable. He's unkillable.
God. That man's on my team. Thank God for that.
Oh.
That's some sick plays. Just a movement, too. All right, finally gets flanked. But that was a very, very sick series of kills. And again, like you said, you point out, there's got streaks involved now. So not looking very good for Team Huke to come back on this one.
All right, so iLLeY and company just start popping off. iLLeY is taking over in there, just about 100 points from closing out the game. From what I understand, we've actually got their comms. I'm going to go to a listening with Team iLLeY.
Got away. I'm in. Yo, do it time. You win. One shot. Take your time, Tom. Try getting one. Yeah, play live, Tom. Good play. I need time.
I'm trying.
Middle.
You can challenge time.
Middle, Merk dead.
Time.
Go, Slix. I'm holding you.
I have the left door every time.
Right door dead.
Clark.
Ignore the left.
Use area.
Kyler, one shot. Absolute. Take
Hey,
your time.
you're
Make it
good.
push out. Make it push out.
I needed you push.
Mid over.
Kyler dead. One on your
Push
left.
middle.
Pushing left behind
Middle
you.
Merk.
That's a good contest, by the way. Nah, you did sick there, bro.
He's middle.
Nade over.
You just went left side.
Yeah, go new. Make sure you go right quick. Whoever gets here first usually wins it. So, yeah, I got a pinch spawn.
Okay. You can play that if you want, Brandon.
Yep. I'll get the guy middle. Stay alive. I'll get him.
Yeah, I was already out. He's
Dead?
in the open now. Nice.
Throw trophies.
Our side. We're gonna stay around.
Dead? Throw trophies right here.
Get time. I've got your
Got
push.
it?
Don't worry, Indo. I've got your push.
I hear you.
Tommy, I'm watching your left. at the top.
Okay.
Behind us, spawn.
Behind us, dead.
Nice.
I still got your middle, Tommy.
Yeah. Huke's their side now.
Middle, dead.
Huge one shot behind the wall.
I've got a trophy now.
Huge
dead.
over him.
I naded over.
StuDy's weak. StuDy got shots.
You there? I got one.
Indo, I got you, bro.
Middle. He could get an angle on me from middle.
Still got 26 good seconds on this.
Got two.
Also, we need a flip.
Good shit. We're good. Yo, we should push through this hold.
Okay, I'm gonna come around from up top again. Hold on.
Send down.
Got Merk's up top.
Got
Weak,
him.
nice. My cleanup, baby. Let's go.
We can break front. No.
Huke's weak in there.
I spawned over here.
Spawned in. Behind us. StuDy's pushing mid.
Mark
You
dead.
got Jack up there. One more here, iLLeY.
I hear you coming.
I'm just trying to keep you guys on the spawn here, guys.
Yeah,
Oh,
StuDy's
I
mid
got him.
somewhere.
Nice.
StuDy's
go,
mid
go
somewhere.
call it, brother.
StuDy's mid somewhere.
I have a trophy. I'm in you.
Where
I'm
did
in you,
StuDy
boys.
go? Yeah, hit him mid now. StuDy.
Mid, Merk dead. Yo, keep holding over
Middle
me.
me. Clock's pushing
I
mid.
got your mid.
Kyler, one shot hurt. Front. He's still playing it. He's holding it for you.
I'm putting a trophy
One
down
guy's
at the
front.
bottom.
Yo, I spawned behind him. I could get him. I could get the guy front. Give me a sec.
Way behind us. Way behind us.
One more
behind
pushing,
us.
pushing,
One shot behind Big Rock on lower hill.
There's three. I just spawned with Merk. What?
Just a little bit of love, bro.
I got him. I'm one shot.
You know
We're good,
what?
we're good, we
Get
broke.
time.
Yeah,
Stack
someone pick up
time.
left.
I've got it.
I got it. Top left, Clark. Nice.
Got him.
I'm pushing down. Look at
Pretty
spawn
middle.
out.
No, he's deep back.
Let's go, baby.
Get off me. Yeah.
Let's go,
Let's go,
boys.
boys.
Yes.
Get it, boys.
Get it.
Get it, boys.
Yo, you guys are nasty and hard.
Nice wins, boys. Nice wins.
Let's go. 43 and 30.
iLLeY gets the W, and I'll tell you what, they close out the series, but I want to talk about the comms a little bit, because we were wondering, when you have people that haven't played together a ton, but what stood out for me, Tommey had great comms, which you would expect, but then even LEGIQN a couple of times, like LEGIQN, he's like, guys, we got a good 30 points left on this. Don't forget we got a flip. I was like, okay.
Yeah,
he was
LEGIQN,
like 9-18 too, which is interesting because I've actually gotten on pro players about this. Sometimes we go to a listening with a pro team, and one guy's getting smoked, and like you kind of hear their comms are not great because they're getting drilled during the game. Right. It's not going well, but like LEGIQN was like, I loved it, man. Those are good comms.
He's got, I mean, he's, like that personality of him too is like he's always kind of a lively person. So I feel like that's perfect in terms of communication elements that I would see in a professional player. So yeah, huge props to LEGIQN on really calling out. Obviously iLLeY and then Tommey leading the charge of that, but definitely surprised at how much LEGIQN was talking, which is a huge up for that team. And we were talking about how there was 3 ex-professionals on one team, and then this team didn't really have that 3 element, but it seemed like LEGIQN was on board to make that happen for them.
No, I'll tell you what, I am shocked. That's not how I thought that was going to go, and I will never doubt Tommey or iLLeY in anything they do again. Tommey has been disgusting over these past couple events. iLLeY just dropped a 40 bomb. You saw like the massive, 10 kill spree he had. iLLeY is disgusting. Man, I'm looking forward to watching Empire this year.
Yeah,
it's fun
me
to watch.
too. iLLeY, I mean, iLLeY's all like, I mean, that was some sick shooting too. Like, he was making that FFR look really, really nice, which it is.
Yeah,
but
it is really good. I wish I could like, it has a pretty good iron sight. I just don't like iron sights. Like I have to put like a sight on it, but like he makes the iron sight look so clean. Like when he picked Merk off, like the top mid like haystack or whatever,
Yep.
whatever it is
Yeah,
that
I
he
know
was
what you're talking
on.
about.
Like that was just so
That was
clean.
clean,
I was
yep.
like, all right, I cannot do that with Ironside. I just can't.
I mean, the control he showed there was pretty impressive. So definitely a huge up to that shot, and that streak he went on was like 11 or maybe 10 or 11, I think. Was I mean, that's impressive stuff.
Yeah, some impressive gameplay for sure. If you are an Empire fan, based on what you've seen so far, Crim has looked nuts. Shotzzy has looked nuts. iLLeY has looked nuts. Huke has looked nuts. The team looks nuts. You look like you're going to have a very, very good year. Now, is there some insane competition? Yes. Are you playing against 4 pros right now? No, but they're looking good. They're looking good right now early in the title. But really, we have one more match to go. We have our final. It's going to be a big best of 5 against the 2 teams that have looked so strong. I mean, Shotzy's team was the favorite coming into this. He looks awesome. They get a win in 3-0. We thought Huke was likely going to be the favorite on the other side. Not the case. iLLeY gets it done, and now it's the 2 young guns, because I guess he can't even really say that about Huke anymore. Like even though he feels like he's like a young gun, he's not really.
Yeah,
he's a vet.
He's
now.
almost a vet. Yeah, no, he's been around for like 4 or 5. Well, was it not 5 or 6 years almost? Right?
Yeah, no, it's been a while.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's actually what was
Advanced Warfare.
Wait,
was,
but then he had to like take a break, or did he not have
went to
to?
Halo.
That's
So
right, because
Advanced Warfare
he
went
had to wait to
Halo.
turn 18. But
Yeah.
first time we really saw him like dominate, it was AW.
yeah.
Just he was like 15 or something.
Something like that, yeah.
It's crazy.
The young nuke.
Wait, so how old is he now? Like 20, 21 now?
Yeah, I think 21 or 22. Could be wrong.
Jeez, I've been around a long time in this thing too. Then, oh,
We're old. We're all old people.
I know, but hey. We've got another match to come. It's the final. They're battling for $25,000. It is going to be the craziest, most epic match that you have ever seen. We've got a quick break, but if you go anywhere, Rambo will spank you. Drop second round over to Team In.
Let's go. Come on. Come on. This forever. No surrender. No surrender. Saw is down, and with the defuse for iLLeY and the smile from Shotzzy, we have ourselves a new champ.
Oh my god, he gets off.
Can he get away with this life? Oh no! It's Crimsix that makes the play.
With that, it's going to be a 3-0 here in the London Royal Ravens home series. Dallas get it done.
He can do it. There's the final kill. Dallas Empire gets it done.
We are back to the sunny, the beautiful Dallas. And I'll tell you what, the weather here has been glorious. Because a couple weeks ago it was freezing. And you know what's interesting is we're going to take a tangent before this final match. Because I know there's a lot of money on the line. But I have gotten so used to, I guess, like warm weather. Because I lived in Pennsylvania for a lot of my life. And like cold to me was like 20 degrees. Now that I lived in Dallas for a while, like I was so cold. I didn't even want to go outside. And I saw it was like 50. I'm like, that's not even that cold. But I guess your body just gets used to the heat. I was freezing.
Yeah, no, I mean, I just moved here from the Bay Area, so I had it made in terms of weather. So
yeah,
when I first moved here, I was surprised at how well I was able to take the heat. I mean, I love golf, as you know, and there's a lot of people know out there. Just really kind of was like not looking forward to playing golf in 100-degree weather, but honestly, it wasn't that bad.
The nice thing is it's similar to Cali in the sense that it is pretty hot, but there's not that many days like super humid.
Right,
like
the
humidity's not
dry.
too bad, so dry heat's not the worst. But enough about our Dallas weather. If you want to move somewhere great, Dallas is actually pretty fantastic.
Really
Middle of the country, we have fiber internet. It's dope.
I'm really liking it so far.
Yeah, I've only been here like 2 years, so I'm loving it. But now that I'm a homeowner here, I think I'm here for quite a while.
Yes.
But this is setting up for our final match. Just due to some of the lobby delays and issues we've had, the Crimsix versus Huke, kind of third, fourth match, that's going to take place off stream. They're going to play that one out, but we're going to focus on the match at hand, the big one, Shotzzy versus Team iLLeY. Both teams looked incredibly impressive in their victories. You know, I was talking to some of the players and some of the matches, and like, I was like, what happened? Like, it's tough. Like, they're playing some matches that they haven't played, like in some of the tournaments, like S&D Satellite or something. It's just not something anyone's put time into. So like, we didn't really know what to do. Like, we were caught off guard a little bit, but that's also part of the fun of a tournament 4 days out from the game launch. Like, everybody's kind of learning.
Yeah, 100%. It's a learning experience. I mean, like you said, like some of the maps, some of the websites that run tournaments have kind of picked their maps that they want to play, so they've replayed a lot of maps. Satellite is not one of them for sure.
No, I have a good feeling that will not be a search map for us this year.
I got a feeling as well. But it looks like we're going to be doing some Crossroad CDL Hardpoint to start this match, which did not look good for Team iLLeY last time they played.
No, but like this. Well, last time they played it was Control.
Just Control,
right?
but still, like
yes,
just a match in general.
But this should be more like similar like last year. Fast, frantic, a lot of engagements, I would think. Even if you're spawning someone out, it's not like that far. Like it's got to be a third of the distance of like a spawn out on like a Moscow or Miami 100%. Or something.
And kind of the point I'm trying to make is like Team iLLeY seems to be really good at those strategic elements because they have time to mold and get spawns. But this map is really kind of the chaos of like almost Nuketown. So we'll have to see if Team Shotzzy, TeePee, and Nameless and MVS can take over the map.
And yeah, already a flurry of kills around the point. One man still left standing in the hard point. It's going to be Teep trying to finesse in the smoke. The contest is here. It's LEGIQN that is in. Teep is able to get both kills before he falls. So nice little stretcher from Teep trying to keep the objective hot while his teammates are coming off a spawn. And yeah, this point out here by the tank, whether you're playing Dom or Hardpoint, whatever it is in pubs, like it's just surrounded by like 7 good headies, like good bits of cover where you can just, the gunfights are a nightmare.
Yeah, 100%. And honestly, like before we get too deep into this game, I'm kind of curious to take what do you think the over/under is on the highest amount of kills we're going to see in this game? Because the most we've seen so far is 40.
It's tough because it obviously is totally dependent on how deep the game goes.
Right.
If it's a close game, I think we see approaching 40 again, I would imagine. If it's a blowout, I don't know.
My brain was going 60.
Really?
I think we might see. I mean, Tommy's already 8-1, and we are not crossed the 40-point mark total. So, if he keeps this kind of level of play, we might see some big numbers here. Yeah, the second hardpoint is a little more defensible. Not going to see as much kind of crazy non-stop action since team spawning on the left side of your minimap here has to travel a little longer to get to the point. So, definitely your first kind of quote-unquote money hill. Not going to see that many of those on this map.
No, if any. Like even though this seems like one, you get so many cracks at it over the course of those 60 seconds that you might see a break. But Shotzzy's squad is able to get in, start rallying some points together. Slow start for really everybody outside of TeePee, and that's been because it's the Tommey iLLeY duo. And you know, we kind of saw that a lot of Tommy's tournament wins. Like there was just another guy that was going off with him in the 5v5. He had Karma and Simp who were dropping bombs at time. This time it's been kind of the Tommey iLLeY show with the other two finding kills and making objective plays where they can. Will that be enough against the likes of Nameless, TeePee, Shotzzy, and MVS?
Doing a good job of controlling spawns so far as well. Like it just seems like this team's structured in some capacity. We've seen from the 2 games they've played, or the 2 hardpoints we saw in the last series. I mean, this map doesn't seem to promote that much structure, but they seem to have a good understanding where they're trying to get on the map to get the spawns and give themselves the best chance to accumulate time on these hills.
Certainly. Well, we heard a really good listen-in with Team iLLeY earlier. I was impressed to hear the comms from LEGIQN and Tommey really directing the troops. You would think with the likes of Nameless and TeePee and, you know, veterans that have been in-game leaders for the squads at times to be solid there as well. I'd like to hear it. Let's go to a listen-in with Team Shotzzy.
Mid is the play. We spawned up here. So hold on.
Yeah.
We come back right here.
They're all by hill, or 2 in hill. 2 probably wrapping around you guys.
Oh shit.
Big spawn. I spawned out. You guys gotta chill.
Yeah, we're chilling. I'm chilling.
Spawned out.
Spawn back here on me. Got one. I got traded. They spawned right in front of me. Stay alive, Ant. Stay alive, Ant. We're coming. Big win. We got a pinch spawn. They're gonna spawn close. They could spawn behind you on the street, on the cliffside street.
A 2. I tried to smoke the hill. He pushed up. Barrels.
Yeah, we're still spawning out.
We're still spawning that far.
No, you body blocked me. 2. They're spawning back there.
Okay, is deep back now, Tommey?
Out front. Spawn deep out front.
Got one.
One on the hop up on me.
Just hop up.
Come.
I'm about to jump up it. Can you finesse?
Back right.
Charging.
Jumped up. In the back. I got iLLeY. Let's go. All right, let's fucking come back.
Tommy's weak back there.
He's
going on right, Tommy.
Every time.
All right, this is a good time. Let's slow it back down. It goes back to first. I have time. Push out.
We gotta control top mid.
Right. Oh no.
I'll get
good time. Good time.
I'm MVS. Trade that. He's PMing you.
He's out mid right now. Going to Z, Tommey.
2 of them back there. Fuck, bro.
I got
Tommy's dead. New. Yeah, already in hill. On this one, we need to wrap around and get this right heady so we can get a lane to push up. You guys keep going, spawning up and holding the mid cut as well.
I'm going right now.
You one shot, Tom?
Going low left, so try and get around mid.
I'm trying to get this right. I got one on the right heady. He's behind the tank.
Got 2.
Mid.
Our
building.
Bomb flip. I'm going back.
Yep, spawn split.
Yeah, he's got. What are you going time right now, iLLeY?
Takes forever to get my house back.
One on hill weak.
I got one.
iLLeY's absolute on hill. He went to the pushed up to the heady on the right. iLLeY's on the heady on the right.
Got one. One more time. He's on the barrel. Nice.
Still there. Nice. He's gonna be pushing you hill.
Good
me. Time if we can get it. Yep. I'm trying to look over you.
They got me.
You.
I need over.
You good? It's one dude. All right, we got to get this time here. I'm gonna try to watch cliffside. You guys have right?
Tom's on hill.
Tom's on hill. Coming towards you.
I was looking out.
2 coming towards you. 1 shot.
I'm getting top mid. Hold on.
Yeah, we have spawns right now. Let's go.
I'm top mid. I have bridge. They can go left.
Yo, mid right now. Hit it right.
Watch my right if you can. I'm trying to watch my low left.
He's on the cliff barrels on you. Yeah.
I got him. I got 2.
Getting low left.
Bullet, bro.
One more right. I think.
I need right.
Our top base. Our plat.
Hear you? Do you have me?
Yeah,
I'm dead. I spawned out. They're hitting the back. I'm coming though.
Low left, weak. One more left.
Yeah.
Hey, hill.
I'm here.
He's back door. Tom back door.
I'm here. He's
we got him. You get him?
Side door, weak.
They're all pushing out. They're all pushing out.
More left.
I got him.
One more. Legion's here.
I have it.
More. 2. At least 2 hitting it.
I got that one.
Really good job. Okay, we need to try and work together and get the top room control. We get top room and work together.
Just get these first bloods spawning behind me. Push up. Try to spawn them out. No, whoever's left, go.
In left. I'm in the room right now. He's at the top.
Got one new.
He's going new right now from the top.
Yeah, all the way around. Far right. Inder's far right. Big kill.
He's weak. Headshot.
Still spawning out far.
Yep, we're spawning far. We gotta break this shit. Let's go.
One on me. Got one over.
Yeah, there's no time. One's hitting to the right. Ender.
It's so hard to break on the right. He's on the tank.
I got one back left. They're gonna chow me though. I gotta wait for you guys.
Get this 30. Yeah, just wait.
Guy right now.
That was kind of what I expected. TeePee, I mean, he's got a lot of experience kind of being that in-game leader. He was making a lot of calls. Now, were they always doing exactly what he said or making the plays when he kind of needed him? No, but like the leadership was there and Nameless was stepping up at times too. Yeah, we can hear a little frustration on their end too on how they're trying to play this and approach this. They're definitely, I feel like they have the right mentality on how they're trying to approach this. They can't slay. iLLeY and Tommey are just destroying right now. And it's just really incredibly hard to kind of do the things you want to do on the map when you're not actually getting the kills to do it. So, LEGIQN, dude, it's like exactly like that game one. Remember, what was he like? Even with 2 minutes in the hard point, like he's planting his body in there. He knows what to do. He knows his place on the squad. Yeah, he goes to the hill, gets 1 kill, dies, and I mean that's all he really needs to do to keep his team in the game and do the right things for him. So, but it seems like Nameless and them do get the spawns for this hill. Oh, no, they do. They flip it out right away. Wow. I thought that was their chance. If they got a kills there, I feel like they could have brought the game back. But this is definitely the hill that we've seen the most time accumulated on. They still have a chance if they get these next kills. It looks like number 6 is iLLeY spawned out. So they do trade kills out, and they should be able to get the rest of this time. This is a big 20 seconds if they can get it. Yeah, they get it. So it's going to come down to mid-hill here if they can get a decent comeback and get the spawns for hill number 2. Yeah, could bring this bang back. It feels like they've done just enough to kind of stay in the game, right? Like, make sure they're not going to get blown out, make sure they're in striking distance. But the problem is this: iLLeY and Tommey are going to have streaks without question. When it comes to one of those more open hard points, like Shotzzy's team at one point is going to win the rotation, then gets smoked off of the point, and that might be where it seals the game. Just look at it. You have 2 artilleries, 2 cruise missiles, 2 war machines. Good luck. Yeah, they really need a good P1 here, and it seems like, I mean, they're not using the shrieks yet. If they do use the shrieks, I feel like that's going to kind of kill them. Maybe they're not actually using the shrieks. Who knows? Because we haven't seen anyone pull one out yet. Have we not seen any, really? No, I don't think so. We saw a couple cruise missiles. We did in one of the matchups. Yeah. No, we saw a couple cruise missiles. That's all I can think that I saw. Yeah, I think you're right because we were talking about earlier. Yeah, one of the early ones, but we haven't seen it since. And they're bringing it back right now. They're actually getting a lot of time on this P1, which is really good. And they do have the spawn for P2 if they can hold this down. And that's a big 2-piece on TeePee's point right there. Well, he's close to streaks as well, which could be the difference if they are using them. They're going to get this last 10, 15 seconds. Team iLLeY's doing a good job of trying to push out on the map and not actually go for this time. And it seems like Team Shotzzy is actually putting a lot of emphasis on getting this time for P1 instead of getting the spawns for P2. So these next kills are big here. Next hard point pops. Big kills inside. It's going to be LEGIQN inside of the hard point again. What do you know? Just racking up time. Now comes the 2-prong to hit. It's going to be Nameless and MVS trying to get in. TeePee, though, again with a double. Shotzzy there to follow it up. That's going to be 3 down, and they're spawning up. The lead changes in. Team Shotzzy has gone in front. They were down as much as, I think it was like 20 to 120, somewhere in that ballpark. When Nameless said I think he said in the comments, let's bring it back. Let's win this. Like, he was trying to hype them up, even though they're getting blown out, and now they've got a chance to do it, despite the bombs from iLLeY and Tommey. And Sir Slicks, who's been pretty solid throughout the course of the day, really struggling right now to keep up with the likes of Nameless, TeePee, and Shotzzy. Yeah, I feel like, again, this map is like where we're going to see our athletes kind of struggle the most is because of the pace of this map is so fast. You just don't have time to kind of sit down and control things. That's really what we're seeing here. It's just hard. When you're playing with the skill level as some of these players are, like, when you get in so many gunfights, you're only going to win so many, right? So, but yeah, it's still not over yet, though. We've seen oh, that's such a big kill there. That's gonna. Oh, wait, it doesn't flip actually. It doesn't flip just yet. So they still have a chance. Oh my God! What did Nameless
just do? Was that a trophy? It had to be a trophy, right?
No, I think he just threw a bad nade. You know how, if you've noticed when you take off Gung Ho, like the nades come out pretty slow. Yeah, it's a little bit, like the only thing that feels a little clunky to me is nade tosses sometimes in this. And I think he was probably shouldering something with the throw it, maybe stuck it on the truck, and we'll see if that costs them. That nade, no, if they lose, it's literally because of that nade.
They could lose on this hill if Team.
They see what contest for what, a second?
Yeah, they probably will honestly, but. Doesn't the next hill go behind them? Yeah, the next hill literally goes like right behind where they're spawning right now. So like this is a tough situation if you're Team Shotzzy.
Oh my God!
I think that might have choked it for them.
Oh no! Oh, I'm going to Twitter immediately to tweet Nameless if they lose this.
They're gonna win off this.
Oh my God! Tommy's going nuts.
This body blocked the door.
The team's going huge. Oh. They get in at the last second. TeePee's able to make the play and get in, so it'll stop them at 247. But they've got the rotation to next, and they'll lose map 1.
Wow.
Hold up. I'm literally tweeting. Please, I'm tweeting Nameless right now.
Oh my God. Oh, they brought it back so far, and then that happens. That is Tragic. I want to see what happened. I'm pretty sure production said we're getting this again. I want to see exactly what happened because that's tough.
Yeah, I'm guessing he was trying to shoulder something and stuck it to the truck. So, yeah, I think he was trying to throw it to the doorway. He strafed a little bit. And you know how they feel a little delayed?
Yeah.
He's like, I've done it many times. I've done it many, many times. I think he just strafed, and right as it came out, it stuck to the truck, and then it killed both of them.
Oh, that is... You will lose full.
Oh, I got to text Teep too. I got to text Teep too.
Oh, no. Oh, no. That is... Oh, man, that's tough. They brought it back. They did such a good job of rotating the map around.
Oh, all right. I got my tweet up. I got my text over to TeePee. That has got to be a tough one. I assume that's what happened. I could be wrong, but I imagine that's what happened because I have done it. It is the only thing that has, like, I don't know, I've seen some people say they think the movement feels a little bit clunky compared to like Modern Warfare, and I wouldn't use that word at all. I actually really like the movement in this game. It's just the only time where I guess I would use that is just sometimes with grenade throwing. It just feels like it's a little delayed, and I think if you're using Gung Ho, it's a little bit faster. It feels a little bit more fluid. But I've switched back and forth, and sometimes when I'm taking Gung Ho off and I'm not running it, I've done that same thing. Like you go to throw it, it just takes a second. Next thing you know, you stick it on a wall right in front of you. And I think that's what went down, and that they were down almost 100, almost with the insane comeback, and that nade right there. I don't want to pin everything on that, but that gave up complete control.
I mean, that was it. I mean, it's also the fact that because they didn't have the spawns for the rotation of that hill, right? So like, if they just played their lives in the hill, they just need 10 more seconds. They probably win it because they had control of the doorways. It's going to be very hard to break it with one try. They had the game under control after that super, like you said, 100-second comeback or so. And
it was somewhere in that ballpark, because I think when Ant said, like, let's bring this back, it was around 100.
It wasn't pretty, for sure. And they did that.
And poor, I mean, Teep, you got to think about it, too, because, like, Teep got probably 4 or 5 double kills over the course of, like, the 2 to 3 final hard points that were big ones. Like, big ones to get them in position. He got a double kill to get them into that point.
Yeah.
And then unfortunate team kill comes in. So that is a brutal loss.
Team kill suicide, not just team kill.
Yeah, that's
a 2-man piece. And last year, 5-on-5, you sold 3 guys. You might have a chance.
Yeah.
This year, 2 guys.
Well,
nope,
it
sorry.
happened. Those were the 2, like, in the point, in the midst of the battle, too, which didn't make it easier. It's a frustrating one if you're rooting for Team Shotzzy. That is painful, but at the end result, Team iLLeY is up 1-0. And I'll be honest, and I guess Shotzzy, he didn't really calm much, but I don't think he probably does on your team because, well, okay, last year when you had something like the likes of Clay and Cram, if I had someone like Shotzzy, I want to have, I guess I think it's over communication when everyone's really talking a lot. Like, if you have like a guy that's going to go out and slay, let him sort of, I don't know about you, but I'm always better at playing when I don't have to talk as much. Like, let him kind of frag out, and then if he has a key call out every now and then, that's fine.
Yeah, so the biggest thing, I mean, I can be open about this now that the year is over last year, but I feel like Shotzzy, the biggest thing for him is once he gets confident about what he's trying to accomplish on the map, his communication gets better. I think it's early in the game, and that's kind of what like the guys were talking about before I joined last year. And they're like, basically, I was opening up the conversations like, how can I help? Because I didn't come in at the start, right? So it was like, I don't know what our situation was, and I was really like, and one of the things they brought up was like, try and help the younger guys communicate better, like figure out what their thought processes are, and help them better understand that their communication means a lot more than they think. And Shotzzy, as the year went on, just incredibly got better. Like, and I still felt to his point like, the end of the year was substantially better than the start of the year, and it was still probably only 50% of where I feel he can get to communication-wise. And obviously, we haven't scrimmed yet, so I can't tell you how good or bad it is in this game. But yeah, based on that comp we heard, it wasn't very good.
And I thought this is like a very generalism kind of, but like I came from a Halo background, and when I first switched over, I thought the comms of Call of Duty Pros were horrendous compared to what I heard in Halo. Like it was just a whole lot more small talk, just simple stuff like, I'm behind you. I got your left. Little stuff, which all I heard when I first switched over to Call of Duty was like, he's one shot here, watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out, he's there. Like, it's just, it was so bad when I first switched over. And I think it has come a long way for a lot of teams. It's gotten a lot better. But I guess I just sort of assumed that his would be good because he comes from a Halo background, like formal enable and guys that swapped over. But it takes work. Communication isn't easy.
I would honestly consider them the communication on the Halo front, just based on what I wasn't a Halo pro, and I played some Halo, but not to the extent of those guys. It was much more about like kind of team pushes and really kind of there was key points like those key points you're talking about, but I feel like in COD it's necessary to get a little small talk as much as it's sometimes hectic.
Yeah, there needs to be more chatter. It's a little faster paced for
there's
sure.
A lot more going on.
I know when I first switched over, I was like, I don't even know what I'm listening to.
Jarring,
like,
yeah.
it's a lot. He just said the same thing 6 times.
Especially last year when it was 5-on-5 and the pace of the game. Like some of those listens were like.
Wait, did you see the COD Mobile clip the other day?
Oh
my God, I casted a COD Mobile event and we did a listening with the one team and it went like viral in the COD community. It was insane.
Really?
Dude, it was literally. I gotta show you. Remind me to show you after this. It was the worst communication I've ever heard. But that team won the entire thing and didn't drop a map on Sunday. So I don't know, but dude, I'll show you later. It was unbelievable. All the pros chimed in like, what the hell is this? Because it was just everyone yelling at once the whole map.
It was just crazy. Yeah, wild.
That was ludicrous. But they won. So what do I know?
Maybe they're used to it. I mean, again, like your level of understanding of what goes on communication-wise is also based on a team, right? Like
if it works for you.
Yeah, I mean, it's just if you're able to kind of translate all that info and really pick out the things that are meaningful quick enough when you're communicating as a team, sure, go crazy with the hecticness.
Yeah.
Some teams can't do that, and I feel like there needs to be a good middle ground of it, right? Like you can't lack of communicate because you just can't handle it. Like there needs to be a certain level of digestion on the player's mind that's really able to kind of differ the direction of what players are talking about. And sometimes it's just some players just don't get to the pro level because of that. Like there's some people that I've played with players before, and like Proof was probably like the player I've played with the most or team with the most.
Okay.
That probably had the lowest kind of like quickness and communication. Like he was probably what you're talking about. Like he was like a pure slayer at the time, right? Like slang wise, this kid was top 5, if not better, in the Call of Duty world when I competed. But communication wise was never that. But we never really needed him to be that, right?
Yeah.
But I feel like nowadays, because of the skill level and the fact that all these players are just so good, like you need to be just basically be good at every front, every positioning, everything going on.
And I imagine people watching, like for more casual players or aspiring competitive players, like where I struggle is when I have to talk and shoot at the same time. Like when I am not fighting and I'm just running around the map and seeing stuff, like I'm a great communicator. As soon as I have to shoot at something and I like lock in, I just can't that's hard. When my comms are very delayed. It's hard to. It's just hard.
And that's probably the most important time to come to.
Yeah, no, 100%. You're right.
Literally, like, you're dictating what's going to happen in front of you. You can literally call out saying, I'm shooting this guy. There might be a guy coming to my right because I'm shooting now. He knows where I am.
It's funny because I've gotten way better at it, like, just because I think of playing with the likes of TeePee and Merk and Crowder, like, playing Warzone and Blackout with them so much.
Three of the best communicators.
If I would shoot before saying something, they would yell at me. Yeah. And, like, I got so much better at it that now when I play with people that shoot and don't say anything, I'm like, what are you doing? Because like if there's any fire happening around me, why don't I know why that's happening? Like you just, I don't know. It just kind of gets ingrained by playing with people more.
I mean, like the 3 guys you noted are like 3 of the best communicators the game's ever had, right?
So they like made me communicate better.
Yeah, 100%. And it's and that's also the point of like the stage we were at last year when I first came in towards the end, like compared to the end of the year, is just like it eventually ingrained into their minds, right? Like they just weren't used to that. Like you said, Shotzzy came from Halo, where the communication lines are very different. iLLeY came from a search and destroy world where you're kind of more like you're still calming, but most of it is most individually, like you're making individual plays around the map, and the comms come from that.
Just playing 2v2 1&D till 4 a.m. Like it's a little different.
Yeah, it's a little different playing 5-on-5 pro COD on one of the quickest, fastest paced games ever.
Yeah,
right? Yeah. So for sure, like there's a big learning curve from the amateur side to the pro side, and that's really the thing that I feel like still kind of gives value to those veteran players that maybe aren't like skill wise the best anymore, but still have that kind of understanding what you need to do, the small things you need to win, which communicate is probably the most important thing in them all. So if you don't communicate well, playing at a professional level is incredibly difficult.
Yeah, it's crazy now. Like just thinking about it, how low I'd probably put, like if I was making a list of skill sets that are most important to be like a pro, like I don't even know where I'd have like accuracy and shooting at, just because everyone's good at that. Like I probably put comms and movement over that right now. Like I feel like the big skill gap with players is usually movement nowadays. Yeah. Like it's not who can shoot straight. They can all shoot straight.
Well, communication, I'd say, is also like one of the.
Well, I'd have communication one probably, and then be like honestly like movement or something next.
I'd say movement's probably. I would agree. I think close third would be like decision making.
Yeah,
like general
that might be number
understanding
2.
of, like,
that's a big
I'd say they're pretty kind of even now because you can kind of get yourself. Like that's the thing. Back in the day, where players weren't shooting that straight all the time. There was a lot of wind back in the old days. You know, just the controllers weren't as good. Like it's windy, right? Back then, players would be able to outshoot themselves. Like we saw Scumpy in early stages of his career, just substantially be better at shooting than everyone else. So like the decision-making aspect, communication aspects from a player like that, and at that time wasn't like, I'm not just dictating Scumpy, but like I'm saying other players as well that maybe weren't playing the game at the same level he was playing at, but could make their way out of a situation. Now, shooting is like a necessity at this level, right? Like nobody can't shoot. So the moving part is the next kind of tier of skill.
If you can't shoot very straight, you've slowly found yourself out of the league.
Yeah,
like
very much so. Hello. I shall walk out of here now.
Sorry, I wasn't directing at you, but
whatever, man.
The shoe fits.
Yeah, they do. Cinderella. But yeah, very man. And that's kind of the basis of it, right? Like and that's how the Call of Duty kind of scene is growing to the next level. Is like we're basically weeding out a lot of these things that people are weak at, and that's why the skill level and the level of play is increasing so much. It's because all these players understand that being good at all the other things is necessary, and the shooting aspect is just kind of ingrained because of the amount of skill the players have now. But the next things are stepping up.
Yeah, I think far more to our talking point hours ago, which some might have missed, but like I feel like the one that's finally getting to it, which it didn't for a long time. People joke that it's like the friendship league, and to a degree, I get that, but like being a good teammate wasn't always the biggest thing. Like if you were really good at the game, you got by with a crap attitude and crap teamwork, that's kind of going away.
I hate to call someone out. I mean, I like Parasite as a player. Like he's a great player. He's always been a successful player, but you can see like some players like that just kind of slowly win themselves because they just don't have the attitude or the communication lines. They rub people the wrong way.
And he's started to, he's tried to rework that.
Yeah, 100%.
And started to get better. But it's just like there are so many good players. The problem is, no one wants to take a chance on it.
It's hard to take a risk on
why
that.
Take a risk?
Yeah,
why take a risk when there are other good players?
I mean, he's obviously.
That's why I feel bad. Like, but it's just like if there were 16 teams and 5v5, and might
who
have
knows?
stopped,
I mean, who knows in the future? But again, like he's a great player. Like I will be the last person to ever take anything away from him as a player. But it's just there's more to it now, and that's really kind of the basis. And if you're an amateur player out there trying to make it to the bigs, like understand that quickly.
Well, even like last year, and this is a lot of rumor and speculation, and just kind of. I'm guessing a little bit, but like even last year with Røkkr, like with GodRx, like yes, he was struggling a little bit more on LAN than he was on LAN, 100%. Like he was like top 5 player, MVP caliber player on LAN, but the fact that they struggled on LAN and he was their best player and he's the one that got benched, it was just like there's more to it. Like there's more to it. There's just got to be, and like that's why I just think like if there's bumping of heads or teamwork's not going, their attitudes are wrong, like people are just gonna be quicker to.
For that specifically, it looked like more like a playstyle thing, right? Like they were trying to like they felt like the playstyle of online to LAN.
I don't know.
I'm just thinking about it like
I think it was a little bit of both.
It could be.
I think there was probably more to it, but we'll see what happens. But again, I know this has been what I've said 100 times today, and I really do apologize. The game came out 4 days ago, and hell, we've had games that didn't even have custom lobbies when the game came out. Thankfully, here we do. We already have CDL rules, but we're having a little difficulty getting some people into the party. We're working to get that fixed as quickly as we possibly can, but until we do, we're going to go to a quick break. We'll be right back. Want to continue on with the finals. We are back to Dallas, Texas, ready to continue on with our grand final. 2 teams remain. Right now, Team iLLeY is up. If you missed the last map, an unfortunate sequence of events happened. Nameless with the team kill on him and TeePee. He did reply to me via Twitter. Apparently, he was trying to throw a trophy down, just didn't have one, so he threw a nade instead.
That's tough.
That's even tougher than I kind of thought it was, actually. I thought he was trying to throw one and just, like, you know, got kind of that clunkiness. But no, he just tried to throw a trophy and accidentally threw a Simp-Tex at him and TeePee.
Yeah, that's not a pleasant way to lose map 1 of a finals in a tournament.
No.
Very much so.
And like, thankfully, this is like, yes, there's 25 grand, but it's like for fun too. Like, there's athletes involved and content creators. Yes, but like, it wasn't at like champs or something, because that would have been.
No, I've been there.
Oh, what was the one that always sticks out to me? The Aches onto Enable or Enable onto Aches? I can't remember which order it was. What was the one in AW? It was like round 10 or something, and it was like for the final. It was losers bracket final, if I remember correctly. I think Aches naded Enable off spawn.
It's a good time.
Yeah. That's always like the famous one that sticks with me, because that was like literally to get in the COD Champs final. If that doesn't happen, they very well might have.
That sucks.
Yeah. That team actually did better than I thought. What was that team? It was what? Parasite, Enable, Slasher, Aches. And for some reason, I was like, oh, this team, I don't know. And they did really well. They got top 3.
Yeah, you would think with
with those personalities, like Slasher, Aches, Saggy, I was like,
Enable was probably keeping everything cool, you know?
No, he is. Enable, I'll tell you what, man. I love Enable. We go way back. I've known Enable since he was 3 feet tall. But Enable... dude, when I was coaching the Curse team back in Ghost, Enable can be a little passive aggressive as a team. Oh, dude, I remember like him. It was him, Burns, Moach, and Tipsy, and like Enable sometimes, dude, he'll just like make comments just to rile people up. So I don't know that team. I don't know how that dynamic worked, but that's proof that like sometimes talent can see through all the other crap, because they got top 3. But
100%.
Oh man,
when it's by choice. That's the one thing we can't leave out. Like, back then, you had to choice a team, who you want to team with. Now, if you get stuck up with another personality that you don't necessarily agree with, but...
Well, and people, I think, were a little frustrated with, like, let's say, like, who's a good example? Maybe, like, Octane's situation, where, like, maybe he wanted to leave or make a different team or do something, but, like, this is getting now to be more big contracts and more like sports. And, like, if you are a superstar, like, I would consider Octane a super megastar, like he is, and you get drafted by a team, that is who you are with for the next 10 years, and they build around you. And like, do they always build around you the best way possible? No. There have been some real superstars that have been losing teams, but individually they've been nuts and made millions of dollars. Like, that is, we're going to get to that point kind of. You're not always going to play with who you want to. I don't know. I just feel like it's like the good thing about being a superstar is, sometimes you get what you want.
It does feel like not trying to like talk against that, but like it feels like most of the superstars in the league, at least from the start last year, got to play with who they wanted to play with.
A lot of them did, but
very much directed the roster picking.
Like, and I guess in like I think they have an input too. Like if you look at like a LeBron, I'm sure he has quite a bit of input on what goes on. Like a lot of superstars do, but there's a lot of stories of them that don't. And like you're there, you're making the big bucks, but you might never be happy and win championships. Like that's just part of it. Although I do think that the new Seattle team could be good. I do think that the Røkkr team could be good. Like I think Røkkr got a steal when you think about the fact they got what? They got Attached, they got Priesta, which I still can't believe. Like, I thought the whole FaZe thing still blows my mind.
It does.
I guess I would do the same thing. Like Arcitys is Arcitys, but like Priesta has also been consistently a top 10 to 20 player like since he came on the scene.
I mean, that's kind of the decision where we're just talking about. There has to be more to it, right? Like there has to be some reasoning behind it more so than like he didn't. I wouldn't consider him being played that well last year.
He didn't. But like Priesta, from everything I know, is a very good teammate. Like very good team player. I think it was just like we've won a championship with Arcitys. We need a little more leadership and game leadership. And
gotcha. That's fair.
To control the kids.
Yeah. Like, I mean, it wasn't. I mean, it was a bad situation for everyone last year. Just really to the point of like having to drop someone. At least for most teams, really. Not for everyone, but.
No. Yeah. That was hard for. Yeah. Just about. Anyway, well, especially the teams that did pretty well, right? Like,
100%.
That had to have been hard.
You're still trying to get a lobby together, guys. We are almost there.
Yeah, I know. I know we said it 100 times.
I was gonna joke around when you said about Aches and them not making it in the finals of the COD champs. I was like, I don't know what that feels like. But
you guys made that one run. Was that Ghost? It was you, the guy that just naded himself in TeePee.
Is that what he's referring to?
StuDyy and Big Joey D, right?
Yes, sir.
And you guys made that all the way from Losers 1?
Yeah.
Losers
No,
2?
we played Censor. We played Strictly Business, the team that won the
Oh,
qualifier,
God, that's when
and
you
the
beat
winners
them
round 1.
6-0 in the search and only got 2 kills. aBeZy got 2 kills in the
That
sixth
is-
round. So
To
that
this
was
day. You casted that, right?
Yes, so that was one of my first. That was Ghost Champs.
Yeah.
Most people don't even realize like how far back I actually started because I was just like a Delta caster for a while. It's like anybody, kind of worked my way up. But that was I think that was my first Champs casting. It was, and I was on like Charlie or Delta or something, like just grinding through with Gandhi. And I remember casting that. I was like, what? It was the most ridiculous map I'd ever seen. So at one point it was 5-0, and the other team didn't have a single kill.
They're 5-0, 4 donuts.
Yeah.
To this point in time, I don't think I've ever seen someone find me a game that has been
no
more
way. Not at that
dominating
level. Not at that level with those good of players. Because we're talking about a Strictly Business team that won the regional final to get in.
Yeah.
Like, right? Like
We're talking about the second best team there, probably.
Yeah. I mean, going into it, you'd say they were like a top 3 favorite.
100%.
And then, I think app, I believe,
got 2 kills.
got 2 kills in the final round.
2 basically. It was a 1-on-4. He got 2 kills.
6-0 with 2 total kills for a team. I'd never seen anything like that ever.
That was special. That was
a triple donut.
We were all like the shot calling was there. The individual plays were there. We were just predicting what they were doing every single round. It was like insane. Just like everything came together, and it was like we were laughing.
We might be getting in. There's a chance we're getting in. We're finding out. I'm only saying that. I shouldn't even be teasing you guys, but I saw a map loading in my peripheral vision. For those of you who don't know what peripheral vision is, it's out their sides of your eyes.
I think most people know that.
I'm a wordsmith and part-time doctor.
Okay.
I have a friend that's optometrist, dude. Sounds like a cool job. An eye doctor?
Eyes? I don't know. I hate playing with my eyes. I can't imagine playing with other people's eyes.
You make good money.
I guess. Not always about the money, though, Clint.
I think I heard Lando groan, so I don't know if that's I don't think that's a good groan.
It's not a groan.
Nope, I don't think they're all in the party. Okay, so we'll continue on. We should have a television show at this point.
We should, yeah. This turns into the podcast.
The Ray and Maeve show, where we talk about life, love, and everything in between. We've got between us about 60 years of knowledge. Way more than that. We got. Like,
wait, how old are you?
35.
Yeah, we 65.
65 years of wisdom.
Yeah, it's a lot of wisdom.
We can teach you many things.
Many things.
I am an adult. So Ray, when I knew he was moving here and I knew he golfed a lot and I wanted to get back into it, I was excited because I've always wanted to golf more. I used to in college a lot. And I decided to get back into it, and instead of buying cheap clubs and just start playing again, I think I spent $3,000 on like the best set of clubs I could get, and I played golf about 5 times.
Yeah. You're a beast. You're a legend. I mean, you look damn good playing that golf club. Granted, the ball doesn't really go where you want to go, but you look damn good playing that golf club. Your head does get red a lot because you don't put sunscreen a lot. You started doing that last 2 rounds we played, but the first round.
Yeah.
Let me tell you the story about the first time me and Maven played golf. He played 9 holes. He was like, I'm out. My hands hurt.
Well, it was real hot, too. It was real hot. It was like 100 degrees in a Texas summer. So it was a combination of it hot. I swing the club too hard, so I was like dying, and I grip it too hard, so my hands were hurting. Dude, the next day I tried to play Warzone in stream. I couldn't shoot straight at all. Because you psychopath play the 2 sports that is the worst for your hands. You play golf and you bowl. If I go out and I bowl with my fiance one night, my hands don't work the next day. I don't know how you do it. So if you're ever an amateur player and you've never bowled before and you have a tournament coming up, do not go bowling beforehand. I promise you will shoot circles.
It's actually one of the reasons why I did stop bowling altogether when I competed, because my hands just kept being, I mean, not hurting like you did. It's just more my thumb kind of got really ugly and bad, and it was kind of fucking around with my kind of surface on my thumb.
I can believe it, It probably got real tough. Yeah, no, that's all right. That's all right, Ray. You're a legend. And legends are allowed to drop as many F-bombs as they want on the broadcast, and that's my rule. I've been doing this a long time. But yeah, you're basically...
I'm an old man. I'm an antique.
Yeah.
I'm an antique now. It's really, I'm not even like, I got pushed from the store of old things that are good, and now I'm in the antique store.
Just covered in dust.
Yeah, something like that, yeah. They undusted me last year. Like, the coaching thing kind of undusted me, right? I was kind of sitting in the back and just doing my thing as a game dev, but now I was like back in the show,
And then your team won it all. Wait, hold up. I think I saw like 7 or 8 people in the party.
I don't think I've ever, like, this is one thing, like, I still have that video. I actually, for the hell of it, I just recorded the part where we won and my reaction. And it was just me yelling really loudly. I'm not a yeller. Like, I'll yell, I'll get hyped, but like never to a point where, like, I mean, there's this video online actually, the Philly UMG event. I don't know if you remember seeing this. It's It was like a round 11 win where me and Joey D and we kind of got up and screamed a little bit. And,
Yeah.
But I got up and yelled, and you could see my body like shake.
I love that. I love that. Hold on. I'm getting nervous. All right, everyone, do your magic fingers with me because we have 7 out of 8 people in the lobby.
Is this what we're doing?
You don't have to if you don't want to.
I'll do it.
I'm a weirdo.
Okay.
Come on. One more person. I think he joined. Are we okay? I think he joined. Start the game.
Just start it, Lando.
Start the game.
Just start it. He's slapping. I think
we're in. I think we're in. Oh, here we go. Thank you. And Lando, I know you're there, and I'm sure it's been a very frustrating day for you trying to get everything going, but I appreciate you, Lando. I do.
We all do.
Oh, guys. I don't even know how to describe the hype and yet, like, just the demoralization that I've been feeling. As I'm not even lying, we have had 9 lobbies that have been ready to go and then just ended. But hey, we're in it now, guys.
Yeah, we're in it. Let's go.
Let's go.
But the finals continues. Team iLLeY is up 1-0 into search and destroy on Miami. We go. I don't like Miami. It is way too humid.
Nope. I've actually never been.
Not a place for me.
This
it's
is
sticky.
This is a map I have played. And top purple right here, the kill we just got, it seems like the main point of contention off the bat. And then you're going to see teams kind of control garage. And once they get the control of top purple right here with the heady, you start seeing some plays and approach to the bomb side. There is one little sneaky cubby where you can see, I can't know, I'm not entirely sure which arrow. I think it's arrow number, is that LEGIQN? But he's died. Never mind. See a lot of traits. Tommey with a 2-piece though. That turns quickly into a 2-on-1 favor for Team iLLeY. Now it's Shotzzy on 1 against Tommey. The old and the
Shotzzy,
new.
yeah, 100%. One of the greatest of all time versus the up-and-coming wizard Shotzzy. Tommey reads the cross, hits the shots. Shotzi's head pops off, and Tommey goes big. 3 in the round, including the clutch. Big round for Tommey.
I'll have to admit myself not a huge fan of the Shotzzy decision there to cross the A with how open the center of the map is. He had an SMG, unless he had a smoke that he could have used.
Well, I guess you're just hoping Tommey doesn't have the insta-read.
Yeah, that's true.
I pick up the stream. If Tommy's a little delayed there, he's okay.
But it's also a really slow transition to the middle part of the map there. Like it looks like he can get across quickly, but you really can't. But yeah, I guess that is true. He could have, if he didn't hesitate, might have had a chance to get across. But even after that, post-plant, like you kind of everything's open. I feel like an AR player would have a better chance. Well, let's see. Shotzzy going for the top purple control. Quick gunfight to start. iLLeY gets the kill. Oh, iLLeY just, oh my God, this kid's good.
Yeah, I thought Nameless had the trade. That will not be the case. MVS finally will get the trade, but the damage has been done. TeePee going to be last up at a 1 versus 3.
Coming in with the quick flank, though. I wouldn't be expecting it if I was them. He should get a free kill. Hopefully gets a kill on bomb. He doesn't. That is a weird angle, though.
He almost got like baited by it, like he thought he had a free
yeah, that's
kill
the point,
there.
right? You kind of like think you can look down, but if there's a player looking up, you're kind of screwed. So that is a tough position to come out of. I feel like actually that's one thing we'll probably see a lot this year is like people that go on the flank, you're almost better off going garage. But it's just, this seems like one of the most hardest bomb site to retake, B is. Just based on the fact that there's so many angles you got to clear. It's the same thing kind of to get in. It's probably one of the harder bomb sites to get in and actually plant if the opposing team does it defense properly.
Yeah, I'm surprised we haven't seen, I guess there's no one that's a big sniper in this, but I saw Dashy hitting some wild snipes on this map, just kind of holding that back alley from the dumpster.
Yep. Yeah, I feel like iLLeY would be the one to pull it. You actually, there's an angle you can get off one of your trucks off spawn to prevent the push into top purple with a snipe. I actually saw that one already. There you go.
Well, okay.
You just have to talk about it. You just have to bring it up. And iLLeY, he's a man of the people.
Yeah, this where he's headed towards the back alley is where I saw Dashy making most of his plays happen. Just kind of watching over that B-bomb. If you're on point, you can really be a threat from that position. Tommey already 5-0.
Yeah, what a start.
The LEGIQN kind of watching him map and look at, it's what Sir Slicks going all the way around on the flank. Tommey will drop it as nade does connect, so one falls from either side. iLLeY still holding the back with the snipe. We'll see if he's given an angle in a moment.
There's smoke on Team Shotzzy. They get the advantage now. As I say that, LEGIQN treats Nameless out. 2-on-2. Now this is tricky. You see number 5, LEGIQN's on the flank. So, like, this is a position where he doesn't need to go in and be active. He just needs to bait iLLeY out, basically, with the sniper
Yeah, the
here.
pressure's on them to get the bomb down, right?
Correct.
He has the angle. He's taking a shot now, so they've got a bit of information. He has barely missed multiple players. LEGIQN will be pushed out. It's now all going to fall to iLLeY. Now is where the sniper becomes a little bit more of a, maybe a curse than a blessing.
Yeah, he still has a decent position, though. I feel like they're going for the plant. Oh, no way. He pushes up. Oh.
By the way, the pistols are nuts in this game.
really
If you haven't used them much, they're all very, very
This looks like
powerful.
a pistol battle. Pistol versus pistol. Oh, TeePee wins the pistol battle.
Teep gets it, gets the plant, holds from the bomb site, wins the one-on-one.
That's surprising. I mean, Tyler had his pistol out the plant, I guess. That's why he didn't switch to his gun, but man, that nigga got him really weak, too. Yeah, pistol versus pistol.
Oh, he just got himself back. Like,
yeah.
just got it back in time.
Nice shots.
Quality shots.
Very
But yeah,
nice.
no, the first time I met the Pistols was in a wager, and they had like the what's it called, the
burst one?
the burst one.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
Oh,
MP5 versus that, just 2 pop dead,
Insta.
like just dead. And I was
Bomb.
like, okay.
Yeah,
what
no,
is
the
it?
pistols are
Diameta?
definitely-
I can't remember the name of it, but
I know which one.
I haven't unlocked it yet in like regular pubs, but I can't wait because
Yeah.
that thing looks very naughty.
Yeah, the pistol's very effective. They've always been effective in Treyarch games, I feel like.
Yeah, no, remember the RK5 and Black Ops 3? Like that thing
I
was
remember
nuts.
the B23Rs and Black Ops 2. My little dualies, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
Some good times with those things.
Oh. Work their way in. Sniper put away for now, and there's the first blood for iLLeY.
I feel like iLLeY's gotten the first blood almost every round.
Yeah, he is quite good.
He's pretty decent at Call of Duty. Great situation. Ooh, Nameless needed to get one there. That would have made this round much more achievable now, but now it looks like they're making the read.
Please don't kill TeePee again.
Yeah, this is a slow A push. 40 seconds. They're taking their time. I like how they're taking their time because they're expecting TeePee and Nameless to make a play out of this.
Look at iLLeY. Look at
iLLeY's
iLLeY.
in a really good position right now. 3 kills. Oh, the shot punch! That was dirty.
Oh, both drop. iLLeY with the first blood and
Shot
shuts down the
punch.
final 2. Yeah, it felt like a Black Ops 4 shot punch. Little tap, little melee. See you later. Oh.
Sick. That is exciting. Man, iLLeY's a beast.
Yeah, he is making the plays. Tommey right there with him after the hot start, 6-1. They combined for 12 of their 15 kills. Up 3-1. Up 1-0 in the overall series. You can see at the kind of top middle of the screen.
See a sniper? Okay. iLLeY's going for the angle again.
Oh, that timing.
Oh, he switched.
Yeah.
No, he switched off.
Oh, okay.
He switched classes. He went for the early pick. Didn't see
It's
anyone
funny.
switch classes.
Oh,
Ooh,
well.
and he pays for it. Shotzzy.
Might have been the wrong switch.
Shotzzy.
I was like forgetting that CDL rules. I'm so used to. Pubs have been running Lawbreaker or whatever, so I have both guns. But Shotzzy going off, hits the snipe, hits the nade. Oh, not quite able to flick. I thought that one looked good, but I think the bush is dead.
Those damn bushes. And that is the round. That was a really good round. Good plays, Ant. That was very nice. You got that nice little. I feel like almost the grenade was more impressive than the shot. He cooked the grenade perfectly on top of Tommy's head. Tommy had no chance to respond to that.
I feel like I should use frags more. Like
I feel like in search you need to.
Yeah, I still just had Simtexes on because that's just all I've been running.
I actually have not used a Semtex since I used Semtex in the beta, and I like the thing you're talking about, the slowness.
Well, the frag, it's not as annoying with the frag
because you're trying to
cook
cook it anyways, right?
Yes, but with the Simtex, it almost feels like you cook it for a second.
Yeah, but it blows up really quick out of your hand.
Yeah.
So if you drop a good Semtex somewhere, it's really easy to get a kill. I feel like you probably end up getting more kills with Semtex, but you probably end up dying from it more often as well.
Probably.
So it's give or take. See if we're on board with LEGIQN. He is the bomb carrier.
He's been solid all day. I mean,
iLLeY's making a play with him here. It looks like iLLeY has been our entry fragger so far this game. He's got He's got 6 kills, and it feels like almost half of them have been entry kills. So
yeah. But LEGIQN's really been around like even in every mode. Like he's
TeePee
been
shot
doing
early.
great.
Easy kill. TeePee played the position a little weak there. iLLeY took full on advantage. It's a good opening pick again. Let's see what they can do with this space on the map now. Number 6, Tommy's watching across from the A site. So based on the info he's getting, he should kind of know that they're mostly at B already. So that I like this rotate here from the team, from Team iLLeY across. Shotzzy does get the pick, and Tommey doesn't go for the kill there. That's interesting. The sniper, you feel like he would have chased that one down, but probably got a little nervous when he saw the name above the player he was trying to kill.
Well, Nameless, I think, got shots into Tommey on the cross, but couldn't quite finish it. So 3 versus 3. We got with 20 seconds left. They got to work this bomb plant.
It's getting scrappy.
LEGIQN's got bomb in his hand. And we'll get planted at A.
Oh, we saw him. I think this one's over. Bomb planted 3v4 or 3v2. Sorry. Yeah, this is it. This is gonna be the 4th round. Sure. slack of positioning there. It was actually a good read, though. I like the rotate, and that's one thing I feel like this map kind of opens up. It's almost like, I don't know if you remember, I mean, this is extremely old school, but Overgrown. Okay. Overgrown COD 4 had a lot of kind of strategies like this, where you would cross over one side of the map and basically make a team think you're pushing one side, and then use the openness of the middle part of the map to rotate back and really kind of clear out the angles that kind of offer a team, or excuse me, hold the choke points really that offer a team to rotate back to the other side. So it's almost like playing chicken with a team. And they got that early pick, and B, because B is, at least the mind games right now are basically pointing at it. Every team wants to push B. So if you're able to mix it up without having to just clearly push A off the bat, then A typically opens up in the later stages of a round.
Well, this time they're going A early, and Tommey is set up real deep. Now, how has he been spotted is the question. He's not. Almost snaps, yeah, almost a disgusting snap onto the second player, but doesn't hit it, delays the push, but the two remaining players on defense are all the way over towards B. They're going to have to wrap back, and Shotzzy, he's looking over that mid-cross with a snipe.
See, I don't think he should 100% stay up there. It should be at least one free kill if he doesn't miss the shot.
There it is. There's the free kill. Now he's got to worry about the other one pushing through.
That's but now he just needs to play his life, really. Like, Nameless saw him. Like, this should be, there's zero way. Oh, my God, Ant, why did you jump out?
Well, you said zero. Now, you might want to take that one back. Nameless versus iLLeY, the slides there, but
so aggressive too.
Nameless hits the shots, closes out the round. It got a little bit scary for a second there.
That is new school Call of Duty right there. You know where the player is, you go for the kill. But like in my mind here, like there's zero way Shotzzy dies, because even if iLLeY wants to go kill Shotzzy, he needs to go all the way around. You're spending like 15 seconds to get up there.
This is an official CDL tournament with his team. He's not making that play.
100%. I would have yelled at him if he did. I might still yell at him.
Oh, 4-3. iLLeY squad 2 rounds away from taking a 2-0 edge in this best of 5. They can't quite close it out here.
Yeah, they have an offensive round. It definitely seems like defense is favored on this map, I would say, just based on the difficulty of going to the A side. You can kind of predict that most teams are going to go for B. So, oh, Nameless is playing a little aggressive here in the middle. You know iLLeY's going to pounce on this. Oh wow, the timing.
Wow, still worked out.
That was coming.
MP5.
That was coming. iLLeY's playing with so much confidence right now, it's not even funny.
He's got the MP5 melt machine as Tommy's making it his duty to take out trophies. Unfortunately, one more tucked away that he can't quite get an angle on, but they have the 4v3. They've nearly got bomb site control. They've got, well, 1 player top purple and 2 players. And MVS and Shotzzy kind of wrap towards the back, and he just narrowly misses a snipe there. That would have been the one to tie up the odds.
Yeah, I don't think you can physically get bombed down without clearing purple, without really being scared of, like, it seems like it'd be an easy collapse. So TeePee's going to have the info that they crossed the bomb now. That's a big pick on Shotzzy, covering his teammate.
Who's flanking, though? Who's number 7? iLLeY's going the whole way around. Do they hear it?
No, he doesn't see it.
Oh, he got the worst timing ever. He just checked it, too. But the flank is in. It's another round win. It looked after Shotzzy hit the snipe like they'd be in trouble, but iLLeY with the flank. And I'd have to see that from Shotzi's POV, but I'm pretty sure maybe he like thought he heard something, or like the timing was almost too perfect at first. Like he looked at it right as he was going to hit the edge, but then didn't see anything and gave it up. So I don't know. It's one of those where you're like, oh, I think I hear him, but then you don't see anything.
Yeah,
or
really
if it was just a random check.
Yeah, I mean, typically you should have been expecting something to happen there, because Teep was purple, and then MVS was right in front of him. So like the whole middle part of the map was clear, which you can't allow. Just basically the free flank.
I just know now with like how Ninja is, like with the little footstep patter, sometimes like I think I hear something, I'm not sure.
Yeah, you always have to like take the benefit of the doubt and say you heard something and react to it, obviously. 2 quick kills, 3. This is going to be a quick one. Okay.
Right now it's been all offense.
Oh, we almost stuck him. That would have been sick.
He's just going to fly at it. Shotzzy gets the kill, brings him within a round yet again as we get closer and closer to the climactic round 11.
Yeah, it's like I was just basically saying defense was strong, and we've seen 2 straight offensive rounds instead, so I'm wrong.
Well, I mean, I think typically, though, like to your point, like I just feel like defense at the beginning of games is easier. It's just,
it's
and historically, just most maps are defensive favored, but I think especially early in titles.
I mean, again, I'm just trying to judge it based on where the bomb sites are and like positioning control, like what I feel like is going to be the case in like 5-6 months from now. But my prediction is as good as everyone else's, I guess.
Yeah, it is like it's like 10 feet for the defense to the bomb site, right?
iLLeY pulled out a sniper. Ooh, Shotzzy. You got to be a little more patient there, my guy.
Might get another chance.
Oh, he's just not holding the chokes. That's why Ender's our sniper. The man's good with any weapon.
Nah, he really is. I mean, he showed that last year. Maybe probably one of the most versatile players in the league from everything. You saw him sub, AR, snipe, everything.
I think, honestly, like on our team, I felt like our most versatile player was iLLeY. Like, iLLeY was definitely under mine.
Like, 100%.
Like, his AR play was so good when he had to pull one out. Like, Shotzzy had a few parts on the maps. Like, we saw a lot of growl on Cave, P5 and whatnot, but yeah, last year is last year. Let's not reminisce.
No,
Tommey with the flank. Oh, we saw him very late. They should be like, oh, no, okay. They might be able to rotate bomb a day here. Oh, that's unlucky.
He just narrowly misses as he's mantling up. Like, all the shots just like an inch off to the right.
Shotzzy's feeling pressure here. Oh, iLLeY with the out pistol. Okay, now we see the rotate with the bomb. Let's see what kind of reaction we see out of. Oh, big kill on TeePee. Big kill from TeePee right there. I think the round was over. They go 2v4.
They get the bomb planted though. iLLeY's gotten 2 kills, both with the snipe. They can close it out here. iLLeY with 3, working on the ace. TeePee going to be last up at a 1 versus 3 to try and clutch this and keep their hopes alive. Was it iLLeY with the snipe? Was that the ace?
I
feel like
so.
I feel like I saw a snipe bullet come in.
Yeah, he was 100%.
iLLeY with the ace in round 10 to close it out. 2 snipe kills, 2 pistol kills. iLLeY is on point. What a play to get it done. The guy's been nasty in hardpoint. He's been nasty in search. Him and Tommey. Just a dynamic duo over the course of this tournament. Now up 2-0, 1 map away. And are we going back to checkmate?
Checkmate? I don't know if you've seen checkmate.
Oh, we haven't seen checkmate. You're right.
Yeah. Just start it. Just start it. Come on, just start it. Just don't.
Yeah, if we remake a lobby,
please
just get us into a map.
Just go.
I'll do anything. Just start it. I don't even care if they're on the right teams. We'll take a look at some of the highlights from that map too, but what, it was the Tommey show early. I think he started out 5-0. To close it out late, it's going to be iLLeY. Not the hottest start, but the pistol was hot. TeePee got the better of him here, but the last laugh goes to iLLeY. And I do think we have everyone loaded into checkmate. Yeah, I think when I read it, I was thinking Crossroads for some reason.
It looked like he was covering Crossroads, but typically like the better search players are able to adjust and make the right decisions towards the later stages of the game. And seeing iLLeY took his info, we saw an aggressive play through mid-map, and then he switched back to the sniper to try and take Shotzzy out, and he did. So 2-0 league, here we go.
All right into another map. We love to see it. The action continues here in the final. 2-0 advantage this best of 5 for Team iLLeY, and well, a nice start in the kills department as well. And I think it's the first time I've seen control here. It'll be interesting to see how this plays out, but being pretty aggressive already on the offensive side of things.
Shotzzy
I think
wants those spawn kills.
Is iLLeY pushing through? Yeah, kind of you got aggressive players on both sides, really.
Yeah. Shotzi's going for the spawn kills 100%.
Yeah, he's getting them.
Yes, he is. He's actually pretty decent at Call of Duty, if you guys haven't noticed yet. So, free kill. Oh my goodness, iLLeY to shot punches.
Yeah, that looked like such an awkward fight for Shotzzy. He basically mantles through him, hits the shot, hits the melee as a tough death. But back to TeePee, the man patrolling inside of the plane. Seeing what he can do. Pretty close in the lives department. A little edge to Team Shotzzy, but nothing major.
Yeah, just another map where like I feel like it's if a team goes 4 down, it's actually not easy, but it's hard to get out of the spawn. Like I wouldn't say it's easy to spawn kill, but it's definitely hard to kind of get out with your life without or trading effective with your life when you're trying to leave your spawn. So it's another map that we might see more kill based than objective based. Although I say that, and it looks like we're going to see. Ooh, almost saw a point captured. We are going to see a point captured. B is under control. Nice shots.
1 point done. They get the time extension. Now try to rally across the map. TeePee and Shotzzy getting it done in mid. iLLeY wants to play the disruptor. There's one right on the other side of him. They kind of cross hands there inside of the plane. That's probably going to lead to flanks on both players. As both sides think the plane's clear.
Yeah, it's a 5-kill advantage too. While we're kind of watching this develop. But here's a chance really to come back. Is when you push a team back into spawn, that's really when you have a chance to get those kills back. And really like force a team to be slow. At least they have a minute 20 on the offensive side, but still like we see number 3 here. TeePee's actually going for a full-on flank. He's going all the way through to spawn.
Yeah. I like that because it's the life advantage doesn't matter sometimes you get down to 1 point. Like it's a lot easier to hold 1 point when that's got to be all the focus. But this flank could be massive. Now TeePee behind enemy lines. It's going to turn the focus, but LEGIQN, great job picking it up. At the same time, Sir Slicks wins a gunfight towards the A point. So for now, they're holding on. The lives about even now.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I feel like the flank looked like a really good play for a second, but when you think about it, it forces your team to play slow, and you don't want your teammates to get kills because if they kill someone, then that player's going to spawn right next, or at least know a player's flanking because of where he's going to spawn location-wise. So it's almost like flanking almost hurt them more than helped them there. Granted, if TeePee would have got a two-piece right as he flanked, then they could have worked out.
Well, maybe it's less about a flank and more like finding an angle mid-plane where you can kind of disrupt their reinforcements, or
right.
Because if they can just stack it by A, it's just so hard to break.
Yeah. So we are coming down the wire. 4 and 2 lives left on each side. 20 seconds. They got to try and pause the clock, which is what they do here. They're trying to get a kills around this and not give up free kills. Oh my god, there's like 30 trophies there. Good luck with the nade. Tommey gets a kill. This looks like Team iLLeY might be able to pull this one out.
That's 3 in a row now. They're in trouble. There's one guy left on the point. It's going to be Shotzzy. Shotzzy will drop. 4 straight kills basically for Team iLLeY. They go from down to up in the lives department. Now iLLeY is hunting off a spawn, get into this mid plane, and trying to cut off everything they can. One will get into plane. Shotzzy wins a big one-on-one. TeePee's maneuvering from underneath as well. It's about as tight as you can do with 5 seconds left. They've got to get into the point. LEGIQN stacked up there. Almost a bit of friendly fire, but they hit the shots. And, well, when there's been clutch moments, time and time again, it seems to be iLLeY's side, whether it's helped by Teep's team or not.
Yeah, no, 100%. MVF's had a rough side there, which on the kill department definitely hurts from an offensive side. Obviously you need to get kills to get control of these points. So they weren't able to do that. You see Shotzzy there with the early spawn control. That definitely gave him the kill lead early on. That play Shotzzy. I feel like that's almost like the strategy. I would say, like if I'm kind of coaching a team right at this very moment in time where there's not much strategy on the map, I'm almost advocating for people to just be more kill centric and not necessarily worry about the objectives early in the rounds.
Yeah, certainly.
Especially with how kind of tight this map is spawn wise. Like you can easily get in a position like Shotzzy did and get 2 or 3 kills without even have to worry about it.
Well, Team iLLeY, and iLLeY specifically, clutch up massively in that first round. There is a couple rounds away from closing this out, taking the final in 3-0 fashion. Let's go to a listen-in with Team iLLeY.
Yeah, they're still in the left corner.
Nameless T+. Push it, Tom.
Stop, Tommey. We need to push this objective together. I'm gonna smoke you. Hold on.
He's going top lane. He's gone top lane.
I hear you.
He's inside plane.
I'm gonna flank away right.
There's one shot inside the window. There's 2 there.
Nameless right. Okay, right there. We're good.
Yeah, next, we don't need to smoke ourselves next time, by the way.
Okay, my bad. Yeah.
You smoke the other team, not us. Yeah.
Under the wing.
He's pushed up right. He's pushed up right on you.
And left. Did you push up left and right?
Ants one shot left dead.
He's on our head, like just in front of. Probably no.
Right. He's still there.
Okay, guys. Yo, try going B. Yo, one guy in plane. Tom.
Ants in plane, weak.
I got him.
Dead. I got no ammo. I need to pick up his gun.
And he's under the wing, Tom.
Team's inside. One shot. Dead.
Good shit, Tom. Behind us. Left wing. Take your time, guys. Take your time.
So like you got the left side. I'm watching back behind you.
Yeah.
He's above. He's getting ready to figure out how to drop on us.
Yeah, he's pushed out. He's inside plane still.
Right wing.
I got shot from behind.
Yeah, he's playing.
Watch out on the plane. There's 2 there.
Bottom plane. He's bottom plane. Nice.
I got 2.
Nice, Cinder.
Yeah, and Teep there too.
Guys, we got to stack B. We got to go B.
Yeah,
Everyone's got to
go
go B
B.
ASAP.
Go B.
Try to go top, I guess.
Pushing up left and one shot. There's 2. One more.
I'm flanking. I got him.
Nice. One's in the window.
I'm going window. Dead.
Nice.
Yo,
You got to get
cap the point, boys.
Dude, I didn't know he was. Oh, who died down there?
You good? Don't worry. Oh, he's cut.
Just over 10 seconds remaining. Tommey with the calls, iLLeY with the plays. 5 in a row now, but they've got to close this out to extend the time. It's going to be so tough to do. LEGIQN's going to be the only one in. The final breath until the reinforcements get there. I don't think they can get in time. It looks like Team Shotzzy has held off long enough, barring some sort of miracle in the next couple of seconds. He got in with 0.3 left, but that'll do it. And yeah, you're seeing how hard this is for the offense to get in.
Definitely. I like the mentality that they had early in the round. Again, like just trying to get kills and get on the spawn kill situation right and focus on the objective. I feel like if you have at least 2 or 3 guys that kind of push onto one side of the map and just get 1 or 2 kills, like that'll force the rest of the team to go back and help their teammates get away from the spawn. You kind of have to try and create, like almost make it more hectic. Just kind of just pushing straight forward to an objective without having much of a strategy team-wise or position you're trying to hold is going to be really, really difficult to get an objective point properly. And even we saw the first round earlier, like Shotzzy's team almost got the objectives, but the second one just kind of came in at the end. They couldn't do it.
Well, all tied up at 1-1. Who will be the first team to pounce on offense might be the question. After how those first 2 rounds, Nameless killed TeePee again. Just does not like Teep, does he?
Yeah.
No.
Team must have done something now.
He had to have.
Did
he drop him at any point in his career?
Actually, no. But he did beat us at the Ghost Championship, the Ghost COD Champs. He beat us in the final, so he might still be kind of salty about that one.
Could be.
That's my guess. Because Teep's a great human being. I don't know why he would.
He's a sweet man. Ooh. Well, everybody lines up in front of MVS.
Poor TeePee. TeePee just gets killed again.
That's all right. MVS, he had 1 kill to that point, gets 2 there from that position. Keeping Shotzzy really carrying the load at 20 and 23 apiece. Really, it feels like the kill disparity is way in favor of Shotzy's squad.
It's pretty close, honestly.
Yeah, I guess it's not that much.
Yeah. They are definitely outslaying a little bit, which is why we've seen them get actual control points while we haven't seen any team really not doing anything the first time on offense.
Well, they get him off for now. There's still a minute left to go, but at least they'll be able to cut down the progress from that third bit on B.
Here we go, Tommey with the ability to spawn kill there, pushed him back very deeply. See, this is where we're trying to take advantage of the map position you have and just push it back as far as possible. Just get those kills. Get killed by Legion there. Ooh, no, almost got. Oh, he does. Wow, that thing blows up so fast.
Yeah, he did get it off just in time before he dropped. And Tommey takes 2 with him again. Keeps finding the doubles out to 20 and 17. Many kills around the objective as well. iLLeY, the melt machine, still on fire.
It's just so hard to leave your spawn. Like, this is just so difficult.
Yeah, and they're just being read like a book right now. The finesse in from iLLeY, just holding their side of the plane. That's exactly what I do in pubs in any mode. I just get to their side plane and just kill them as they funnel across. It's a blast. And poor Teep, dude, he has been team killed 3 times at least in the last minute.
Poor guy.
Teep is gonna lose his mind.
Lando, what do you think about the team kills going on?
I feel horrible. I feel really bad because the situation that Teep is in. He's obviously been majorly impactful, but it gets silenced whenever he starts to really make a play. It's unfortunate, but who knows? Maybe he'll get revenge on Nameless sooner or later.
At this point, Lando wants him to kill Nameless. This is how bad it's
not
good.
Necessarily. But.
Oh, that's what you said. I'm taking that. I'm taking that exactly the way you said it. No, I'm kidding. All right, let's see if we again. It seems like whoever's going to get defense, because the map earlier we saw was it Miami control. We felt like defense is going to win every round until the last time our team Shotzzy took over.
Well, that's what's tough. I mean, it's looking really good for iLLeY to close this out. Then they get the 5th round defense.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, we'll see if they can do it on offense here. But iLLeY in a good spot to get the 3-0, get the victory here.
They're looking really sharp. Oh, he just smells Ant out there. Should get another free kill here. MVS is not aware of the position that he was about to get shot from. And this is where it gets annoying when you have a player in your spawn like this. Like, this is what exactly I would.
He's on 8 in a row. Like, it's another big streak. 9 in a row. Just an absolute wrecking ball of a man going through everybody. Finally, I think it's shot from his left, from his right. It takes everybody to take him down. iLLeY is putting on a clinic over the course of this tournament.
Now, what I want to know is why wasn't his team on the point while he was doing all that?
They were letting iLLeY rock.
Okay.
But no, I feel like that happened a couple times in the first offense. We're we're watching iLLeY's POV and he's killing everything, but then no one's on the point.
Yeah.
I'm like, what is happening?
I mean, that's probably why we haven't seen an offensive round by iLLeY's team, because their slaying-wise is doing really good now. They've taken the lead in slaying.
Well, if they can spawn kill well enough and slay well enough, the point doesn't really matter all that much, as long as they can get 1.
Yeah.
But they haven't gotten 1
But they also
yet,
need the time. Like, the time is going to run out before the kills get there. That is just, I mean, this is like playing this looks like he's playing a pub.
It really does look like he is playing a pub. And he's been going to the same spots over and over again and just milking the team, just running through them.
You mean power positions?
Yeah, yeah. That's a good word for it.
Yeah.
Did you just create that?
Yeah, I invented that. It only took 15 years of COD to really kind of come out with that conclusion.
Well, there's only 15 seconds left, and they don't have a foothold anywhere because TeePee is going off. Teep single-handedly bottom middle might get them to another round. That's 5 in a row now for Teep. Seconds trickling off. Teep continues to finesse. Teep continues to finesse. I think he ends it on 7 in a row.
Might be to play the game.
As Teep gets them to the 5th round. It's got to be. Well, him or iLLeY.
No, it has to be that one. He was near an objective. There's 1. There's 2. Little dipsy doodle back and forth. Get back to the crate.
And I think he ends up getting both of these at the end.
It's probably not going to show one.
Let us see both. Come on. Here it is. Oh, nah, give me the next one. Ah, I think he got the next one too.
Yeah,
too many. It's a good play when there's too many kills to get the kill final kill cam.
Yeah. All right, slaying wise is good. I kind of like that average time alive stat. That's actually pretty impactful in this.
Yeah, I mean it's a good stat for control. That's the only time I probably really care about it, but it's
cool
good
stats.
for control
Thanks
for
for
sure.
sharing that,
But this fifth round is everything. If iLLeY wins, they take the entire event. If Shotzzy wins, we continue on in this best of 5. It has been all defense. Do you feel good about iLLeY's chance? We'll see if Shotzzy and Teep's crazy prowess here at the 8th spree can be enough to make the play. Teep pounces behind 2, takes down 1, finesses LEGIQN, puts him in the blender, and LEGIQN is down. 10 in a row now for Tyler, TeePee, Polchow. 34 and 17, double positive. The man can do it all.
Wait. Who's on? Why is red? No, Team Shotzy's on defense, right? Am I crazy or?
Oh wait, did it flip then?
I think it. Yeah, I think.
Oh, so maybe it is based on kills or score.
Yeah, there has to be some element. Yeah.
Well,
I was gonna say because it's red capturing. So
yeah, no, good point.
Go.
Okay, well, I guess we just I assume that once we saw the first one that it just because I'm pretty sure during Black Ops 4 is how it worked. It just flopped back and forth. So wait, this is a really good chance then for Team Shotzzy to get to another hard point. TeePee is still going off. Like the man is on a mission.
He does not want to lose, or at least not this way. Welcome to Call of Duty.
Not get 3-0'd?
Yeah, he does.
Oh, okay. I was about to say the patience paid off, but iLLeY
really close to
is
getting B here.
Very fast reactions.
Should be a good trade. It should be able to get B, honestly. There's one more kill.
He's going to get both people inside. Look at it. Okay.
He got B. All right.
He's been captured. Just over 90 seconds to go. They've only got 9 lives remaining, though. A little bit of a disadvantage there, and now it gets a little bit easier for the defense. You're pushing towards 1 point at A. Can they find the opening?
Yeah, this is going to be a tough one to get out of. They're stuck in a spawn trap with not a lot of lives left. Like they need to take their time here. This is where you got to kind of take the clock into consideration and just slay your way out of this slowly but surely. Just get a few kills. Like, they got 2 here. Don't just run out of it. Like, trading is not going to help you here. You need to try and get kills clean while getting out of your spawn, or else you just won't have time to get to the objective.
Yeah, it feels like they need one big sweep, like 1 big 3 or 4 down to get position. They'd be okay, but
yeah, it's much easier said than done, especially with all the angles that you got coming out of your spawn here.
I thought he stuck him there, but
close.
Doesn't quite connect.
Spawn. All right, here we go. That's 2 dead, 3 down. Let's see the push now. This is it.
Shotzzy's got to get a kill or 2. Shotzzy's got to get a kill or 2. He wins a big gunfight. That was massive onto Tommey. Keeps them off the point because it was what Tommey was trying to get on the point. iLLeY was trying to push forward. Shotzzy ends up getting 2 kills. That's probably everything he needed to do. You still have a presence pushed up, though. That's going to be iLLeY, the playmaker, all tournament long. He's going to drop as well. MVS with probably his biggest kill out of his 9.
Huge kill.
And now that basically resets it. You're back to square 1.
Yeah, no lives. 3 versus 4, and they have 3 more lives to give. I mean, at this point, they're not looking very good. It looks like we're going to game 4. Unless.
Yeah, so now I'm curious if it's total kills or if it's score or what determines what the 5th round is going to be.
Just wanted to kill him. All right.
There we go. Team Shotzzy steps up. TeePee goes huge over the course of the map. It will not end in a 3-0 fashion. Team Shotzzy stays alive. We'll get another hard point. We'll try to get into it as quickly as possible, but TeePee, despite the fact that he was team killed about 17 times over the course of the game, manages to put together a monster.
That was awesome. Really good plays from the vet there. Showing that he still has it.
This guy still got it. He's got that, red dot MP5, just stacking the MP5.
I'm kind of like you. I can never put a red dot on this.
Which is weird because I love red dots. I do. But I just don't like it on a sub. I don't know.
Armada hardpoint. Okay.
It makes you feel like slow for some reason.
Are you picking these, Lando, or is there a sheet saying which one should you playing?
I'm sure it's a
sheet.
Preordained sheet.
Preordained sheet. Armada Strike, CDL hardpoint.
This is where it all started. This is where it all might end.
Might?
Was that our first map?
Yes, it was.
Yeah, so I could end here.
I think, I mean, with how strong Team iLLeY has looked in hardpoint.
So it's starting in on Armada. It's time to go.
This is it.
I tried to do like my computer announcement.
Yeah. I was expecting better out of you.
This is bad, man. I have no idea. I have no idea.
All right, let's all go live on the yellow submarine.
Here we go. It's the Water Explorers. And it's LEGIQN coming out on top. MVS, we'll see you later.
Let's see some sharks.
This is a guy that I know is like really into dolphins. Like LEGIQN could probably make a really good dolphin noise, or he's probably ridden a dolphin. I'm not really sure. LEGIQN's into some stuff, but he's making the plays. The Water Nameless just turns and burns on the one, tries to snap up top, but unfortunately that's a more difficult gunfight in Tommey.
I don't think I can let that one go. Would that be like the little motto on a CDL card?
Yeah.
I love dolphins.
I'm into dolphins. Right on LEGIQN's card.
Oh my god. Okay. Ooh, Tyler Palchow. With the kills, trying to get a 3-piece. Oh no.
He's the objective slayer. Yeah, Tommy's just trying to sit top and look down into it, make sure.
Covering his teammate seems like the right strat. You want to you want to hold your side of the kind of the bridge, and that's what it's called, right? The edges of a boat is called the bridge.
Sure.
I think so. I'm pretty sure I'm using the correct terminology.
My boat words aren't great.
I think Miles would be extremely disappointed in us.
Yeah, it's tough because Kat's been watching that Below Deck show, so like I should know a lot about yachts and boats. Like she binges it, and I hear them talk about boats all the time. I should be a boat expert, but I'm not.
You're not. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. All right, LEGIQN coming in through top mid, making a play. I like the angle check here, but he's not looking at the most important angle, which is the window. Oh wow!
It just
almost martyred him.
Shotzzy, though, that gets in. Over to TeePee again, who's been marvelous over these last couple of maps, and they're locking down time, taking a big lead, wanting to push it to a 5th and final map if they can. Over to Shotzzy we go. Takes out his teammate iLLeY, and Tommey, once again, with the long-distance shots.
So this is a point in time where you need to understand your state of the game. Right now, they are up basically 55 points. You don't need to risk too much on this hill. Just try and keep him off of it. Do your best to be annoying. Keep off the time. Make sure you win the rotation for the next hard point. And be happy, people.
Yeah, you just want to be happy. And speaking of happy, you got to be happy if you're Team Shotzzy. You just won a map. Yeah. You extended this series. You stayed alive. Let's go to the comms right now with Team Shotzzy.
Yeah,
remember, it goes to mid-sub after this. Mid-sub.
Got one hill.
Trying to get a pick.
I can probably kill us here.
Pick. I got one. I got one more back. One shot. Top their player.
I got Tommey.
Yo, top their
ramp.
Yep. I'm trying to get right, dude. I'm gonna need help though.
Yeah, they get it right.
You guys gotta make sure they don't volley the spawn. I got one.
Missed it two. Last guy in hill. One's hill and then one.
They have a trophy on me. Yo, they might flip, guys. I gotta get in.
It's gunning me. Fuck.
We might flip. Oh, we didn't. We didn't. He's shooting me. Shit, I'm weak. I got shot. He's in hill with me, guys. He's low right. Gotta play towards the hill.
Yeah, he's one shot left, Tommey.
Smoked!
Last guy left.
Last guy left.
Yeah, he could have got. Love you guys, maybe. Yo, watch the bottom right. Yeah.
I have bottom right. Don't worry about it. Just stay down and he'll watch your front. Get in it.
Yeah, make sure you guys have that.
Behind me.
You got him, Teep? Nice.
I got him.
I'll get Tommey. Stay up there.
Get in. Dude, you died in a fucking bullet. I'm here with
you. On the ramp.
Dead.
He's out. Watch him.
Yo, it goes over here next, doesn't it? Right here, yeah.
I'm in one shot, same spot. One shot.
Censor comes right next to me, dude.
Yeah, two at old. There's two at old. One charger push to our side.
Yep,
I think, yeah, it's right here. Get up top,
old.
MBS, cap corner.
Yep, got you.
We got old, they're going left. I'm gonna need help on this anchor here on the left, I think.
I got two.
Good job, man.
We need ladder. He's up there.
MBS is up there, isn't he?
Yeah, I don't see anybody.
Oh, no, I'm here with you. Good job, I have you. Up top. Weak.
And then probably low ramp.
I have your top. I got him. I'm pushing up.
Top left window. I gotta hide from that.
Stay left. Down low, dead. Fried him. Let's go. I have your down low. Don't worry about your down low.
It's gonna be top left. It's gonna be top.
One more down low. One shot. Down low. One shot. He's hitting the ramp. Hitting the ramp
Yeah,
after
Tom,
that.
Tommy's top ladder. Yeah, I had to move
Yeah,
from that.
hill.
Low ramp, low ramp.
Yeah, our side time. In there, he's in the middle of the time.
I'm contesting.
Got a nade
There's
over there.
two. They team killed. One in hill now. MBS in hill, in hill.
Yeah, I couldn't.
One shot time.
I naded hill.
I'm flanking top. Give me a sec. Flanking top, flanking top, flanking top.
He's close up, close up.
Got one.
Time to bullet at top.
Did we kill top or no?
One more top on me. One more top on me. One more.
Jump in the water. You just jumped in the water.
Two right side water.
Right, yo, don't let them get too much time in this hill. This is where they've been frying.
He's in the water, one shot on the right side.
One back spawn.
He's in the water, one shot to the right.
Dead
I got him, I got two.
Try to get this time. We're watching RB.
Got another one. Oh yeah, they're fucked. I'm up top now.
Yeah, I'm up top with you.
I'm just finessing, wasting time.
He jumped out.
He's weak. I have him pinned.
I'll pick him up.
I got him.
One shot on you to your right, T. Oh, he's a bullet.
Where's the guy in the hill with you?
He was dead.
Nice. I have the top. Ant. Every top.
On me. Looking down on you now.
He jumped down. I got him.
Jumped in the water.
They got me. Okay, one's low right. Blue crate.
Yeah, get to me top. I need help top. Get to me top.
Trying to help. Tyler, rappel up. Go up.
Oh. On me.
Watch out, what?
I'm repelling.
No one's even top. No one's top yet. He's gonna be the ladder in a second.
Behind me, top. Already top. Jumped out the on my X. On my X.
The ladder after that.
I got him.
Alright, yeah, there's me ladder.
I got two.
Nice.
Big dude.
I'll get time. Keep pushing the ladder.
I got killed, bro. One guy's. I think one may have repelled. They're on their side. Two of them. I'll pick up the repel when I can. Hold on.
Yeah, he's repelled up.
Ladder's dead. Ladder's dead.
Nice.
Another one.
Nice.
Let's guys room then. Let's guys room then.
Yep. He challenged us.
Yeah, he just challenged.
I'm coming up. I'm up.
Top windows. Careful peeking that. He jumped out.
Yeah. I'm not peeking.
He's dead.
Bottom right kitchen or something.
Top mid.
We are back. 100-point advantage for Team Shotzzy. Closer and closer to a map 5. The comms were great, especially I think in tandem between Nameless and TeePee. They were on point.
Yeah, no, 100%. And they're playing the map really well so far, and just making sure they rotate. You can hear their comms as well on the middle hill. Like they started a little slow, and they made good adjustments of getting control of the top middle for the second go around, and prevented Team iLLeY from shooting the players off the hill from their bridge because they couldn't have angles to it without getting shot. So things are looking up for Team Shotzzy now, coming back, and if things keep going, I mean, they just need one more good hill, and we're going to Game 5.
Not there yet, but getting closer. It's iLLeY inside of the point. His squad locking down time for now. Tommey there. Wow. Tommey gets smoked. And as he drops, maybe the dreams of Team iLLeY closing it out here do as well. Shotzzy's now gotten in position. Nameless is watching his cross. It's pretty defensive out of iLLeY's team right now. It's hard to push out from this spot, but 3 players spawning out deep. Now's the time to pounce on the hard point. It's really just Shotzzy here, trying his best to finesse the movement on point, staying alive till the reinforcements gets here, winning a big gunfight, snapping around and picking up 2, and that just can't happen. You had a 4-on-1 there at the hard point for a solid 10 seconds, and somehow Shotzzy ends up with all the time and 2 kills.
He does that. He's no longer Botsy. He is the newly improved Shotzzy.
Yeah. Spectacular stuff there. Now 19 more points needed for Team Shotzzy.
Yeah.
4 in a row for Shotzzy as well.
With this hill here, it's going to be incredibly hard for either team to accumulate time. We saw. I think this is probably the most. Seems like the hardest team to, or the hardest hill to accumulate.
It's really contest heavy.
Yeah. It's not necessarily contest heavy. It's just the hill is so small and it's so open to the underground on the opposite side. So, but Team Shotzzy did a really good job of getting time on this the first go around. It just seems like on the sling front, iLLeY's not having a great map, and you can see when iLLeY or Tommey are not both firing all cylinders, it's just like the veteranship of the 3 players on the other side are just coming over and are taking over.
Oh yeah, I mean, if you look at the lineups, Tommey and iLLeY have to go off.
Oh, 100%.
Like, they absolutely have to. You just have 3 pros or former pros, or whatever you want to call it, on the other side. LEGIQN and Nameless or TeePee are not 1 for 1.
No.
So it's taken some big performances out of Tommey and iLLeY.
It seems like Team Shotzzy took a little breather there, and they actually gave up spawns with this one. So they actually had spawns, and they gave it up. So this is definitely a money hill. So we might see a full 60 here from Team iLLeY.
If they do that, they're still not out of the woods, but it at least would give them a chance to get them to, what, close to the 200-point marker, right around that, still be down 40 or so.
Yeah, the issue is it goes to bottom mid next, like in the submarine area, which is super scrappy, which we've kind of seen mostly like teams kind of give up at least 10 seconds on the hill regardless of how well they played it.
Well, it'd be an insane comeback if they somehow do it. Tommey now up to 31-18, leading all Slayers on the map. A perfect hold here on, as he called it, the money hill. There's 20 seconds to go. They should get all of this time. And okay, so not quite to 200. They're still gonna be down what, around 50.
I'm trying to think. Like, I feel like the best way to break this would be just pushing the right side where TeePee is right here. You have to do it as a team, though. It's like the only way you can get past this hill point. Like the whole right side, it just seems like just a blender. Here we go, dropping in the water early. They're gonna get at least 2 or 3 seconds right off the start. We're not even getting contested.
iLLeY shot everything possible there that wasn't Shotzzy to start it, and that'll be it. They get the rotation to the bottom. Team Shotzzy clutches up in the hard point. They close it out. Back-to-back maps for them, working on the reverse sweep in the final. It all comes down to a map 5 to decide our victor. And shout out once again to Empire for putting this on. It's been a glorious time. I watched these guys battle it out in 4v4 fashion. I don't wonder where we're going for map 5.
Lando, make the call. Where are we going for map 5? Yeah, we can hear
Yes,
you.
I hear you now. What's up, buddy?
We're going to some good old satellite search and
Oh
destroy.
my God, it ends on satellite.
That's the
Well,
final boss.
who did we get to see on satellite? We saw iLLeY's team already, right?
Correct, yeah,
Yeah,
they
we
won round 11.
So satellite to close it out. Of all things, to the sand dunes we go.
We didn't lose anybody. Let's go.
And yeah, the big thing here is I just don't know who's played this much because I don't think it's in the rotation on most tournament sites.
I've honestly not. I mean, I've played a little search and destroy in pubs, and I have not played satellite either. So
I've played satellite, a lot in the respawns, but not in search at all.
Yeah. So this is going to be interesting. This is it's going to make both teams a little uneasy about what to expect out of this one.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you're iLLeY, at least your squad's got a rep.
Yeah, right.
That's about all
sorry
you
for
can
the
take from that.
A rep. Shotzzy pulling out the sniper. I don't think he has any idea about the angles or timing. iLLeY's being aggressive top mid.
Nice win.
Pick. A little aggressive there. Teep wasn't expecting the aggressiveness. It seemed, at least from last time where we watched this, it seemed like the team that's controlling top mid has a huge advantage.
That's how it felt in like every mode here, to be honest. Like if you
that's
control
fair.
top mid, like
true.
It's just I feel like from top mid you can get a lot of angles you don't think you will. Like I've died so many times in spots where I feel like I'm safe from top mid, and they still have an angle from top mid.
True.
You can see a lot of the map. Shotzzy though, all alone now, 1 versus 2. He hits that shot. He maybe has a good chance in this, but now this is sort of what we were talking about. Those dunes, it's like this mile-long heady. Like you get so much cover, you can peek from anywhere. It's so difficult to judge where the pop's going to come in from. Put Shotzzy in a tough spot, has to try and maneuver out, can't quite do it.
You like can't center your aim in the right place. Like it's physically impossible in those dunes. Like you just, it's a total guessing game.
It's like it forces you to keep moving because if that player knows where you are and they're repopping, they have every advantage in the world.
Yeah. No, 100%. Definitely agree there. But Team iLLeY able to take round 1.
It almost reminds me more of like Warzone than like a typical multiplayer map because all the hills and stuff you'll fight in, like
100%.
It's a nightmare sometimes.
Yeah, I mean this whole map just from like an understanding of where people can come from standpoint. Like unless you're near the spawn areas where those kind of routes come out of it, it seems really difficult to like predict combat. Which I feel kind of suits well. I mean, like I would say that's not an issue on any other map. So it's like a nice little mix. Of
just different.
Yeah, just different.
Well, 3-0 start for iLLeY. The TeePee's just trying to patrol bottom mid.
Trade kills 1 for 1 there. TeePee's got a chance to kind of come behind him here, which is something that hopefully he notices pretty quickly. As number 4 gets shot. Oh, wow.
I thought he would have heard him or just iLLeY just literally sorted him. I don't know what that play was, but iLLeY is going off. I think that's now 5 in a row for iLLeY. From Teep's POV, that looked insane. He looked unkillable. Just flew in like Superman. Little G-slide off the edge. Yeah, Teep was dead before he got reacted to shoot.
I'm sure it'll look even worse in his screen.
Oh, yeah.
It's just, we saw it and we were like, oh, my. His screen, he probably just like, dead.
Yep.
Okay. 2-0, Team iLLeY. iLLeY taking a team on his back with the 6th spree to start the map. Definitely that FFR is his weapon of choice. no doubt.
It's just, dude, it's like good at every range, man. Like it can contend with a sub up close. You can beam with it with the right attachments at range.
The gun of all trades.
Yeah, it's like, it reminds me of like not the best comparison, but maybe recently like a Maddox or something. This is like good at everything. Like
That's
good
fair.
at close, good at medium, okay at long.
Number 7.
Very different,
Finally gets traded out.
versatile.
Okay, here we go. Team iLLeY drops, so his team might drop.
Yeah,
that's all up to LEGIQN. Yeah.
7 of their 9.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
was gonna say.
he's kind of taken over the search and destroy, but how can they hunt down this one final player? It's going to be LEGIQN in a 1v3. Already able to take out
Nice
Team.
move.
Shotzzy and MVS coming up next.
He's gonna make something out of this though. Yeah, this is where like a little too passive.
LEGIQN has a shocking amount of S&D experience.
Yeah.
No, he actually has played it a lot.
He's clearly
but
playing
like
PC.
pubs and like some wagers and stuff, but like LEGIQN's played a lot.
Oh no, that was a good try. Definitely gonna get the plan down. If you can take MVS, he saw MVS here out. If you can take MVS out, he has a chance.
Now he's dead. Yeah, now he's dead.
That's trigger discipline right there. You gotta be able to wait it out a little bit.
Just gets behind the rock. Can't
And
quite
even if he
finish it
does
up.
get that kill, he gets traded out because he's in an open position. Like where we talked about the dudes. Like, you know, the bomb planter planted the bomb, so he didn't push forward. He went backwards after planting it. Like, you have to understand that you getting a kill, like, you just getting one kill isn't enough. You have to get the kill from the right position. Much easier said than done. And we're also watching and he's playing, so different standpoint.
What do you think Teep's looking at in his photo? Like, what is that? He's like a model. What's he looking at?
Yeah.
The sun?
The sun, yeah. He's just that look. All right. Let's see if let's hop aboard iLLeY. Let's see what iLLeY's opening kill is gonna look like.
He's
this
been
round.
doing it all.
Oh,
he
he
got
does
the
get
kill
the
though.
one,
Wow.
yeah.
Okay, he finished that before he dropped, so better than it could have been. Shotzzy trying to work the movement at mid-map. He sees 2. I think the Simtex goes a little bit long, and then Tommy's going to catch him as well. TeePee and Nameless going to be the 2 left alive. Solid 2 to have remaining in this spot. Is over their careers, they've had many clutches in search. I'll actually remember that. I mean, that Envy run you guys had, Nameless was probably the best search player at that tournament.
Him and StuDyy actually were probably statistically the best. I mean, StuDyy with Sniper was incredible that event, so. But they definitely put us on their back in search, that's for sure.
Well, they brought it to a 2v2 for a second, and then Nameless dropped. Now on Teep at a 1 versus 2. Tommey and Sir Slicks to take out.
I don't know if he knows where the bomb is or not.
He just catches them. Nice shots from Teep. 1 versus 1. Tommey, all the pressure in the world to get this bomb planted, but 20 seconds to go. Looks like he wants to hunt the kill.
I like this place from Teep right here, expecting the top mid push. He is for sure going to give a bomb plant with this, though.
Yeah, I thought at first Tommey was pushing for the kill with how much time was left,
Yeah.
but he gets the bomb, he gets out, he gets the plant. Now here comes Teep. What position can Tommey get in?
Oh, no.
Take some damage.
Let's go for the defuse.
Finesse is out. Tommey wins the gunfight. Teep nearly with a big clutch, but Tommey gets it done in the 1 versus 1 with time against him. 3-1 lead. What a big round that is.
Huge kill by Tommey there. Really, really good, smart play. Like, understanding where the bomb was, like, I kind of agree with you. It looked like he was going to go for the kill at first, but he probably noticed where the bomb was, and it just made more sense to go for a plant there. I mean, it's hard, right? TeePee didn't really know where Tommy's going to come from. And he probably was expecting Tommey to play for the kill.
No. I thought go over the play made way more sense.
Oh, yeah,
So on the mini map, at first I thought he was hunting down the kill.
It's like you would have thought maybe like TeePee in a situation could have thought like, okay, maybe play a little closer to the bomb site, but it was, I'd say it was a 50-50 in Tommy's brain to either go for a plant or go for the kill there. So T played the odds and just let him plan and gave himself a chance to clutch around. Just wasn't able to win a gunfight.
Well, now Team Shotzzy on offense, down 2 rounds. 2 players working Dune side.
Shotzzy put the sniper away, which I like.
Well, LEGIQN didn't. LEGIQN now pulls it out. He hits the snipe. Nameless is going to fall.
Oh, this is tough. Yeah, he called it out. Slick's pushing him. I don't know about pushing Shotzzy though.
Yeah, I don't know if I would. I don't know if I would either. I'd be like, it's Shotzzy, maybe back up.
Yeah, just don't go forward towards that guy.
Oh, 2v2 now. LEGIQN still sniping ahead. They got eyes on Shotzzy again deep. They're not going to hit that as he slides across. But they line up for Tommey. Tommey off the 1v1 clutch gets 2 in this round as well. to make it 4-1. Tommey, the Terminator, is having his way with the opposition in these launch week tournaments.
Oh, that is just so unfortunate timing there for Shotzzy to slide in. That was an interesting position Tommey was holding. It's definitely deeper. I definitely think that Shotzzy and MVS had no idea that he was going to be that deep into their spawn in that case, especially with that positioning of the sniper and Legion, sorry, not legit. LEGIQN.
Legit,
yeah.
that's taking me back to like that.
Yeah, I know, exactly. I know, I was like, I was like, hell no, come on now. All right, 4-1. Team iLLeY looking to not get reverse swept, and that's a good way to do it. When you're up 4-1, get the first blood. Mr. Tyler. And Tommey takes up Tommey.
Yeah, Tommey and iLLeY are apparently just satellite search and destroy experts. I'm not really sure. I don't think anyone's played this at all, but for some reason they feel comfortable on this map. MVS into a 1v2, and well, their tournament hopes of winning may hang in the balance now, as this would be the 5th round for Team iLLeY.
No pros alive here, so this is going to be an interesting one.
I mean, that's the 1v2 you'd want if you're MVS, right?
100%, yeah. Oh, just a trigger discipline, man. Just take your time. Get closer. So close to being a really good play, but now he gave up his position, and now he's got to walk through the dunes of death.
Yeah. Once he was hitting that cross, I was like, what are you going to do? You had to get a kill before you got there, it feels like. It's just so difficult.
It's a similar situation that we saw earlier when the kill was trying to be made off the rock. Just like
nice shots, by the way. Well, he might have got a little bit of help from lower, but
yeah, it was
nice
really
shots.
Nice.
That's like the second or third time we've seen him like beam Nameless or Teep like from a tough position.
Round point. Where this is tournament point for Team iLLeY. Can they close it out?
With the Battle of the Throne, who will take home first place in the largest share of that $25,000? Legion, Tommey, iLLeY, Sir Slicks, a chance to do it, and there's iLLeY with another first blood. MVS out of the equation. TeePee down. The Tommey, iLLeY duo just too strong, and when you need Legion in his goofy country Greg songs, he's there for you. Shotzzy, the last remaining hope, not able to get it done. Team iLLeY win it in map 5, and they get it done cleanly. 6-1 victory, and I think Tommy's won like every tournament so far. Great job, Tommey.
What a beast. What a beast. Give the man a spot on the team already. That was really well played, though. We saw some. I mean, honestly, I was expecting a 3-1 after we saw the control. I thought for sure because iLLeY's team didn't drop a hardpoint until that match, but they dropped the first hardpoint. But just iLLeY pulling out the 2017 iLLeY and himself and the S&D All-Star, just destroying the opposition in this map.
Yeah,
alongside Tommey.
iLLeY was incredibly impressive, and he gets to talk trash to the rest of his teammates as he was able to take this with a captain from each of the Empire positions.
The one man that wasn't here won the tournament. I don't know how I feel about that. You know?
Wait, are you saying iLLeY's a cheater?
Yeah, no, 100%. 100% what I'm saying.
He did play really, really well though. But yeah, for Crim, Huke, and Shotzzy, all bow down to iLLeY because he is your versatile beast, and he makes the plays there to get it done. But seeing some 4v4, I know it's not comparable exactly to the CDL from a map standpoint or just the speed and pace which pros will play, but did you have any big takeaways from seeing it in 4v4?
I mean, it definitely seems like hardpoint position-wise is going to be much more demanding this year. I think like the biggest takeaway is one, like the search and destroy sound cues and this aspect of like playing aggressive, like how much of it can you do based on players being around you and hearing what you're doing. Hardpoint definitely, obviously, the spawn control and anchoring, quote-unquote, something we've seen in the past. It definitely seems like it's back in some capacity. And control really, like, I mean, it seemed incredibly hard to win offensive rounds. So we will see how if that translates into maybe obviously strategy-wise, these teams aren't like, again, like you said, there's not a cohesion between the players since they're not on a team. But
that's why it's tough to see how hard.
Exactly, yeah. That's hard. That's probably the hardest one to gauge. But it did seem like from a kind of the killing perspective on some maps seems like it's going to be a lot more important than actually getting the objectives.
Yeah, true. Orlando, buddy, you still alive back there? Because I imagine the process of creating those lobbies really took years off your life.
It did. I may have a few more gray hairs. I thought my hairline was receding a little bit, but I'll have to check tomorrow. But
Same.
No, man, I tell you what, it was fun. I tell you what, once we got into the lobbies, the games were great. I know it kind of made up for the breaks. You know, we had some downtime a little bit here and there, but that was fun, man. That was a blast to watch. We got a number of different awesome highlights throughout this one. It was great to kind of see 4v4 come out, and it was awesome to kind of see a surprising team in Team iLLeY. I know when we kind of all got here this morning, it was about, oh, look at this team, And I feel like Team iLLeY wasn't brought up as often, but that combination, the way that those guys worked together, everybody stepping up at different moments, and then kind of the slaying duo, if you will, of Tommey and iLLeY was a force to be reckoned with. That's without question.
Yeah, I mean, they were the most impressive duo, and this is no disrespect to LEGIQN, but I thought looking at a couple of the other teams, there was a little bit of a weakness there when you just think of you were putting him 1-for-1 with a former pro. Like you were, and you know, maybe they had the better of the athletes in Sir Slicks. I think he had some nice moments, but that's why I favored like a Shotzzy or a Huke's team. But LEGIQN got it done to the objective. He made some big plays when he needed to. The comms were on point. He was locked in, and it was awesome.
They seem like the most kind of team play orientated team that we've seen. Like, not just necessarily in the way they play as a team, but just the fact that like they all knew their roles. Like iLLeY and Tommey just knew that in Respawn they were gonna have to slay their minds out.
I even liked like just how positive they were with certain things. Like Tommey, for instance, I think he was at one point where he could have been more frustrated. One of the players threw a smoke that wasn't in a great spot. I think on the, what was it? The control. They threw a smoke down a great spot, and he could have been like, you know, maybe a little
terrible
flustered. Yes, but he was like, hey, if you want to throw that, can you throw that a little bit deeper, 100%. Whatever he said. And I was like, okay, all right, well, I like that, Tommey.
Yeah,
He's
very nice.
Not getting flustered, just trying to coach a little bit. But this is the tournament bracket and how it broke down. Team iLLeY take it all. Team Huke ended up getting 3rd place after 3-0ing Crim's team. So Crim's team did not win a map. That is tough. They get 3-0 smoked by Shotzzy, 3-0 smoked by Huke, and it was a quick little tournament here for Crimsix.
Yeah, I feel like of anyone that could have not won a map today, I think Crim's the one that's going to be the most mad about it too, because he just likes winning so much and he just takes everything to heart. So, yeah, sorry, Crim.
Yeah. Any big surprises for you, Lando?
I mean, really kind of outside of, I think you guys covered it really well. I think outside of like iLLeY's team overall performance, I think LEGIQN again was kind of one for me. Like I know you guys hit on it constantly throughout the cast, but it was a matter of him like doing great when it came down to the communication. I felt like there wasn't really all that many occasions where we were looking at LEGIQN and saying, wow, he's, you know, very negative. It was at least kind of an even performance, and then mixed in with the comms, he kind of gave you everything that you wanted. So I think just in general, impressed by Team iLLeY for sure. And I tell you what, man, iLLeY, I know, I think it was Ray, you were called out like 2017 iLLeY. I've had the chance to talk to him a little bit. He's like, listen, my time's coming, and it looks to be here. I know it's a little bit early. Like, we're in the preseason. You're playing a lot, playing against some players that aren't pros, but he looked absolutely insane when it came down to the tournament today. And I know he's a grinder, so I'm sure it's only going to get better from here.
Yeah, no, 100%. Again, thanks for the observing, though, and stopping in to chat with us from time to time. Lando, I appreciate you, because I know that had to have been a party trying to get those parties going.
Hey,
so, no,
it's
seriously,
worth it.
Thank you for the hard work today, though, because I know that was a blast.
Absolutely.
But Ray, for you, it was fun. I don't think we ever casted together.
No,
you did a good job. You got a good brain for it.
I did okay. I can't speak the words, but I can think the words. You know.
I like that.
Yeah.
I can speak and can't think. So together we create one normal person.
Just chop your brain, chop my brain, put it in like those little bosses, and just.
We're making some sort of brain pie now.
That's what we're doing.
We should probably close the show after that. But no, it's been a lot of fun. We thank you to those of you that watched. Also, thank you to the CDL, Call of Duty, Treyarch, really the MV Empire family too for putting this on. It's been an absolute blast. We hope you enjoyed some Cold War 4v4 action. The CDL, I hope, is here sooner than later. I can't wait to get going, but seriously, to those of you that watch, we love you. Thank you. We'll see you tomorrow. There's another tournament going on with the Mutineers side of things. The Cold War action continues on. Look at the dent on my. What is that? Okay. Come on. Come on. One more person.